Welcome to the Cultaholic Wrestling Podcast.
If you like a lot of wrestling on YouTube, join our cult. Hello and welcome.
Yeah.
Dwayne,
Yeah.
beautifully dressed.
Look at how cool me and Jack look. He's got Venom on. I've got the Phantom Menace on. Matthew's come dressed as Jamie Redknapp.
Yeah, yes. The best of all the red naps. And you've got your lovely Dharmas on as well, Ross.
Yes, these were sent. These are Dharmas.
Wow.
Not my Dharmas, but the Dharmas sent by someone via mail, which came from America.
Ooh.
This is setting up the letter that was sent, which has not made it to the studio. Joel, you've got it over there, I believe.
Oh, right, I didn't.
It's
Hi,
there.
I brought it in.
Oh, he's got it.
We've got another one.
Jack's got it.
We've got more that we're going to read out in the mailbag as well.
Yeah, because not enough has happened this week to talk about.
Bloody hell.
This is Zach from our Kansas, brackets Arkansas. I think that's a reference to the meme.
Arkansas.
It's a woman who's like, why is this Kansas? But this is Arkansas here. It's like in different places. It's good. But from Arkansas, thank you very much, Zach. And then Montana Billy sent one in as well, which I think we're going to read in the mailbag just to spread them out. Raise your gifts. Insert sensual yet assertive banging on the table. Raise your gifts. Good evening. This box contains a selection of small thank yous that I've been accumulating for months, several of which are associated with specific moments or bits of the podcast that really landed with me.
Ooh.
I'll try and do the breakdown as concisely as possible so Maffew doesn't give me the Ethan Page treatment.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Jack, when I started watching the podcast several years ago, I was incredibly confused why Jack was wearing a Cowboys hat. I've bought this same hat like 4 times.
Yeah, you've said that.
Because if it gets too old or too dirty, I can't find another one that I like more.
Right.
I dropped one in the toilet once.
Yeah.
Like just genuinely.
Oh, really?
And put it back on.
No. I think I was wearing 2 hats for a video. Like I was wearing that on top of another one. Then I went for a wee and it just toppled. I was like, no. Yeah. It kind of makes sense now, but I think Jack needs to further mess with us silly Americans and rotate in other totally random US sports teams. Included is an Arkansas Razorbacks hat. Thank you very much. Which happens to be both mine and Jerry Jones's university. Jerry Jones is the owner of the Dallas Cowboys. One of them bloody billionaires.
Double J.
This one was cemented after the knockoff German Razorbacks winning this year's Wikipedia Random Rumble in the pitches video, the American football team. Right. They stole the mascot from us, the Razorback. Maffew, there's a lot of Cowboys fans in America. It's America's team, which means Maffew shares a common bond with a lot of our population, and that is a mutual hatred for the city of Philadelphia.
Thank you very much.
This one is simple and to the point. Hope you like it. Wait, what does it say on it?
Philadelphia sucks.
Excellent. Ross, I also share a love for the greatest Star Wars film, Episode 1. I was randomly served this shirt online, and after seeing the style of your Creed shirt, it seemed like a no-brainer. The second gift is just in case you don't get your own pair of Dharmas soon.
Got my own Dharmas now.
They speak for themselves.
They really do.
Happy hunting.
Yeah.
Whoa, well, just clarify. We're not going to act like Jay Dizzle.
Joel.
Yeah. Jay Dizzle?
Jay Dizzle. Joel. 3 words.
Business name?
3 words. Jar Jar drinks. If Joel wants to just pop this on. Pop this on. Yeah,
Look at the size of it next to his head. Put it next to your head, Joel. Look at the size of that
my
cup.
God.
Yeah.
It's so good.
For audio listeners, it's a Jar Jar Binks cup, but with a giant half body of Jar Jar, implying that Joel has killed Jar Jar and used a good bit of him to drink out of forever.
Yeah.
It's a shame the straw's not in the mouth.
Okay.
So Joel has to
Kiss Jar Jar.
It's a great bit of kit.
I randomly came across this original Episode 1 promotional cup that felt like a nice memento for a joke that didn't get nearly enough love on the podcast. This was when the editors downstairs decided to just spend a whole week just coming up with rhymes for Jar Jar Binks. What do you call Jar Jar when he's not out of shower? Jar Jar stings, etc.
Yeah, that was good.
Oh, good. You're getting smelly Jar Jar next. Stop laughing.
Bonus gifts.
Oh, they're right there.
I came across this children's book last Halloween and knew where it needed to go. Consider it a baby shower gift for whoever in the office has a kid first.
It's called Goodnight Goon, a petrifying parody.
Oh, God. #1 New York Times bestseller. You lying gay.
Give us a page, Maffew.
In the cold grey tomb, there was a gravestone and a black lagoon and a picture of... And 2... What? Oh, it's one of these things they stick together. Martians taking over the moon. You know, like kids' books and things that are really thick. And there were 3 little mummies rubbing their tummies.
He's still going.
And 2 hairy claws and a set of jaws and a loud screechy bat and a black hat. And a skull and a shoe. This is just a list. Goo. Where's he got the goon?
Yeah, we need the punchline.
Good night, Toon. Good night, goon. There he is. There's the good night goon.
Hey.
Probably as
Fantastic. Thank you.
as ugly as a proper good night goon.
And as for the second coffee mug, it also speaks for itself.
Lovely black mug, Cultaholic font.
Oh.
Cult.
Well done. Well done.
Cultaholic font, black and pink. Ethan Page did nothing wrong.
I can see why you'd almost say the other word.
Jesus.
Thank you for all y'all do, and keep up the good work, as it's a bright spot in so many people's weeks. As one does, I've included a picture of my dog with me in a local pub.
I
hell
don't
yeah.
have this picture.
Me neither. It's somewhere. I'm sure it's a lovely.
Ruined.
Best wishes, former Nebraska Cornhusker wide receiver, the coldest to ever do it, Crawford. Yes, it's real. Google it, Joel. AKA Zach from Arkansas. Thank you very much.
Thank you
Cheers,
very
Zach.
much, Zach. A magnificent way to start what's going to be a magnificent rest of the podcast. Thought we'd start off with a bang there, because we've got a lot of lovely gifts here. And also segue naturally and seamlessly into the other big news
Yes.
of Cultaholic this week, which is Sam taking over.
Well,
The
yeah.
coup d'etat of Sam Driver and the farewell to Adam Pacitti.
We obviously did that video yesterday. It sparked quite the response. And I think that, everything that we need to say really is in that video. But I think we'd all agree that he fully deserves all the gratitude that's been expressed since then. Because
all the flowers.
He worked so hard.
Yeah.
Don't know what else to. Yeah. Don't know what else
Yeah, I
to
was going to say, you said everything that you needed
Watch
to say
the- watch the
yesterday.
video.
Yeah.
Watch
It's
the
all
video.
summed up there. Lovely stories. It was just 4 lads who looked like they hadn't had a chance to sit down and talk like that, just naturally, without work, for a long
yes,
time.
Correct.
That's what it was, yes.
Very, very much so.
Yeah.
But yeah, just off the back of the reaction to that video, obviously everyone was nervous about the reaction to the sort of figurehead of the company leaving. So thank you for all the positive comments, because as far as we're concerned, like, business is as usual. Yes, Adam won't be on sort of voiceovers heading into July and live streams and stuff like that, but all the content that we do is continuing. It'll have different voices on, but familiar voices still. So yeah, thank you for the reassurance, because obviously it's been a weird time. We've known for a little bit, the shareholders have, that his decision's been coming like sort of towards the end of June. And so yeah, thank you for the reassurance, everyone who saw the video and listened to it. And yeah,
Yeah.
God, what a time.
I know.
Yeah. Yeah. It's obviously not saying, it's as he said said lovingly in that video, it's goodbye from Pacitti, it's not goodbye from Cultaholic.
Yeah.
So
And it's goodbye from Adam in the wrestling space, so don't bother him with stuff like that. He's made it clear he's done with the wrestling space, the content creation. He's not going anywhere. He's going to probably be a lol cow now. Become his dream.
Tom said that as well. Like,
him and Tom have got like almost a fetish for the lol cows.
Oh, yeah.
I'm led to believe, and Sam as well.
Yeah.
I think
Pacitti interviews Boogie.
I think Adam will end up somehow like managing to get a giant image of himself projected onto like Big Ben or something.
Yeah.
He knows what he's doing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Or maybe he'll just have a big long sleep as well.
Either of those options would be good for him, I think.
Yeah.
And he's, you know what, when someone says, I'm going to do something completely different, he's not someone I worry about. I know whatever he's going to do, he'll be able to market it and make it work.
If
and
he
even if it
wants-
doesn't
if he wants
work,
to- if he wants to do
yeah,
marketing,
he'll just get his
whatever.
arse out for GB News again. So, love you, Pacitti. Here's some other news in the wrestling.
Oh God.
MVP has yet to reveal why he has no respect for Triple H, but Dave Meltzer reported in The Observer that there was one instance of an issue between MVP and Triple H during a planned storyline. I wasn't aware of this thing. During MVP's stint as a $1 million athlete during his first run with WWE, Triple H pitched an angle that would see MVP be mesmerized and unable to think straight while looking at Eve Torres. MVP, however, told Triple H that his character, in theory, would date women like Eve Torres on a regular basis, and he shouldn't act like someone who had never seen an attractive woman before. Meltzer noted that Levesque wasn't happy with that at all. I'm like, yeah, he's exactly right there.
That is class. That's really good from MVP.
Yeah, because you would get segments like that with like the Hardys going, wow, 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 wow.
Tasty keeper.
You know. But yeah. W may not have used Google before approving Mariah May's new name, or has it been revealed Blake Monroe is also the name of a former adult film star. The name Blake Monroe is also shared by an award-winning burlesque dancer. Ooh. That's what we do when we hear burlesque. And I worked out with Shawn Michaels in the 90s. which is a famous gay actor.
Oh, right. Oh,
Oh, right.
Sean Michaels.
right.
Oh,
Yeah.
fair. Was he just a sexy boy as well?
He was after that, I imagine. So
Right. I might be someone's boy toy as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, hope so.
We should say as well, Mariah's named, or the character's named after Mariah's niece, isn't it? Blake.
She chose Blake after her niece. And I guess Monroe for Marilyn Monroe, for the Hollywood sort of stuff and
course,
everything.
yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah. Speaking of that type of thing, a WWE pitch was made in 2023 for WWE to parody adult content.
I cannot believe this is a thing.
Drew McIntyre and Sheamus teamed together in the early months of 2023 as the Banger Brothers, picking up wins of the likes of Imperium, Hit Row, and the Viking Raiders. Banger Brothers ultimately shares a close resemblance to the adult content site Bang Brothers, which is something not all WWE higher-ups were aware of. There will be one Pacitti signs with them soon. Drew and Sheamus were clearly aware, however, as McIntyre pitched to air light-hearted skits, which would have poked fun at the adult film site.
Now, this would be hard to convey as light-hearted for me, what you're about to read out. I still can't get my head around it all these days later.
One pitch would have seen McIntyre and Sheamus pick up Alpha Academy following car issues. This would have led to a disagreement and a brawl, with everyone in Alpha Academy being kicked off the van except for Maxine Dupree.
What? No.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Yep. Following the pitch, the Banger Brothers was immediately scrapped, and the references to the name disappeared from the reprogramming.
So light-hearted. There's been an argument. Fair enough, the lads got off the bus. You know, you don't have the bus be damaged anyway. But the lovely-looking lady stayed on with the two big burly men.
In the bus.
Yeah.
And their
in the
tag team name is the
Banger
Banger
Brothers.
Brothers. So what's going to happen next?
Light-hearted.
Light-hearted.
How
does that work?
If it was then a smash cut to them all like playing snakes and ladders, that's brilliant.
Yeah, there
but
you go.
that wasn't mentioned there in the pic.
Yeah.
That'd be quite good, actually, if the bus just starts bouncing, then smash cut. They're just doing...
Trampoline.
Having a really hard session Jenga. Yeah. AEW's Cash Wheeler was arrested in 2023 for aggravated assault with a firearm, which had everyone go, I can't believe he was booked for AEW's big show at Wembley. When that was
And
still
made it.
going. Yep. Now learned that his legal record has now been completely wiped clean. It's been expunged.
Nice.
Is the medical term. Yeah. The legal term for that. So, yep, didn't happen.
Good.
It's a lie. We made it up.
Well, I just was always I never quite understood that story because I remember photos of him in his hearing and stuff like that or whatever, or whatever it was. And then surely they're gonna have to rebook this match at Wembley, and there he was. Very strange.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Yeah, good for him.
Good for him.
Yeah, stick to being a shooter in the ring.
Ah,
Yeah, great guy.
And finally,
Maybe.
because there's all...
You can never be too gung-ho, can you?
that was you did the Roy Hodgson there.
And finally, because there's all sorts of news with the shove in the when it comes up in the TV wrestling, Gene Snitsky was involved in a few notorious on-screen moments during his feud with Kane, including the segment where he punted a baby doll in the middle of the ring. For a recent appearance on Insight with Chris Van Vliet, Snitsky was asked about the segment and noted he was actually an all-area punter during his junior year of high school. He goes, well, here's the thing. Going back to like I was saying about football and all that, I was actually an all-area punter my junior year of high school. I averaged like 37 yards
He's
at
from
there.
New York, isn't he?
I don't know where he's from, but I don't think he's
Is he? I can't remember how he talks.
I don't think he's. I'll have a look though.
Sure, he had like a... That's New York, apparently.
He's a chicken.
Right.
He told Chris Van Vliet.
Gene Snitsky was born. I don't know how to pronounce the town where he was born. Nesquehoning, Pennsylvania,
Oh.
and went to Panther Valley High School, which is in Pennsylvania.
Right. Well, thank you. I'll change it then. No, like I said, I sat in catering and just waited for somebody to come and get me. Dean Malenko came up to me and said, you need you to the ring for the first shot. That's what it says. But when we were doing the baby thing, Vince was there as well with that. A little bit of funny story. Vince was like, then you're going to kick the baby in the crowd. I'm like, cool. I'm thinking to myself, I'm going to try and kick it as high as I could to hit the Tron thing up top. Then they gave me the baby. I'm like, man,
No.
it's going to be kind of hard to do.
Give me the baby.
Have you ever tried to kick a baby? It's not easy. You think it
Darn
shouldn't?
tootin'.
You think it shouldn't be that hard, but it's actually pretty hard to kick a baby, though. But anyways, so as my head, I'm thinking I'm gonna whack the poo out of this thing. I'm gonna kick it as high as I can. And then Vince is like, whatever you do, don't miss the baby. Make sure you kick it. I'm like, son, I was already a punter in high school. This is gonna be amazing. And he just looked at me and just left it at that. Then we went out, we did it in the whole spiel, and then went back through the curtain. He gives me a big hug. He's like, that's great. That was the story.
Cheers for reading that
Thank you,
out.
Snitsky. Well, I don't even need to read these things before I do them.
His story was...
They told me to kick a baby, and I did kick the baby. I'm
good.
Gene Snitsky.
Yeah, I'm really good at
I'm
that.
from Pennsylvania.
This is earth-shattering news.
Fan bloody tastic. Well,
One of the Beach Boys died. I think Brian Wilson.
Yeah.
Yeah.
it was Brian Wilson.
That's some news.
Also Sly Stone.
What?
As in...
Not Sylvester Stone.
Oh, right, okay.
So I don't even. Is it Sly in the Stone? Never mind.
You wouldn't have
singer.
cared if Rocky had died.
What?
Philadelphia sucks.
Oh,
He's the biggest hero.
that's right. They made a statue of him and everything, famously.
Are you mocking
The
that because they made a statue of a fictional character?
Yes. Yeah. So that was the news.
It was
But
news.
lots more to come.
Yes.
And more gifts and presents. It's all here happening at Cultaholic.
Darn.
Yeehaw!
Everybody get excited for the Cultaholic Hall of Fame!
Hall of Fame time. In condescending order from last week. Arsenal versus Man United. The feud of the 90s. 22%. Well, it was just me and Jack last week, so we thought that'd be a good time to talk about football. You know how much you hate it. The generational hatred from the Indiana Pacers, 31%.
Basketball, yes.
So you choked. That's nice.
Yes.
Very ironic. Fantasy
second,
football.
I came second.
You choked. Fantasy football winner,
No!
Joe,
What?
47%.
Ah,
Well bloody done, Joe.
Thank you very much.
Housewife's
Thank you.
favourite.
You know he wins the FPL
Pathetic.
league like every year. Apart from that 1 year Matt Stewart beat him.
Yeah. I mean, there's
Well, this is my comeback, yeah.
a few names in this league that we have here in the office
With your
who
Castro hat
listen
on
to
there.
podcasts. Yes, as well.
No, this isn't my Castro,
Look like
but
heel
that's
Sami
another one.
Zayn. Oh, right, okay.
It is a Sami Zayn-esque, isn't it?
Yeah, it is, yeah.
It looks great, but
Yeah,
it's
this
actually
is what you
green.
look like, Joe, the winner.
Yeah.
But there's a few sad acts in the office who listen to podcasts and do research about FPL. And other people are just there for the love of the game. Taking the
It's
week by
everything Jack was saying last week, by the way.
week. Jack listens to podcasts as well.
No.
Just watching wrestling.
No.
So yeah, Joe, hope you enjoy your double win after this
Yeah, a
Hall
lot
of
of
Fame.
excuses.
There was
but-
1 year when I got really into I'm going to listen to the podcast. I'm going to do it, and I still came second to Joel. So I just thought, what's the point?
What's the secret, Joe? What's the secret?
Fixtures, that's what I say.
Plan ahead, yeah.
Plan ahead. About 4 or
Like
5 weeks in
snooker.
advance.
Yeah.
Takes dedication though.
I remember once it was a really competitive. It was the really competitive year when it was like me, Joel, and Owen all going for it, and I had like Watford's. You remember like Ismaili Sarr?
Oh yes.
And he just scored like a random brace in a midweek game. I was getting messages from Joel and Owen like, "You lucky arsehole." Wow, this is underground FPL. This.
Yeah. It used to be really fierce.
Yeah, it did.
No, this year it seemed like no one really cared.
No,
Unfortunately.
It's like when City won, like you said last week. It's like when City won like their third title in a row.
Yeah.
Boring, isn't it?
Well, I've won the Hall of Fame, so
Well
that's
done.
good.
Well done, winner.
Thank you.
But you have to be quiet, I guess.
I'll
'cause
I'll
Ross
step
is here
away
now.
now, yeah.
Sit back in the corner and bask in your own glory. Ross, what have you got for us?
Well, we've set a rule. We didn't tell Jack, but we've set a rule.
What?
Adam can't be nominated this week.
Is he just going straight
We're
in?
treating it like someone. No, we're treating it like someone's passed away. It's the rules of the Hall of
So
Fame.
can I not even nominate like a moment involving Adam?
Oh yeah.
Oh, that's different, yeah.
Yeah, I guess that's different.
So that hell and smell and
But
stuff
just
like
not
that.
Adam leaving. That's not in the spirit of the Hall of
Yeah,
Fame.
yeah. I'll try.
That's plus it's like I'm leaving. Good, he's gone. Is the implication there?
I just was thinking I was going to nominate an Adam moment, and then I couldn't think of my favourite one. Ah, I've got one.
Ah,
Oh.
Mr. Iguana for me. Taking the world by
I was
storm.
going to say, like, someone's going to get to it first, right?
Getting the Worlds Collide on Saturday night. We're not going to do a full review, but we'll touch on it in the week of wrestling, of course, because there's that much bloody wrestling this week. One more show might break us.
Yeah, I've
but-
not written any notes for it, but I guess before Money in the Bank, we just read the result.
Yeah, we'll go through them. But yeah, the second, at the start, because it was the first match, wasn't it? Trying to go back to Saturday night now. Was it the first match? And he comes out on the ramp.
I can't remember if it was the first match or not. But
Yeah, it was early on, but he comes out.
they've
he said-
already put out a highlight reel of him in his one match.
Yeah. And there's a story now that he's primed for the main roster due to merch sales.
Yeah.
Could you imagine?
Can you imagine a puppet working in wrestling? How about that, eh?
Who the F is that?
How the turntables? All I'm saying.
But it's obviously a night primed with fantastic lucha action, but the one guy who came out of it on top just was dressed as an iguana, just a 36-year-old bald fella with his head painted. That's the secret of wrestling.
It's so great that knowing this Mr. Iguana type for years is just as it's that lucha lad who was the little puppet and he, and then as soon as we get their hands on him and the fans like, no, that's what we like.
Yeah.
Just the innocence of wrestling, isn't it? The purity, the innocence.
Yeah, he's done. He's really maximised his minutes, as I say. Credit to Lindsay as well. Just my boy.
Swear you said Linsky then. I went, what? Was he reffing?
Credit to
He's built like those lucha wrestling things. Like,
credit to Lindsay Dorado
oh, that makes more sense.
for hitting the Spanish fly on the iguana and that.
He did.
Good.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mr. Iguana's a good pick.
And now Hendry's pitching, like, sort of seemingly pitching for a match against him, just based off his
Of course, he
the
knows.
social media.
He knows.
Yeah.
Sweet.
Mr. Iguana, let me get one thing straight.
Who was second?
Googling what rhymes with iguana.
What does rhyme with iguana? Sultana?
Yamaha.
Oh,
I don't know. Yeah, Sultana's good.
Guatemala?
yeah.
Close rhymes.
Wesley Fofana.
Wesley Fofana. Yusuf Fofana.
Uh-huh.
The band
Bananarama.
The band Nirvana.
He'll do Nirvana.
Nirvana.
Yeah. Your iguana, it's contagious. Yeah, of course he will. Yeah. I'll beat you because I'm famous.
Oh,
My
yeah.
name's Henry. Yeah.
He stopped doing like proper parodies, hasn't he, since going to the
He's licensed
WWE?
music,
Yeah.
isn't it? Yeah.
Killed him. Not killed him.
No, not at all.
Just chopped a leg off.
Yeah.
From the knee. Not too much.
But his own theme is
Like, something you can deal with, yeah.
his own theme being so catchy though has it's replaced that. It's fine.
Yeah. What have you got for us, Jack?
I'll go for an Adam moment then. I only saw this recently, and I was just recommended it randomly on YouTube. I wasn't even like on our own Twitch VODs or anything. It was Adam talking to an AI of Andrew on his stream. I've never seen this clip before.
Oh, I think I know what you're talking about, yeah.
But he's like saying something, and then it goes like ding, and then the AI replies, and it's like, all right, mate, how you doing, Andrew? And then Andrew's AI is like a deeply disturbed character. It's like, well, I don't think anyone likes me, and I'm an horrible guy, but I hide it quite well. It's just, what's going on?
Oh, did it sound like Andrew?
Yeah, oh, yeah, it was scary. And he was like,
It's just Andrew under the desk.
you're not a horrible guy, Andrew. You're really nice. He's like, oh, I hide it really well, but I've had a few pints tonight. I was like, what? Maybe I'm getting worked. But it sounded like a robot. It didn't have the natural flow of a real human.
Joel's messaging Andrew. He's fell for it. He's fell for it.
No!
fallen for it.
Have I?
No. I'm trying to find the clip, but
Oh,
I
right,
don't know
I
where
see.
to look.
If people have seen it, they'll know. But yeah, it was spooky. This clip starts with him talking to an AI of himself, and having an argument with himself. It's like an episode of Black Mirror.
Yeah.
It's disturbing. And if it was Black Mirror, then the AI Adam would replace the real one.
Yeah,
No one would
is that
know.
what's happening?
I guess so, yeah.
Please welcome our new boss.
AI Adam.
Yeah,
So yeah, but it was... no, I'm going to go for when the Bucks fizz went in his face.
Oh.
Yeah, that's a
I'll
much
try
better
it.
pick. That's a
I'll
much
try and
better
try
pick.
and find it.
I don't know if we can use it though because it's what culture?
It's outtake. Oh, no, it was...
No, it was in the video.
I've got the green screen footage.
Oh,
What's the
that's
legalities
yeah.
of that? It's not been edited. I
Yeah.
don't know what the legalities
Yeah.
are. We better leave it.
I say it's fine. I know about getting videos taken down.
It was my favourite Adam moment, possibly. It
We
was...
can play the sound, can we?
Yeah, we can play the sound, but people will know
Try
it.
to find me tweet where I was just like, happy birthday, Adam Pacitti, because that's when I last shared it.
I think people will know it. I've probably nominated it before, actually. But me, Ross, and Adam went in for it was like the last pay-per-view before Christmas, before the Christmas break. We're all there watching it, live reacting. I don't know if it was live stream, but it was on the cut-down video. Adam's brought the Bucks Fizz in. 'cause
While
Christmas.
wearing a snowman's outfit, but the nose is like a dick.
Oh, I don't remember that.
Yeah, I remember. His dad bought him it.
Nice.
As far as I was aware.
Oh God.
And then he, I think Ross even warns him. He's like, careful now when you open that. And Adam's like, it'll be fine. It just goes all over his face. It's unbelievable. And me and Ross move like two synchronized swimmers. If you watch the clip, we both go, whoa, exactly the same. Like,
Oh, we'll find it. Hey.
it's a great moment.
It's a great moment.
Yeah, you know what? Scrap the AI thing. Adam, you can't replace real human art. And Adam,
Good.
pop in Bucks Fizz and it going in his face.
Yeah,
Oh, great moment.
that's nice.
Really good.
Ooh, I've got no chance winning against either of those two, so I'm going to go with Wade Barrett's commentary on Money in the Bank when El Grande Americano, he's Ganraj, and again, Michael Cole is saying these spurious accusations about him being Chad Gable, and Barrett just proudly defends him by going, Michael Cole, they are clearly two different wrestlers. I've seen both men's nipples, and El Grande's Americano's nipples are different to Chad Gable's nipples, causing everyone to go, what? Cole panicking, going, what do you mean? How do you know about nipples? He goes, well, they're wrestlers. You can see them. But it just Cole lost his mind.
I've
As did I, hearing that.
Yeah, 28 years, I've never researched another man's nipples. I think
Yeah.
it was the line from Michael Cole, something like that.
Yeah.
Well,
He's not a real
he's not a very
journalist,
good
is he?
journalist, yeah. I think that's what Barrett said. Even.
Yeah. So just that.
That is
Wade Barrett-
inspired analysis, to be fair.
Yeah, because how do you even begin to counter that? You're like,
Well, we know Wade from NXT, he's a horny guy.
yes, permanently horny. I think it's a medical condition at this point. But yeah,
Who's hornier, him or Nigel?
Or Booker T.
Or Booker T? Wow.
Booker T's more vocal with his horniness,
Yeah.
I'd argue.
Whose horniness goes deepest?
between the three of them, you can fill the Grand Canyon.
It would be a great triple threat, all three in their prime.
Oof.
Yeah.
Wow.
Game of soggy biscuit.
Oh, no.
Yeah. Bring it back for all the family.
They could fill a bathtub.
Oh, no.
So, yeah.
I just
Canyon.
had such a weird thought there. I just thought, imagine if the three of us had to fight them in a real fight, those three. Oh, God, that would be awful.
I'd rather have a game of soggy biscuit.
Got a chance of winning that.
Who would take who?
In a fight.
Yeah, which one of us would...
Oh, let me have a think.
I'll
yeah.
take Wade Barrett, lads, don't worry.
You take Barrett.
Oh, no, wait, I don't actually want it. Well,
All right, I'll take Booker T.
Actually,
'Cause he's the biggest.
Oh.
He'll hit me hard and
I
I'll
think
fall
Barrett's
asleep.
the biggest, but probably the kindest.
Well,
I think
Booker
he'd
T's
hold...
bigger than Barrett, isn't he?
I think Barrett's taller.
Oh, okay.
Barrett's really tall.
He is.
I think in terms of sheer mass, Booker T has got
Yeah.
Yeah.
the nod there. I think Booker T would be the easiest to coerce. Just give him a picture like Stephanie McCurr doing.
Oh.
They'd be like,
Yeah. How Bugs Bunny would deal with like people. Yeah. MVP sees Ava Torres backstage. But I.
One of the cartoon's tongue drops out and
Yeah.
his phone goes clang.
Yeah, three good picks there. Of course, Mr. Iguana
Yep.
and Elio Iguana.
He's called La Yesca.
Layeska, that's the one.
Gracias. And we have your pick of Pachidi and Bucks Fizz.
Pachi spraying Bucks Fizz into his own face.
There you go.
Yeah.
That's a good mental image.
Yeah.
And Wade Barrett discussing nipples. Yeah, that sounds good to me.
Is that what it's called, Bucks Fizz?
Yeah, Bucks Fizz.
What's Buckfast?
That's a Scottish tonic
the-
wine.
Of course.
That would have been very funny.
But don't you fall for the myth. The lower the number is not the strength of the Buckfast.
That's Buckfast kayfabe. How dare you?
I remember being 21 and finding a number 1 in Birmingham.
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
Tasted the same as a number 7.
Ah.
Yeah.
You should look. You can vote for any of those by going to patreon.com/Cultaholic. And while you're there, you can also sign up to be one of the magnificent producers. Reno 2200
He's from the future.
Ping ping.
Noah
Anderson.
Anderson.
Levi LaRue.
Going in for the kill. Dancing for the thrill.
Doing it for the thrill.
Oh, big old star.
And don't it go mine hander.
Jimmy Gillen.
Gillen. The best a man can get. Shave your face with Jimmy Gillen.
Tear of Grace.
Feel those tears on your grace face. No one else can feel them for you. Only you can back and let them in.
He likes cats.
He likes cats.
He likes cats.
He loves cats.
Kendrick Oldtop.
Hey
Hey now, Kendrick Goldtop on the Patreon, the next
Yeah,
line.
yeah.
Who knows what's going on?
Tay 2.
Na 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 na. Tay 2.
Josh Fair.
Oh, you.
I'm not a fan of
kills
the
the
first
mood.
version.
That was
I prefer-
Joel's suggestion.
I know I prefer Maffew.
You prefer?
I agree.
How
It really,
many,
it really
how many
brings the
it's
tone
coming
down.
up do we do before the.
Coming
4?
Up. It's coming up.
4.
It's coming
Okay.
up. It's coming
Oh, wait,
up.
4 doesn't
It's
work.
coming up. It's coming up. It's coming up.
6 of them.
What?
6.
Six.
I reckon.
All right.
It's coming
It's coming
up.
up. It's coming 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 up.
It's Josh Fair.
Almost said
Christ.
that. Almost said it. I forgot what we were doing.
Josh Fair.
Theo de Havilland.
Oh,
That's Theo de Havilland. Oh, that's Theo de Havilland. Hey, de Havilland. Hey, hey, de Havilland. Down, down.
Okay, right.
It's good, that. BS Sloan 9003.
So I think it's B Sloan still, but,
It is B. Sloan.
I did get a suggestion on Twitter, which I think was from man. No, I had it just before. We'll do it first, and then I'll confirm the name
What
afterwards.
is it?
Pretty green eyes,
yes.
never have to be a Sloan.
You'll never ever be Dan B. Sloan.
Never ever be, never have to be a Sloan. That's
Everyone outside of the northeast of England, that is by a musical behemoth. Ultra Beat.
I reckon that one went nationwide, but it's still the northeast is the stronghold of that type of music, of course.
Of course I do. Be Sloan.
I was in Bremo.
As in Bremo.
Yeah, that was from J. Eddie C. That suggestion on Twitter. Thank you, J.
Thank
Eddie
you,
C.
J. Eddie C. And, a challenger appears. Dakota Ham, a newcomer.
Dakota Ham.
Yes. Hammer.
No. Ham Dakota. No.
Ham Dakota, yes.
No. Ham Dakota.
Sorry for ignoring your suggestion there, Dakota Ham, but
didn't know
none
the
of us
song.
had heard of the song.
I know.
So it wouldn't feel legitimate. You know, you got to feel the music.
Yeah, feel
when
the rhythm.
it plays in the lyrics.
We couldn't have given it we couldn't have done it justice.
We couldn't give it the business.
No. Whereas the Knack, My Sharona, fantastic. And I'm glad we didn't go the predictable route of doing just Dakota by the Stereophonics, because I've heard that song so many times in my
Never
life.
actually says Dakota, does it?
No.
Let me feel like one.
Wake up, cold coffee and cheers.
Yeah.
I like some Stereophonics. I like Have a Nice Day.
You know, that's a pleasant song.
It is quite good.
That's all I'm giving it. I'm very fair. Thank you very much to all the lovely Patreon supporters, new and old. We appreciate you. We hope you appreciate the singing. And if not, well. Thank you very much. Patreon.com/Cultaholic.
This is This Week in the Wrestling. It's this bloody week in the wrestling.
SmackDown. Seth Rollins and his stable open the show. Seth says when he wins the briefcase, he'll have total control across both brands. Punk, Zayn and Roman can't stop him, and neither can anyone else. Solo interrupts with Jacob and JC Mateo because he disagrees. Solo mocks the group and wonders why Bronson would join Seth after fight alongside Solo at War Games. Bloody hell.
Our Graham's.
Hey, our Graham. He says hello to Heyman as well. Seth talks up the stable, whereas Solo's family would rather stab him in the back. He tries to create tension between Solo and Jacob, suggesting that Jacob is just Solo's bitch. Seth admits that Jacob is the biggest threat in Solo's group. Jacob and Bron have a stare down, but Seth leads the stable away before a brawl can occur. Solo and Co are attacked by Jimmy Uso from behind. He superkicks JC to end the segment, and their singles match is next.
This felt like an odd SmackDown this week.
Such a long, stretched out mechanical SmackDown.
I don't even know if it was as long as usual, but it just felt quite long. They were trying to manufacture, and that's wrestling. I was going to say they're trying to manufacture some drama here, lads. I don't know if you know that. But specifically for the next night at Money in the Bank between Seth's group and Solo's group, which meant that the show, well, it had a lot of Seth on it because he was doing effectively like 2 storylines at once.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Lots of mentions of Roman Reigns as well, which took me
Yes.
by surprise, considering he's not even there. So many mentions, the crowd start chatting OTC. Up the Bakersfield, by the way, because I thought that crowd was sensational all night long. And I thought it was also a bit weird, because there's been a little bit of online chitter-chatter that what Rollins is doing is just like a bloodline light. So it was weird to actually hear that within kayfabe promos of like, you're just doing what Roman did. I thought that was a weird way to go, because it just gives people to beat the stick with that thing.
Yes. No,
You know what I mean?
I get that analysis.
Yes.
I think sometimes they can do that because people are already saying it. So if they do it, it makes those people go, aha, they listen to me.
Yeah.
And you're like, you shouldn't listen
But
to
they don't want that,
everybody.
though. They
Yeah, it's very hold and give.
You had nothing to do with our
Hold
truth.
on, kid.
I don't know.
Oh.
Brand synergy.
See, if we had the Twitter accounts that wrestling shows have, it's like, yo, did you check out that cinema?
This changed my life, man. Seth Rollins looked to the left and I thought it was amazing. I hate that breed of content creators.
Oh my God,
Oh, I thought you were saying something very different. That breed of... Yeah.
But why has it got to be a thing?
I've never
Seth
seen this.
Rollins, he took his jacket off. No, my life is safe.
Guys, low key.
Yeah.
Is this one of the goats? And it's someone who's been wrestling for like 2
It's a
years.
dude doing an Irish whip.
He went into the barricade. Oh, God.
Big tease for Braun versus Fatu, which I'm looking forward to as well.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, the stuff they're teasing I want to see, it was just done in a very, okay, everyone line up to face each other, like we're doing dodgeball at school. Anyway, Jimmy
Did you
seems.
ever play dodgeball at school?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, I did it.
I don't think we did.
I love the texture of the dodgeball. Soft, but when thrown correctly, hard.
Oh yeah, it nearly KO'd a lad that we were at school with. It was very unpleasant because he was a hard lad and he took it right to face, and his whole face was just big and pink. You're like Bert Kreischer, but as a 10-year-old.
He didn't learn the 5 rules.
Thank you. Jimmy seems to have the match won, but Solo and Jacob get on the apron. Jimmy sidestep a charge from JC, causing him to knock Jacob to the floor. Jimmy rolls up JC for the win. Jacob leaves without the others.
I'm surprised that JC Mateo lost. I know it wasn't straightforward, but wow. You know? Wow.
It made me think we're finally going to do it between Solo and Jacob, but I had no faith it was going to happen at this point in time. Because why was Fatu on the apron? He had no need to be up there. JC was every right to be annoyed with his friend, or foe, or colleague. We'll go colleague.
Yeah, there we go.
But
They were colleagues.
The match was a bit load of Ronseal, so it was just a big plot and beatdown. Jimmy sort of staying in it as in when he could do. It was all right.
Yeah.
By the way, Daddy Poob says thank you for still using the Ron Seal jingle. Send a message into the other podcast.
Oh, the Tom and you one.
Yes, the Tom and me. I'm Jerry. And it's because we are asking about favourite jingles. And he said, he emailed to say, mine's good. And we're like, yeah, we do appreciate that.
Do we
Daddy
still
Poobs.
use it, Joel? Do you still put it in?
No.
They must,
No,
they must
that
use
seemed to
it
be
in-
the polite. Like, are we
No,
still using
they
it?
must
So-
use it in... Tom must use it.
I
No, I think
sincerely hope not.
I think he just listens to 2 different podcasts.
Fair enough.
I say different, you know.
What
So-
was the jingle back in the day? I can't remember. It's
We
been that long.
played it. It was something like, it would go like, Ron Seal does exactly what it says in a tin. Then it has Ron Simmons going, damn.
Oh,
and then a
yes.
noise of a seal going, oh.
Right, it's I'll bring it back. I'm going to put it in.
Ron Seal does what it says on the tin.
We've sold it to you. Thank you, Daddy Poops.
So that's the only time I can say Ron Seal now. Noted. Just so you don't play 17 different jingles.
League table's the same.
Get that in there quick. Is it ever changed?
Pierce went ahead for a bit.
Yeah, right near the start. Yeah.
The thing I like most about this segment and the match afterwards was Solo Sikoa being a little camp bitch
Yes,
on the
he's-
outside. With little claps.
Dangly arms in it.
Yeah.
I can't.
He's such a good character now. He's dressed like Paul Bear in 2000.
I can't believe he was looking back just the silent, menacing one. It worked at the time in the bloodline with Roman and that,
Yeah.
but now he's so much better at this sort of thing.
Yeah, I like math hating Solo.
Yeah.
Backstage, Zelina Vega tells Julia.
Oh, when he was at school.
Yeah.
Oh, his old tweets.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I hate math. Frowny face.
Zelina Vega tells Julia if she wants her US title, she'll have to pry it from her lifeless body. Julia likes Zelina's confidence.
Weird little promo from Julia, but she is the beautiful madness, so who knows what she might say.
From what I can tell, the beautiful madness sort of manifests itself in the ring as she does headbutts sometimes. Oh, it's the beautiful madness.
Yeah.
I saw a little sketch that Zelina and Rhea Ripley shot on social media somewhere of Zelina knocking on Rhea's door and awkwardly being like, "So I've got this big title match. I'm quite scared. Can I go to the gym with you, please?" And Rhea's like, "Come on, then." I didn't watch all of it because then it's just a lot of them working out. But the opening was funny.
Oh,
Yeah, it was good.
I'm glad you shared.
No. That got a mention on yesterday's sort of farewell to Adam video. Sam's interview with Rhea, where the tension was a crackling.
Because the context was severely lacking.
Yeah.
Sam was just like, I asked Rhea Ripley, she would choke me. And we're like, what do you mean,
Yeah.
Sam? It turns out he was doing what's the most Google questions for Rhea Ripley with...
Will Rhea Ripley choke me?
Yeah.
And she was very absolutely fine with it. She was like, yeah, people ask that all the time. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's nice. People like confidence. Damien Priest tells Jacob Fatu that he understands it's hard dealing with family.
Shot at me. What are you doing? You just
No.
glance back up as if to be like, oh, he hasn't noticed. I'm like, what?
No,
What are you saying?
I was looking at you and talking to you.
Maffew referencing his cues at the
Ah,
arenas.
yes.
Yes, I was very flattered that I not only was like a little mention there and a little he's all right him little Maffew, but also in
Was that you? I thought it was Adam who
in
said that.
Cultaholic kayfabe, it's like, oh yeah, Matthew goes to the queues and sucks off
No,
everybody.
you are the guy who the cues are forming for. It's like jokes, like Jesus or something.
Yeah, that's what he did. That's what he fed them.
I saw
The
a tweet.
5,000.
No, Sabrina
Oh.
Carpenter's album covers caused a lot of kickoff. Have you seen this?
No.
Sabrina Carpenter's album cover is called it's like Man's Best Friend, and it's her on all fours, and you see a bloke grabbing her hair from above.
Come on now, Sabrina.
That's right, off Spinal Tap.
I know, yeah, basically.
What's wrong with being
But I saw
sexy?
a lot of people, yeah. But I saw it's caused a lot of commotion, and then someone just put, "This isn't the first time a certain carpenter's been persecuted."
Oh.
Oh, fantastic.
Anyway, moving on from Jesus.
I mean, I'm not.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
I say. So we have to pause the podcast. Joel's glasses have steamed up.
Do you want that little book, Joel?
Yeah, you can.
A good night goon.
Yeah, Michael Rex wrote about you. Damien Priest tells Jacob too. He understands it's hard dealing with family, but regardless, he's coming after Jacob's title. Jacob says that's fine, but if Damien falls short, he'll be heading straight to the back of the line. Good
Which
stuff
line?
Oh, but I was here first, says Damien.
Nakamura was talking to people in the background who aren't remotely interested in him, so he's back to that character, which is
Was he?
fantastic.
I didn't even notice.
Yeah, just walking in the background.
God.
So yeah, it makes sense from Priest. And yes, Fatu was going to batter him, I reckon. That's what I say.
Oh, yeah.
He got first class plane tickets in his new deal I saw on Twitter. He was on Cody's podcast bus.
Yes, Damien.
Yes, Damien was.
They filmed that in a bus.
On Cody's tour bus.
Cody's tour bus, yeah.
Oh, I didn't realise that's what it is.
Sponsored by Wheatley Vodka.
Yeah, while they're
Drinking and
drinking-
driving.
While they're drinking
Shocking,
vodka.
that. Zelina Vega takes on Piper Niven in a no DQ match. Chelsea Green and Alba Fire interfere, but Julia arrives to even the odds. Zelina gets the win, and Julia raises her hand before hitting her with a headbutt and a Northern Lights bomb. She's the crazy madness.
The beautiful madness.
She's crazy and beautiful and mad. Julia poses with a belt.
Yes, she will be winning that belt shortly. In short order. No
Yes.
pun intended.
Oh, because Zelina Vega's short.
yeah.
I see.
Jeez, little.
Nice counter tornado DDT onto a chair by Zelina Vega. And I've also written down Piper could wrestle a broom and still produce 4 stars because she was just doing this. It was like Zelina was a pizza dough. Piper was a chef just throwing around. But so, yeah, it was a Bakersfield brawl. Everything you expect from a Bakersfield brawl. You think of
Yeah.
Bakersfield, what do you think about?
I don't know. I
Brawls.
don't really know much about
Of course. Thank you for
Yes.
finishing that sentence.
it. For the end of the SmackDown segment, I'm going to find out one interesting fact about Bakersfield.
Nice super code red would finally sees the heels get involved because they were stood at ringside for ages in a Bakersfield brawl. Just get in there straight away, man. It's Bakersfield. It's a brawl in
It's
Bakersfield.
so great. It's a famous serial killer, famously from Bakersfield.
I hope there is. The ending got me as well. I was like, oh, that's fair play. The beautiful madness really does like Zelina Vega. But then no, she does not.
Yep.
She helps get Piper through the Slim Jim table.
Yeah.
She hit her with the candlestick, didn't she?
Yeah.
She hit her with the Oreo kendo stick.
That ladder pissed me off at Money in the Bank. We'll get on to it.
We'll get onto it. But
What, the Fireball whiskey ladder?
It really did piss me off.
Honestly, having all these advertising and stuff like that, they don't bother me that much just as a visual thing because we see them so much in other sports. It doesn't affect me. It doesn't ruin my enjoyment of the sport I'm watching. It also doesn't make me want to go buy the product.
Yeah.
So I think it's fair there. But when they do the commentary on the ladder match, that's when it was bad because they wouldn't shut up about the yummy, delicious taste of Fireball whiskey ladder.
You be a bad boy.
Yeah, like,
Shut the
oh
tagline.
no, they're doing it for no, that's why I draw the
It's
line
just like,
there.
if you're going to sponsor a ladder, sponsor all the ladders. So you're not like, because I was subconsciously thinking, oh, unless we see that big red one, nothing's going to happen.
Yeah.
And then that's how it proved to be. The big red one had to appear, and then
Yeah.
things happened.
Or just have it like in the first spot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Get out there straight away.
Yeah.
Get the big red one out. Come on, Shabba.
It's just like an
Get your
oil.
big
It's
red
just
one
like an oil town, Bakersfield. So I'm struggling to find much.
Oh.
It
You're struggling to find oil.
It,
A lot of people are.
it originated a subgenre of country music called the Bakersfield Sound.
Oh.
You know what the sound is?
Yeah.
Oh, stop hitting me.
Because of Bakersfield
That's
brawls.
right. Yeah, that's
That's the Bakersfield sound.
It's good. Fight music. Lovely match. Piper Niven is the go-to person if you want to make someone look really good and whatever stipulation.
Yes.
Doesn't matter if it's a normal singles match, a tag match, or falling through painful stuff match. She can do it all. She's great. I love her. I'm so happy this feud is over as well. I say
Well-
over, I mean it's finished.
Yeah, because Julie is now front of the queue, you would have think.
You would think.
Stop it with the
But
lines
what's
and the
next?
cues.
But what's next for Chelsea?
Being over AF,
Yes, true.
And not being pushed. The LA Knight roll.
basically.
Isn't it nice how her and Matt Cardona found each other and fell in love? Because they're both quite similar in terms of being able to constantly get over and stuff.
Yeah.
It's nice.
Iron sharpens iron.
Yeah.
In the locker room, Cody and Jimmy ask Jay if he's feeling okay. He's a little banged up from Raw, but it's nothing he can't handle. He wants to worry about tomorrow. Yeet.
Uh-oh, Maffew. Oh, no, wait, you wanted him to lose, probably. Yeah, sorry.
You know what? I was very happy Gunther won, don't get me wrong, but I wasn't like a lot of people going, yay, Jay's dead. I'm like,
right.
what? Anyway, we'll get on to that.
I think you
soon.
were like that in their first match, though. Not the Mania one. Oh, no, wait, Jay's beaten him a couple of times. You beat him on
no,
Raw.
Gunther's beaten him
Oh,
a
no,
few
Jay
times.
beat Ilya on Raw, sorry.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Are you straight? Are you straight?
What?
Yeah, I'm straight.
Oh, right.
That's what they were saying in the segment.
I thought...
Oh,
I was just like, what matters if he's not?
we're just
Who cares?
checking.
I did quite like this segment because Jay's like snapping under the pressure a bit of what being world champion is. Like, why is everyone asking me if I'm straight?
Yeah, it was good.
Just Pride Month.
It was good because I thought I didn't think they'd do another title change, which we'll get onto, but I liked the doubt that crept in though, and he's been a bit of a silly boy. He's too loyal to his friends. Gunther
Yep.
was right.
Yep.
Fantastic.
Everything he said was right. He's not a liar. We got a spooky Aleister Black promo. He's not happy about LA Knight stealing the pinfall from him last week. Now Aleister wants to face him in a singles match tonight so he can drag him into the shadows of Azure. If Knights win...
Very soft.
yeah. Aleister, that's how they say, I'll be watching, I'll be singing. If Knight wins, Aleister will shake his hand and admit defeat.
I have no analysis. That's exactly what happened.
Yeah, it's very Ron Seeley this week. LA Knight comes out to cut promo about the other participants in the Money in the Bank ladder match. He respects Andrade and Penta, but not those goons, Solo, Americano, especially Seth, who'll get burned by Knight in LA. But tonight, it's time to concentrate on Aleister Black. He understands Aleister being annoyed that Knight stole the pin, but tonight he'll only get his feelings hurt again. Yeah, thank you,
Yes.
LA Knight.
Well, this had me go on the promo bit because he had new green merch, and I was like, they've given him green merch because he's going to win the green briefcase. It's all green. It's all coming up money, baby. But then no. 2023 was his year. Didn't happen.
Yep.
24, not as much as 23, but still he was in the mix.
Yep.
Didn't happen again. 25, it felt like it was his year. What's he got to do?
I don't know.
Got to suck Triple H off, I think.
Oh.
Get to those levels. That's a terrible thing to say in the current climate. But you know what I'm trying to say?
I'll give you permission to say it, sorry.
Sorry.
Black versus Knight is next. The Flesh Wound Derby.
Because the Black Knight from Monty Python.
Oh, that's good, that. I didn't
Thank
get
you.
that.
Cheers.
Well done.
That's all right.
The match is called off when Seth runs in and stomps
I have a
Knight.
sticker.
He goes to do it again, but Black stands in his way. The rest of Seth's group arrive and Breaker spears Aleister before doing the same tonight.
They're taking over this whole roster. I was quite surprised, actually, because they're on Raw. I didn't think they'd infringe so much upon SmackDown, but they did.
On the weekend
did.
of a PLE, anything's possible.
Yes,
Yep.
of course.
Stats. LA Knight had his 24th match of the year, which is the most in the company. But he only has, he's got 13 wins to Steve Vaquer's 14 wins, sorry.
Oh, you mean Vacquet?
I was going to say,
Oh, yeah, Steph-
there you go.
Steph Vaquer's side. What was Nikki Bella doing there?
Yeah.
Her best. I'm not going to criticize anyone for not saying someone's name incorrectly.
Lyra, go on. You've been, but you
Lyra
do it on
Valkyria.
purpose. Though. You do it on purpose, though.
I've been saying Lyra Valkyria perfectly. It's up there, but other times it's been okay.
Taya Valkyrie was on AEW as well, which is...
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Yeah, this was just time to fill until the finish kicked in. I didn't think any of them were going to be winning a match clean because it would make sense for either of them, and they didn't.
Yes.
There was nice moments, though. Like, he whacked a burning hammer, didn't he, LA Knight?
Sort of.
Yes.
I'm not saying I wanted to see him drop him on his head.
I did.
All right.
Oh.
Oh, sorry. Did I say that out loud? Used to be nice to see on SmackDown.
Just on a random SmackDown. Yeah.
It was nice Bobby Lashley plop. My
Oh,
God.
my God.
Bobby Lashley
don't do that. No.
Pop for Aleister Black and
Oh, the
Seth
whoa.
Rollins staring down.
Yeah.
Great ovation in the crowd. It's been a long week.
Yeah.
This is the first show. Nick Aldis and Adam Pearce announced this year's King and Queen of the Ring as everyone groans and goes, oh, it's Saudi time again, is it? The semi-finalists will be decided by fatal four-way matches. Both the men's and women's finals will take place at Night the Champions, with the winners getting a title match at SummerSlam. Good for them.
At least they get a championship shot.
Yeah,
Stakes.
got that shoved in.
Don't actually make them be a king and queen like we didn't last year. It'll all be fine.
And it was nice that Aldis and Pierce were getting along because they can sometimes squabble, but they were friends here.
They were. Oh, well, if they can hang out and do stuff together, so can we.
And they're like, I have more NWA title reigns than you do. Well,
Yeah.
mine was better.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
watch
love
mine.
you more. No, I love you more. Byron Saxton interviews Jade Cargill backstage. She's confident about winning Queen of the Ring. Byron asks about Jade's friendship with Bianca Belair, but Charlotte Flair interrupts to say she's winning the tournament. Tiff Stratz arrives to sarcastically wish them both good luck.
Salt and sugar look the same, baby.
Yeah. So either choose your friends wisely or just don't have any friends at all.
Or check what you're putting in your food
Yeah.
more carefully.
Yeah.
Read the packages before you put them in the shakers.
Yeah.
Aye. Charlotte is in the Queen of the Ring tournament, it looks like. So there's your winner. Congratulations, Charlotte, who met Posty Malone this week.
Really?
Aye.
Oh.
Her and Rick were backstage with Posty Malone somewhere. That's fun information, isn't it?
Yeah.
It really is. We could do so much with that.
I remember Richard Tubman telling me about Post Malone like many, many months before he got big and famous. And I thought, where's Richard pulled this from? How does he know this?
I'm on SoundCloud.
But then
Because I'm proper sound
But then I think
and I like clouds.
that's a pure SoundCloud. That. But I think once Post Malone got too popular, Richard was like, yeah, I'm onto something else now. He never stops. He's like a shark.
Because he's so cool.
Yes.
Legitimately cool.
Damn it.
Santos Escobar meets with Angel and Berto. They're all excited about winning their 6-man tag match at Worlds Collide. They seem to be on the same page again.
I didn't really know what to write here because there wasn't much
Well,
concrete.
you and the writers of the show.
There wasn't much concrete information.
Yeah, they missed the chapter out because they were at loggerheads
Yeah.
for weeks recently, and now they're just all fine because they're going to Mexico.
Yep.
Sorry, they're going to LA. It was in LA, wasn't it?
But they're going to win for Mexico.
Yeah.
Yes. Saxon interviews Chad Gable ahead of his match against Vikingo at Worlds Collide. Gable is disappointed not to have qualified for Money in the Bank, but he's glad Americano did. Andrade interrupts, followed by Penta. They annoy Gable by speaking Spanish. He tells them Americano will batter them tomorrow night. The Creeds argue with the faces until Aldis shows up and books a tag match.
Yes.
However, he understood everything that was said in Spanish, and I'm asking the question, how? Because you're only allowed to speak one language. Very few people in the world can speak two, and Chad is one of them now. And I find
where's he
that
learned that?
a subtle little thing. Yeah. Might come in handy when you're putting a mask on. People have been buying that mask. I saw Conrad and the Conradson.
Oh,
He
yeah?
put a picture on it on Twitter. It was just like, oh, they might be giving the game away. I'm here.
That's an amazing Conrad impression.
Tickle me, Bruce. Tickle me. Time for your pills, Bruce. And when they're selling the merch, it says Chad Gable mask. It's incredible.
Oh.
Come on, merch
Oh,
team.
someone's getting fired.
I know, it's disgusting. That's an accusation you're doing there.
Yes.
Oh, I thought you were going with that. Oh, look, they're giving the game away, and Conrad was going to take the mask off. It's me.
I don't think we can rule out Omos. I can't talk today. We can't rule out Omos to be Grande Americano.
Well, he has got experience in a mask when he was the giant ninja.
He was, yeah.
Not the super giant ninja, of course.
The other ninja.
That was the Yeti.
I had forgotten about that. That's amazing you remember that.
I love the Yeti. He is my favorite. You know how yours is the Shockmaster, your
Yeah,
favorite. Like, I love Tony Schiavone's call.
The
And that whole thing.
Yeti.
Man. Oh man, I can't. It gets me every time. It's my favorite bit of crap wrestling
Yeah.
ever.
You can tell like, he's doing such aplomb that he's clearly like hearing,
Yeti!
yell Yeti, and his head's going, that's not a Yeti. Kambume.
No, but why does he say? Also, why does he pronounce it
I
that
don't know
way?
why. Yeah. I think he said it like badly just to spite them. Like, that's not a
And
Yeti.
then they put Hogan in a double bear hug. Him and Big Show. Oh,
He's moving around like it's at the end of Buffy where the thing goes arg, arg,
I
arg.
don't know
Oh,
Buffy.
never mind then. Yeah, Saxton didn't said that bit. Tiff Stratz arrives to cut a promo. It doesn't matter who wins Money in the Bank because everything revolves around her. Rhea Ripley interrupts. She's never been in a Money in the Bank ladder match before because she's never had to. She doesn't know what it feels like to win the contract, but she knows what it feels like to be champion, and she misses that feeling. Stephanie Vacui and Alexa Bliss arrive because they're teaming with Rhea tonight.
yes, they do.
Oh, and they're doing it right now.
That was it.
The
yeah.
three faces take on Roxanne Perez, Naomi, and Julia. Towards the end of the match, Roxanne tries to tag out to Naomi. Almost said hang out with Naomi then. Hey, how you doing? Tries to tag out to Naomi, who jumps down off the apron. All the faces hit the big moves on Roxanne, who gets pinned by Rhea. After the bell, the winning teammates all look up at the briefcase. I swear some of these scripts and match structures are the same every year
Yeah.
on the
Oh, yeah.
SmackDown before Money in the Bank.
What about all these new viewers, Matthew? They won't understand the rules, will they?
Oh, of course not.
What happens if you get thrown over the top rope in January? Who knows?
It's just the way they present it to us every time. Like, we're going to see all the competitors in the Money in the Bank ladder match in a 6-person tag.
Yeah.
No way.
It's like 1,
Yeah.
2.
We want to talk about the catchphrases, though. To do a tiffy means to pull someone off a ladder, then reach for the stars. So
Wow.
next time you do that, Maffew, you're doing a tiffy.
On your mountain higher.
No one can outdo the doer. That's a classic Tiffany Stratton catchphrase.
Yes.
No one can outdo the doer. That's Daddy's girl Tiffany Stratton there for long fans of NXT.
That has
right,
been
yeah.
written
Long time.
by a 60-year-old former wrestler.
I know.
No one can outdo the doer.
No one can outdo the doer. This is Tiffany Stratton.
That's just a Michael Hayes. Like.
Can't outdo the doer.
His would be no one can outdo the doer. What is doot about?
Do.
I just know it's the Michael Hayes noise.
I thought it was,
What is it for though?
I don't know, it's like something like you yell just to add someone like hell yeah or Shazam.
Doot. Is it
Yeah.
like, how are the lads?
Oh, what a good match. Do. That's what I thought he was doing. It's doing. Could be wrong.
I hope you're not. Gilly and Steve got a nice chunk at the start of the match to show a little flourish of what they can do. I thought it was a tremendous shame that Naomi couldn't get the Devil's Kiss done because I'm sure she has the technical prowess to do the move justice. I'm not like Booker T.
I think so.
Nice bit with the Devil's Kiss being synced up with Bliss's stomps and Rhea's pounding punches. People had signs this week I've written down.
They did last week. They weren't that into the Devil's Kiss, but this week's like, no, we've seen the memes and we watch NXT.
Oh, and in Bakersfield, anything goes.
Oh, yeah. Brawling. All sorts.
Yeah.
The music, also named after the place.
To me, this felt a bit like the AEW middle of the show tag team Wrestle Fest that we get, which we didn't get quite this week, which is weird timing to say. But the previous few weeks on Dynamite, we've had like the big tag team match, no real stakes, just go and do some good wrestles, and that's what the lasses did.
Yes, I don't have anything more to add.
Yeah, very what you've just said there. Thank you.
Sorry, lads. Rhea Ripley.
No, don't apologise.
Rhea Ripley did a Pac-esque DDT bump as well.
She does that very nicely.
She does, yes. Yes.
Backstage, JC tells Solo he can't trust Jacob. Solo tells JC not to worry. Jacob loves him, and he isn't particularly smart. He's all gas, no brains. They walk off, and Jacob emerges from a doorway, having heard everything.
Wah, wah, wee, wah.
I'm surprised they didn't hear him then if he's full of gas.
This is very Damage Control Bailey angle.
Yes.
Yeah, that's right. That's Japanese.
Yeah.
Bailey said to the Japanese woman.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm glad they finally pulled the trigger, so to speak, on this, because it has been rumbling on for a little old while, and that's maybe a criticism of Triple H. He misses the crescendo from time to time.
As literally what I put in my thing as well. Finally, stuff happening. Anyway, more on that later. We get a Bo Dallas vignette. He says grief has made his stable into a family, but are the rest of the tag team just as unbreakable, I should say. The Wyatts are still overlooked, but now they're back. They want to take what they're owed. Everyone will face their condemnation. The other tag teams watch backstage, worried. The Street Profits tell everyone to forget about the belts for now and concentrate on taking out the Wyatts together. Fraction still want to go after titles, but also want to teach the Wyatts a lesson for costing them their title match. The Machine Guns can't stand DIY, but reluctantly agree to put their issues aside for now. Everyone leaves and DIY are left alone with Aldis. They try to persuade him to book one of the other teams against the Wyatts.
That was like the punchline of the... I didn't
Yeah.
really explain that too well. Like a team would say their piece and then walk out, and then DIY were left. And they were the first ones to be like, we need to work together. And then they were like, yeah, some of the other lads can do that.
Even the Street Profits were like, I know we're all afraid of them. Like, why are the Street Profits saying that?
I know, I wasn't a fan of this
I
at all.
guess because, look, I'm all right with it because it's something other than what we've had for the previous 6 months, which has
Well,
been...
sick matches.
that no one cares about.
Yeah, fair.
So at least I'm going, we need to come together
Right now.
to stop them. It's something
Beatles
different.
Famously a 4-piece.
Yeah.
Yeah, they were.
Yeah.
What's
I
that?
think it was a Peep Show.
Right, okay. Oh, when they're playing the band guessing
playing the
game.
quiz, yeah.
Where it's like, it's a band with 3 members, and he's like, not the Beatles then. Famously. Yeah.
Yeah, so this is something different. I'm like, okay, I'll give it time.
It's wearing thin, the wide stuff, because obviously the visuals of like half of Bo's face and half of Bray's face are quite effective. But it's becoming a bit like the Nakamura's. The promo packages are wonderful, but then nothing's followed up on the show itself in terms of like them doing stuff.
Yeah.
It's just we need to do more stuff and less promo packages, which is weird to say about the wides when it has mainly just been promo packages.
Right. And that is what the people do like about them.
Yeah.
They're spooky and they're ooky. There's 50 million members.
That's
They're
how it
never
goes.
on the TV. The Wyatt family. Yeah, something like that.
Axiom's a fool as well. He said he wants to fight the Wyatts. I don't think that's wise. Axiom.
No.
I would have thought a mathematician superhero would know better.
Nathan Fraser's still Nathan Fraser. 1 second, everyone.
Yeah. He's
Wait.
scarier than all the Wyatts put together.
And Axiom's like, wait, Nathan, calm down. No, actually, you're right. And Nathan was like, yes. He did like a little pose. He was like,
He did,
the
didn't he?
I'm right pose.
Is he 5? Nathan Fraser. Everything about his physical form.
No, he's in tremendous shape.
hit my
You
dollars
tell those
there.
glasses are new.
Yeah.
What do you mean? He's in shape.
Oh, I mean, everything but his physical form is a
right,
5-year-old.
right.
Yeah, like Tom Hanks in Big.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's running around. Wee.
He's like when
really
what's his,
fast.
People think he's got like childlike enthusiasm. No, he is a child.
Yeah.
he's like what's his face when he becomes Turbo Man at the end, the mini Turbo Man.
Oh, what from Jingle All the Way?
Yeah.
Wow.
When the little boy becomes the superhero,
Yeah,
like
yeah.
alongside Arnie.
Yeah.
It's like that, but that didn't work.
No. Matthew said Big before, which kind of makes sense as well.
Yeah.
The Tom Hanks.
Yeah. I'm trying to remember who the kid is in Jingle All the
remember
Way.
his name,
Which
yeah.
actor? It's not that from Phantom Menace, is it?
It is.
It's not.
It bloody is.
It's him!
Darth Vader's the
He's
kid
there.
in-
He's got his pod racing hat
Yeah.
on.
No, this is pod racing.
Yeah. That's what he says when he puts on the Turbo Man outfit.
Yeah. Yeah, he does.
Viking O is in the crowd.
Sebulba's such an arsehole, by the way.
Yeah, he's a good heel. Why is he heel? Because he's good at what he does.
Or is he
The
just...
Gunther of pod races.
No, he cheats. He throws a bit of his car into another
I
car.
don't know what you're talking about.
All right.
It's just capitalism.
Did the referee stop it?
No, they're too busy arguing with their two heads. That's commentators, mate.
That's right. Yeah, there aren't any refs.
It's pod racing.
It's pod racing.
It's like a Bakersfield brawl.
Yes. They shot that in Bakersfield. Viking O is in the crowd to watch Andrade and Penta take on the Creeds. Chad Gable interferes, trying to rip Penta's mask off, but Viking O jumps the barricade to stop him. They brawl into the crowd, leaving the faces to win the match. Andrade and Penta celebrate, but are interrupted by Seth Rollins and his stable, who beat them down.
It was another fleeting example of how underutilized the Creeds are for me. They're getting their asses handed to them, and then Julius launches off his brother's back into a high knee off the top turnbuckle and does some throws because he's a shoot wrestler. And I don't know why they're not using them more. They would make people care about the tag team division by not only because they are charismatic, but also the matches speak for themselves as well. It's strange.
It's especially mystifying in a week when on Raw we'll see the New Day go like, we're not defending the belts against anyone because no one's worthy. We'll have the Creeds be the champions of a division, and it'll be much, much more cool. Not that I don't like the New Day, but their storyline hasn't really done anything yet.
No, they did the Big E turn. They beat the poor Viking, sponsored by that mobile game, Raiders.
Oh, the
and
cardboard thing, yeah.
Cardboard Raiders, and then that's been it.
Yes.
Some nice haircuts and commentary, and that's it. Yeah, nice display there of everything you just said. Look how cool these wrestlers are. Aren't they fantastic? Boy, you better watch the shows on Saturday.
Yeah.
And also Sunday.
Yeah. And Monday?
And Monday and Tuesday and Wednesday and, oh, God. After the break, Heyman cuts a promo. Everything Seth says becomes true, and therefore he will definitely become Mr. Money in the Bank. Once Seth becomes champ, he'll propel WWE into his vision of the future. Cody Rhodes interrupts and has a stare down with the heels, who will leave when Jey Uso's music hits. Cody and Jey cut a promo to hype their tag match at the pay-per-view. Cody takes issue with John Cena calling him desperate, comparing Cena to Michael Hayes attaching himself to the Hardy Boys, which is a pretty obscure reference nowadays, I think.
Cody
isn't
just
it?
loves Michael Hayes, I think.
Yeah, Bakersfield didn't react, but I did at home.
Yeah.
I was like,
okay,
he was
yeah.
too old to wear a shirt that tight.
Yeah, yes, he was. Jay says they're having to have a yeet down at Money in the Bank. Cena arrives and gets his big ring announcement, but Logan Paul runs in from the crowd to ambush the faces. He and Cena beat the good guys down and hit their finishes. Cena grabs the mic and says, "No one can save WWE now. He'll take the WWE title home."
That's kind of how he said it.
Yeah, and Logan will become World Heavyweight Champion, the inevitable future face of WWE. He hits another double A on Cody, while Logan lays Jay out with a right hand. The crowd chant, "We want truth." So Cena tells them they can't handle the truth.
It was almost like copyright infringement. He delivered it exactly like in the film, which I've not seen, but I've seen the scene.
Which, funny enough, Cena and JBL did for that WrestleMania Goes Hollywood that 1 year, 05, I believe.
Was seen as a Marine.
That's right, he is in that. Winners write the history books. He and Logan stand tall with the belts to end the show. This was all box ticking for me, if I'm being completely
Well,
honest.
lads, it made me think, how on earth are Cody and Jay going to win at the pay-per-view?
I'm not saying it wasn't effective, or it wasn't bad or anything. It means it was everything it needed to be. But it's like, look, I've seen this 100 billion times beforehand, and it is crazy that we're just getting Cena doing stuff like this. Like, aha, I'll see you tomorrow.
That is the biggest issue with John at the moment for me. It's like, oh, I'm here to ruin wrestling, but all the not giving him a new attire, not giving him a new theme, just having him do basic heel tropes that we've seen done by tens, if not hundreds, of wrestlers up and down the years. It's just all wearing thin. It just comes across as really lazy, unimaginative, and that segment there followed that formula.
Well, just enjoy the show, Ross.
I know. I should just sit back, just let Triple H say what he wants. Just say, yes, sir, you are right. You're not lying. And just enjoy it.
Yeah, just give everything he says.
The only interesting part...
cinema underneath.
He hit the Attitude Adjustment.
Man, you should have seen 2009 Randy Orton. Ah, yeah, so cool.
The 2008 locker room in WWE was loaded, let me tell you.
Is it just me, guys? Or is anyone nostalgic for Shinsuke
COVID.
Nakamura?
Yeah,
I like the Thunderdome era.
Even Heyman.
Real ones remember.
Oh.
It's just 2 years. Cain Velasquez.
Or Reckoning.
Because Heyman's portion was literally just time fill of here's what Seth might do. That's the time filling bit. The only interesting part of that entire final bit was Rollins whispers something in Cody's ear during Jay's entrance. And then that led to nothing over the weekend.
Yeah.
So I guess it's going to be referenced in maybe a year's time.
Yeah, we like doing that, don't we?
Yes.
But it's all just unimaginative at the moment. A hard word for me to say.
So, we've got Money in the Bank notes here, which is interesting. Do we have any notes on anything you want to say about When Worlds Collide?
It's just Worlds Collide, and I'll read out the results.
I keep on saying When Worlds Collide. I do apologise.
Mr. Iguana is my notes. My notes. And also,
My lovely lady notes.
Check them out. My notes
This is just
they
one of
drive
these
you
old,
crazy.
one of these old VHS you get like Disney sing-along. Honestly.
when they were doing one of the... Because I thought those video packages were very well put together and very necessary as well, because I was learning stuff as well, not being a big AAA boy. But Conan, when he's like, they will not Americanize this. I was
That was such a funny start. That was interesting. Yeah, the voice of Corey Graves welcomes us to LA because apparently Mike Tenay was approached and asked, but they couldn't come up with a financial solution to this problem.
I think Corey did very well that night, because at the start of the show, I was like, Conan cannot be asked.
Yeah,
That's just
it's just
him
his
being
voice.
subdued, isn't it?
Look, the man is old and he's had a lot of medical issues. So this is
He's not that old, is he?
I mean, considering all the stuff he's been through over the
fair
years
enough.
and stuff like that. Yeah, when I say old, I mean like 900 years old. I mean at the point where he's not going to be like, woohoo, yay, wrestling. But I think it was interesting seeing what people thought about Conan, because I think overall he was great for informing people, not just like the people at home, but also Corey Graves about who was who, what was what, and stuff like that. He did ramble a bit, bless you. He was like, let me tell you a story. And Corey's like, to come to the end of the match now. It's clearly the end. Shut up.
That one about Ray Phoenix not getting someone's signature when he was a kid.
Yeah.
And Conan brought him into business.
Yeah. Conan made sure to do what Conan's done for decades, which is put himself over and like, let me tell you, Blue Demon's dad was Blue Demon Senior, and I was his favorite wrestler growing up, and some other things like that. You're like, all right, but I think overall it was once you got used to it, he was all right.
Yeah,
it's in terms of informing, which is the idea of it. It's a lot of people's first times watching anything to do with this. Also got informed it's not AAA, it's technically Triple R.
Okay.
Because in Spanish, that's how it's pronounced. Though you could cynically say, well, it is AAA now, because this was Americanized as it gets. Especially with Conan saying, yeah, you're not going to Americanize this. This is Lucha. Yeah, sure is. 4-sided ring. No heel refs.
Did they not?
No copyrighted music.
Do they normally not play the backing track of the national anthem at the start? Because I thought it was a bit weird that Mexico's didn't, but America's did.
I was about to say, so they played the... they're in LA, obviously a large Spanish population. They played
It feels like you're... I know. It just feels like you've prepared this and you're standing up for AAA.
Triple R.
They are one of your
The
favorite
concept of
promotions.
Lucha Libre, but it's just like at the very start with Rey Mysterio coming, like WWE is now giving its what's the line written down here? It's stamp of approval on Lucha. You're like,
Yeah.
all right, but yeah. So they played the Mexican national anthem, and then Lillian Garcia did the American national anthem afterwards. None of the Mexicans booing the anthem. It's our way, man. If Canada can, you can. But what a big FU didn't have music accompanying the Mexican one, but had all the pomp and circumstance for the American one. And it just saw the crowd going, yeah. There was some USA chants and everything like that, but a lot of like Latin people going, all right. I swear to God, I thought Cruz del Toro was Joaquin Wilde. And I was like, wait, aren't you injured? They showed footage of Latin Lover from 1994 and then showed him at ringside. He looked exactly the same. Well done, mate.
Him and Shawn Michaels must have had a laugh back in the day.
Oh, absolutely. No, they did that photo comparison, didn't they? Conan filled a lot of gap grabs and commentary, which I appreciated. He was also a really pervy old man, which we have no place for in WWE because we already have one of them on NXT. Pagano looked like Pagano. I've got loads of things here. Just have the results really quick.
Okay.
Sorry.
I'm
He
ready.
didn't have the best night, did he, old Picano?
That's what Pagano's like, though. I was surprised that, he's the Mexican Sandman. So
Is
I don't
he?
know why they're like, hey, go out and do proper lucha stuff. You're like, what? No.
Because when reading a couple of previews and a couple of videos hyping up the show, it's like the one to watch is him. He's going to blow you away. This, that, and the other.
Doing his style of match, and this wasn't the best one style of him. So,
Shall I do the results?
please do.
Octagon Jr., Aerostar, and Mr. Iguana. It was the opening match.
right, yes.
They beat the Latino World Order, which featured Lince Dorado as well as an injury replacement. It was the Mr. Iguana show, as we've talked about.
Yes.
But crucially, Octagon got the pinfall, setting up a match with Dommy Dom on the pay-per-view later on.
I like the way they did that. Anything can happen in the World Wrestling Federation. Anything.
I thought Conan's good line, his best line of the night. Santos is the kind of guy that would steal your wallet and help you look for it. And then looked at Corey and went, so are you. He goes,
right.
I've just known you for a few minutes. He goes, yeah, that's all I need.
Stephanie McQuee and Lola Vice beat Chick Tormentor and Dallas by pinfall. This finish took me by surprise because I read online that Dallas has a problem putting people over, and then she took the pinfall.
Oh, yeah, I noticed there was a lack of screwy finishes here. It's like, no. This is how things work around here. So,
Legado del Fantasma beat El Io del Dr. Wagner Jr., Pagano, and Psycho Clown.
There isn't much to say out of it was good lucha stuff, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Which is just
Yeah.
crap, but
Ethan Page retained his North American title in a four-way against Javon Evans, Laredo Kid, and Ray Phoenix.
that match got silly.
Oh, yeah.
Silly up in La Nilly. I was surprised that Ethan Page won. I thought it was happening there, so he lost.
Yeah.
He didn't.
I don't know, I'm surprised or not. I was kind of, because it would have messed with NXT, and as we know, NXT is the most sacred
of course.
of places.
It was funny, not funny. I guess a bit surprising seeing him whap out lucha stuff though himself at the start of the match, especially Ethan Page. I was like, I thought he would have hammed up the anti-lucha.
Yeah.
Right. I like
It
him
looks-
being in the match because then he could be a good balance between the other lucha or flippy dudes.
It looks like MJF's being set up again in that role to be the anti-lucha. Like
Yeah,
the-
it was
the
weird
classic,
watching
like-
this, and then a few days later, it's like, hang on.
Yeah. And in the consensus match of the night, in the main event, Elio Del Vikingo beat Chad Gable and definitely did his hammy towards the end.
Yeah, he hurt his leg, didn't
Yeah,
he?
he absolutely did.
But Chad Gable in that match, because I was thinking, there is a fair chance now that Americano and Chad Gable are two different people.
Oh.
Because there's no chance in hell that Chad Gable can be doing the moves he was doing in this match on the apron off the top, all the things he did, and then go and do a Money in the Bank ladder match. It's got to be two different men.
I was thinking, it's a good job they are two different people because, wow, having these wrestlers have these matches and also set up Dominic Mysterio later on having a match at Money in the Bank, with such a short space of time, you are cutting it thin,
Because I was thinking, obviously, when Stephanie Vaquero, when she had her match earlier on, she was like, the load was shared.
Yes.
So obviously, being in a big main event match like Chad was, I was surprised at how much happened and how many risks were taken.
So I think if there was do you remember the lockdown year when everyone was like, well, Asuka's putting in a shift, she's on every show. This year is the year of Chad Gable for that. Assuming that he is indeed El Grande Americano.
I'll have to study them nipples. I've not taken the time.
Fair enough.
Oh, come on. Well, I always do the nipples, even if it's not up for that type of thing.
Okay.
All right.
Ooh, that was a funny joke. But yeah, overall, people seem to bloody love this show.
Yeah.
People I spoke to who aren't that familiar with lucha just want to see some nice wrestling for 2 hours.
It's not quite refreshing if you don't, yeah.
Yeah, it was kind of depressing and sad that it was like, okay, this is Dewey's, again, taking over another country. How you doing? It worked out perfectly over here. But again, people lapping it up. So,
Lap, lap.
yay. With a question mark on the end.
If you're a AAA purist or AAA purist, I wouldn't bother watching again. It's only going to get less and less of what you know.
I
Isn't
don't
it?
know if AAA really had purists. It was the messier of the two, definitely. It was more the sports entertaining one, wasn't it?
Absolutely.
CMLL's like the stronghold of traditional
That's right, the
lucha.
oldest wrestling company in existence.
Whereas you were more of a AAA boy because you like watching old men bleed.
Oh, when it's gone through periods of being really good and defendable. It's been wank. For
But
the
you-
past
but you
few- It's
like-
been, you know
but
what,
you
the
like
worst
it
type of
though.
wank is boring wank.
Has it been boring, Wang?
Yeah, one of the matches they had, multi-man match with like Jarrett and everybody bloody in. It was like on the Observer's worst matches of the year last year. And you watch it and you're there going, it's not even offensive. It's just nothing's happening.
Right.
You know, it's amazing how easy it is to go from good lucha to bad lucha. But anyway, we're digressing there. It's more stuff for us to watch. Because Money in the Bank was right after it. Bloody hell.
It's money, money, money. What is that song? It's every year.
I don't know.
The Money song.
In between matches, they just start introducing the next match. You just hear this woman going unreasonably hard on the song. She's really good.
I like that they've kept the stylings of like, oh, it's the heist.
Yeah.
thing.
Here we are
The little-
again.
Yeah.
Spy versus spy.
Yeah. Money in the Bank. The show opens with the women's Money in the Bank ladder match. Various wrestlers come close to grabbing the briefcase, but is ultimately won by Evil Naomi. What a brutal way of summarizing it, but yeah, that's exactly it.
I didn't like it that much, lads.
Yeah, I think it was my match last week. We said which one you could be most excited for, and given how amazingly hard they went last year, I thought, ooh, more of the same. This was just kind of here.
Oddly reserved.
Yeah.
I would never judge anyone for wanting to book a ladder match like this and not put the wrestlers in danger. Obviously, I understand that. But I didn't like it because of the contrived moments with simultaneous spots going on that took a lot of setup and stuff like that. They were trying to create moments without actually doing high spots.
You've nailed it.
It also felt like reserved was the word. It felt like maybe they were leaving all the big, higher, risky stuff for the men this year rather than letting the ladies do it.
Maybe, yeah.
So the ladies were sort of scrambling to get, as Jack said once again, the contrived stuff. That was their high spots in the match. It was a bit hairy in places as well. Like obviously some people hadn't used the ladder before. It looked like just how they didn't quite understand the thing. I'm doing well here.
Is it like pushing
But,
the
yeah,
thing
we know what you mean.
Pushing the
down?
thing before, yeah. Like when Julia and Roxanne Perez were having Rhea Ripley in a ladder sandwich, and then they tried to topple the other ladder on top of the sandwich, but it boinged off the top rope. And yeah, just moments like that sort of took the momentum out of the match. But I just thought it was a bit like they were told to not go as hard as they might want to,
Maybe.
despite like the best efforts of Rhea Ripley and people like that, because of what was coming on later, I think.
I put, why are there so many empty seats visible on hard cam? Or is it just a weird setup with the lights and whatnot?
Apparently there was protests in and around the arena area, which meant that getting to if you're at
I
Worlds,
thought about that.
Collide
Yeah.
and then going to Money in the Bank, apparently it was a right arse on to get there.
Relatively close
Right.
to this area.
So they're
apparently,
going, wait, visible seats on the hard cam? There's no way.
Because
But,
Cole at the start goes, "Welcome to a sold out arena."
yeah, and then
he's
it showed
sitting
like,
there.
no, I can see some there. But I like Rhea pulling Perez into the ring with her holding the ladder because Rhea is the biggest 5'7" person in the world. Those ladders were cooperating for the women as much as Winston Bogard was for Chelsea.
Oh,
Wow.
He's one of my favourite footballers to read about because he's like, I got paid to do nothing. Rhea got the old Kane spot of being buried in ladders, which is like,
And then she
she's the
emerged.
monster. I'm like, is she? Okay.
yeah, of course it's the mother. Choke me,
Yeah.
mother. You don't say that to Roxanne Perez, do you? Well, Dominic Mysterio probably does now,
Oh.
but more on that later.
Let's look fine out there, nearly every spot looking comfortable.
Well, until she got that one on the stomach, I thought that was a shoot. Where they had the upturned landing and just dropped it like a gorilla press sort of style, and that looked like the landing didn't quite go as worky it was supposed to. Yeah.
Yeah, right. To expand upon that, I thought maybe Bliss, you're like, oh, is she back to her form as she once was? And here she looks fine. Until,
Yes.
the ladder
yes.
killed her.
Fine.
Devil's Kiss on the ladder is one of the dumbest spots in the history of ladder matches, but God, I laughed. And the crowd gooned.
And then double Devil's Kiss.
Yes.
On the other side as
The
well.
devils are kissing.
Oh, no, wait. Or was it double? No, I'm thinking of the double code
Double
reds.
code reds.
Sorry,
yes, during
sorry.
Cold Reds.
On the bridges of the ladders.
Yeah.
Bridge, that's what they're called.
The high level bridge in the time.
That's it.
Over the river mat.
I like the swing bridge. Quite a fan. It's not like that sort of swing.
Aw.
As well, you know.
I heard swing. Yeah, especially with the lack of heat in this match, I thought this was just there until WWE crowds do that thing where they don't make any bloody noise, and then after
This
10 minutes they
is
go, "This is awesome."
We were in here. I watched it with Fraser, Aiden, and Pierce, who was on the edit of the What Happened Now video. And we all, when they started doing the This Is Awesome, we all groaned. We were like, oh.
Yeah.
They've been quiet until this
Yeah.
point.
I think they're getting more subtle with how they're piping crowd noises in.
Oh.
I'm a bit hesitant now about being so radio rental about Bakersfield as a concept, because maybe that was all fake noise. It's not as obvious as it once was for me, the fake crowd noise. There was a tag team match made on SmackDown where they went, ah! Who was it? Maybe. I can't remember.
Not a
Michael Cole
blow
when
away.
Al Wilson was on TV.
Was it when Aldis booked the Creeds against the?
Potentially.
Oh, when they're backstage, they will throw. Yeah.
Yeah.
They'll definitely use
But
the
it's
fake
not
crowd.
like it's not like the vacuum cleaner noise of like 2006 SmackDown
They
anymore.
finally updated the noise.
Yeah. But one day they press the wrong button and everyone's laying on the mat after doing 3 spots and you hear Gilbert. Dominic Mysterio.
Why do we still have that?
Yeah, why is this like next to the important button? Dominic Mysterio defends the IC title against Octagon Jr., who got the pinfall in a six-man tag at Worlds Collide earlier in the day. Octagon gets distracted by Liv Morgan, which allows Dom to seize control of the match and retain his title.
Weirdly straightforward win for Dom, despite the distraction from Liv.
Yeah, if this was an advert for Triple R, for people who haven't watched Triple R before, you're not going to think, woof, let's watch Triple R. Because not the result of the match is one thing, but like I thought in terms of Octagon Jr. doing different things that you wouldn't see on Raw or SmackDown, there wasn't that much.
No.
So why would you tune into another promotion if that makes sense? To see something different.
In terms of the storyline, the same point applies as well, because this is your boy, Triple A, and Dom should have really got lucky towards the end, but he dominated fair portions of the match as well.
And was cheered
Oh, everyone loves him.
very positively by the crowd for what was supposed to be booing him.
He did some stuff to get shit though, like tying the mask to the bottom rope.
That's a heel maneuver.
Classic face move. The kids love it when you do that. But more of an advert than the Fireball ladder.
Which is up next.
It certainly is.
Oh, I don't think I mentioned it. I just skipped
Why
over the
would you?
segment.
They're not
Yeah.
paying us.
Come here. Here's the plan for the match. Put it where the other ladders live. I hated everything about that
Yeah, it
little
made no
segment there.
sense.
And just you knew for a fact that you couldn't care about anything that happened in the match at all. You can go, this is amazing to watch. But in terms of like, find out who the winner is, it's not going to happen until the Fireball ladder comes out. Which means you got to sponsor all the ladders or none of them.
What did he say
Yeah.
to them when they were like, Fireball ladder? And he went, haven't you heard? It's the bad boy drink of choice or something.
Oh, yeah. All three of those lads. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Clearly whiskey drinkers. Oh, yeah. Look at them.
Well, it doesn't taste like... It's what they put in Fireballs in Rise. It's
Yeah.
not whiskey. It's...
Those lads don't touch booze. They're
It's-
jacked.
Yeah.
The calorie counters.
If you don't like cinnamon, don't go near it.
Pure cinnamon.
Oh my god. Cinnamon. Martin Scorsese's one of his favourite cereal. Cinnamon grahams.
Oh,
You
it
probably
is
should
nice,
get
like.
some, yeah. Ooh. I remember growing up when I realised that I preferred the cinnamon ones to the golden ones. That's when I realised.
Right? I didn't
I'm
used to
a
like
man
them.
now.
I was the other way around, and I was like, no, I guess I'll have these because there's nothing else in. I'll steal my dad's cinnamon grahams. I was like, oh my god, they're great. Becky Lynch
That's
defeats.
Frosties.
They're great. Come on. Yeah.
Damn it, man. I can't think what the cinnamon's is. They're cinnamon. Becky Lynch defeats Lyra Valkyria with a handful of tights to win the women's IC title. She demands that Lyra raise her hand as per the stipulation. Lyra does, but Becky makes her do it again before demanding she put the belt around her waist. Lyra's had enough, does put the belt around her waist, and then hits Becky with a German suplex. She hits the Nightwing and leaves.
I like Michael Cole's call at the end because he watched the German suplex and said nothing, then watched the Nightwing and just shouted, German Nightwing!
I didn't notice that.
There is a translation, I've forgotten what it was. It was on WTF if you're on the Patreon, but there is a word for Nightwing in German. So that's great news for all concerned.
Nachtwung.
Something like that. Just a well-worked match, wasn't it? Which feels really condescending to say, but it just was a well-worked match. And there was inevitability to the finish for me just after so many singles matches between the pair of them. And obviously the stipulation that was there. There was a couple of highlights for me, like Lyra being yoiked onto the floor from the middle rope, basically landing on her side, which was meaty. And the German Nightwing is the other one I've got written down. It was just a well-worked match with two good wrestlers.
Yeah. I think I slightly preferred their previous one, but this was still good as well. And you could tell that they're really trying to make this the gritty Bret Hart in-ring feud going on at the minute in the company. And it wasn't very good analysis, but on my video, I remember one point I said, like, I was reading my notes, but like, and I realised during this match that Lyra's just really good at hitting the moves. She's just really good at hitting the moves. You could say she's the excellence of execution in a way. Maybe.
Maybe.
She was just...
She's great.
She was
She's cinnamon.
She was just hoisting Becky up like a pack of cinnamon grahams in the breeze. A box. And I just thought, wow, you hit all the moves perfectly. I hope that losing this belt doesn't... I hope it leads to good things and you don't get pushed down the card.
Yeah, agree with everything you guys said. Want me to like someone? Make them hate someone.
Okay.
And that's what they're doing with these two. Becky wrestling very desperately and full of intensity, like she should have been doing. Very happy to see it, rather than just going like, well, time for the match. And went into it very quickly, very hard. Lyra and her, I'm only small face expressions didn't get in the way of her wonderful offense, like the fold over origami single crab or the guillotine leg drop off the bloody announce table.
I think she's been doing that less and less as the months have gone on.
Yeah, I think every week she gets a bit better.
Yeah.
I think she's a remarkable improvement. Lyra matching Becky move for move until Becky had to cheat to win was grand and was probably the heat Lyra needed. And then Becky was a dick and made her hold her hand up like she said. Loved it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Best thing
Lyra,
on the show so
Lyra
far.
definitely comes out like with more stock than she had before the feud starts. Because I know a lot of people have been like, oh, Becky Hogan's back. Ugh, she's got another title. Ugh. But Lyra's like a made lady now, isn't she? I think, compared to what she was at the start of the feud.
Me and Tom noticed this. Like, isn't it funny? Like, we do that voice where he's like, "It's me, the person who has a different opinion."
Oh,
It's just a natural thing we do, isn't it?
I do associate that with Tom, actually, now you've said that.
Yeah. It's a very Tomism.
He loves a bit of that, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I hate cinnamon grahams. My life sucks.
I don't quite go-
you just do that voice.
I'd go a thing like, ooh.
yeah, that's a new one.
But you can go all the way up and down
Yeah.
the register, of course.
I just don't think title losses are that serious. They're not that deep.
It's not even real. Yeah, you're right. They're not real
Yeah, none of this
champions.
matters.
They've not beaten any. I know you said for some reason Jose Aldo there. They've not beaten Jose Aldo. Scarface.
It's good.
Yeah.
I thought you were talking about Shawn Michaels' dad.
No.
Oh, yeah.
No, the UFC
Who's
fighter.
killed with a camera. Pat McAfee plays with toys and is somehow more annoying than Ethan Page. Oh, okay.
Get the mug.
Ethan Page did nothing wrong.
Philadelphia sucks.
Not that one.
Ethan Page did nothing wrong.
Ethan Page did nothing wrong.
I'll go through one.
Cultaholic Ventures Limited States.
Glug.
It was sad though that from Pat, not because he was playing with the toys. I would do that for the money he was on without a second thought about it. It was the fact that that's the closest LA Knight will come to winning money in the bank.
That was the kiss of death, wasn't it? Here's my favourite. Cheers, pal.
Yeah.
Cheers. Midway through the men's Money in the Bank ladder match, Seth Rollins calls upon Bronson Reed and Bron Breakker for help. They beat people down until Jacob Fatu and JC Mateo arrive to help Solo. Jacob clears a path for Solo to grab the briefcase, but grabs his leg as he climbs the ladder. He tells Solo he hates him before beating him down, slamming him off the apron through a ladder. LA Knight almost stops Seth from winning, but gets hit with a curb stomp, and Rollins wins a briefcase.
Yeah. I remember thinking going in, well, I guess Rollins is the clear favourite, but I'm not annoyed that he won because it is the storyline. And at least, you know, when like a mid-carder wins Money in the Bank and then spends the year getting weaker and losing matches, at least we know that's not going to happen with Seth.
Oh, the power.
All the power.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess it is the most interesting winner, potentially, unless you are as big of an LA Knight fan as I am. And he should have won.
Yeah.
When's it going to happen?
I mean, I guess part of me looked at it and goes, well, Seth Rollins doesn't need this. It's a bit surprising. Goes, we're going to take over WWE by winning Money in the Bank.
I know.
You're like, isn't that for people who aren't like you? In
It's
the main
weird
event?
that he's the future of WWE. He's been there 15 years.
Right.
And
It's 10 years since he cashed in Money in the Bank for the first time.
He's probably nearly 40. What's going on?
Yeah. The future. Well, he is, I guess, with
Well,
one-day
wrestlers
wrestlers.
do.
Yeah.
I mean, look at like someone like Sheamus. Like wrestlers can't last
Right.
longer these days.
And again, Rollins is very over. So
yeah, of course.
I get it. Americano back to having the Gulf of America in his entrance after they got rid
I'm
of it.
so tired
Mania,
of this.
they went back to it.
I don't care.
Americans
I don't
care.
No, it's called the Gulf of Mexico. They're doing it for a heel reason, but are they? I don't know.
He was that like, what are we doing here? Pat says no one is talking about Andrade during his entrance. Shouldn't say that, Pat, if it's true.
He meant that in terms of like no one's like touting him to be a winner.
Oh,
Yeah,
right.
so,
Okay,
but then
right.
Cole defends Andrade by using his entrance to plug whiskey.
I'm in my mind. I'm just imagining it's not even a brand. He's just like, I bloody love whiskey, actually.
Cole does. Yeah, I watched that interview he did with. Was it on Logan Paul's?
I was, wasn't he?
podcast?
Yeah, he had the tight shirt.
Yeah, his little belly buttons out.
Because he was full of whiskey. He was about to explode, bless him.
Turns out he's just a proper rootin' tootin' cowboy, Michael Cole, drinking whiskey, shooting folk, shagging horses.
Shagging horses.
All the stuff that cowboys do. Chad Gable is the man, though, because he followed up that match with Vikingo by doing all of the big stuff in this match, too. He slammed into ladders
Beg
in
your
the
pardon?
corner.
El Grande Americano.
Well, yes.
Oh,
This is the most conclusive evidence yet. Nipples aside, of course, that this is two different men, because how could you do this 2 matches in a row?
Yeah.
Dominators to Seth on a ladder, the upside down ankle lock on Seth on the ladder in the middle of the ring. The move of the week, Joel.
Oh, which one?
Oh, baby.
contrived slingshot from LA Knight on the floor, up the ladder, which gets him to the top of the ring post like snakes and ladders.
The Rube Goldberg spot.
Rollins is conveniently placed down below to make sure the ladder topples perfectly into the one in the middle of the ring. Penta looks like a right divvy, just stood at the top of the ladder going, whoa, this is mint this. He could have plucked down several briefcases. He had that much time. But yeah, Chad then Grande Americano then gets on there, suplexes a man off there. LA Knight suplexes him, and then Chad Gable's head comes millimeters from the ladder on the floor. It was terrifying, but that is the move of the week.
Lovely.
I'm just, when you mentioned Rube Goldberg there, I'm just imagining if Bill Goldberg just tipped like a domino over and it led to a whole thing, and then it distracts Hogan and he runs and spears him, and that's a Rube Goldberg.
Oh, that would be like, and then Bret Hart get kicked in the head. That's better. I like your version better.
Or like by a boot on a stick.
Yeah.
Just
Bret years later, I hate Rube Goldberg. I don't get it.
That clip was on my Twitter this week again of Riddle and Goldberg's little meeting backstage.
Oh, yes.
I couldn't remember how funny it is at the start because Goldberg shoulder bars him. He's like, whoa, no!
I know.
Riddle's so piss taking. It's brilliant.
For all of him clearly not being a great lad, Matt Riddle, imagine he knows that he's really hard, so he's got no fear at all.
Yeah. So how many people have come out and said that they don't like or didn't like Randy? Sorry, I beg your pardon, Matt Riddle. So Goldberg didn't like him. All right, fair enough. It's him. Riddle said Randy Orton didn't like me for ages after beating me.
I can imagine.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn, according to Matt Riddle, did like it. And this week he said, "Oh, CM Punk's a dick. We've had no interactions. I've never worked each other or spoke with each other, but I hear he's a dick." You're like,
well, we know.
Are you telling people that a guy you don't even know hates you, Riddle?
Try to stay relevant now.
Yeah.
I mean, Punk everyone knows Punk's a dick anyway. I'm disappointed in Punk this week, lads.
That's for later on. It's not a ladder match until someone puts a ladder on their head and spins around and everyone walks into it. So well done.
Especially
this made it officially a ladder match.
The fireball ladder.
A shame the fireball aspect had to be yelled about by the commentators.
Huge pop from the commentators.
Oh my God, the fireball whiskey, the delicious taste of fireball whiskey.
It's the best ladder I've ever seen.
Oh, I hate them. But yet that spot they talked about had me on my feet going, oh, wonderful. And then LA Knight holding it, then teasing it. That was grand. The very exciting finishing sequence for everyone running up and mashing the pad. Just basically everyone trying to climb the ladder at the same time. Yeah. It sounds dumb to say. They all tried to climb and get the ladder, but they don't often do that. They're all trying to grab the ladder and go up the ladder, to grab it. That's all you need on this type of matches. Then finally, stuff happens. Jacob saying, I hate you, Solo. Especially well beat up by Solo going, yay, hooray, Jacob's here. Look, everyone, my friend. Yeah. Good. He's so good and camp, that Solo.
Yeah.
Just
reaction to everything now, and it just
I was happy with this match.
Yeah, it was very good. Lots of stuff happened because I've been a bit like not worn out, become numb to the run-ins in the big matches because it happens every single big match now. But the two that happened in the two big matches here, the one we're about to talk about a bit later on, and also this one, big stuff happens, so I don't mind that.
Yes.
Yep.
Because it's just when it just happens and then the normal happens.
Yeah.
But when something happens, it's better. That's analysis there.
That was well said. And after those big matches, we've now got the main event. John Cena teaming up with Logan Paul to take on Cody and Jay in the main event. With the ref distracted, Cena hits Cody with the title belt. He seems to have the match won, but is taken out by a mysterious man in a hoodie and a balaclava.
Oh my God, it's like the pictures come to life. I can't believe
it's our bloody truth.
Wow.
Oh.
Never was not under contract in between that news breaking and that appearance there.
Yeah. And then Truth said, no work.
It wasn't at work.
I don't think it was at work.
Triple H is an arsehole.
Yeah.
Those press conferences are a sham anyway, but that takes the biscuit, so it does.
Oh, I hate when a biscuit's a
obviously
thing.
No one knows, but if I had to guess, I'd say it wasn't at work. Where's Carlita?
Well, you know.
Where's Valerie Haller?
Where's...
Carmen San Diego.
Yes, where in the world is Carmen San Diego?
He lays Cena out with the belt and runs away, allowing the faces to take advantage and win the match.
Yeah, and then you see Cody at the end being told, and he goes, it was Truth? Oh my God! That's a great acting from the roller coaster once again. He's such a pure babyface these days. Truth, I liked it, definitely, but I liked it even more after his promo on Raw, though.
Oh,
yeah,
absolutely.
Yeah.
What about the match, Ross?
I thought the match itself was pretty basic in terms of like Jey Uso took all of the heat, but he took it very well indeed. The heels were doing heelish stuff. When we get to the bit where John Cena's doing like surprise tags to Logan Paul's back, and then Logan Paul peacocks him a bit, and then John's like, "I'm trying to teach you," and then Logan Paul shouts, "Teach me!" That came out of nowhere. There's something definitely changed behind the scenes in the creative process where chapters are being missed out on. We spoke about earlier Legado del Fantasma, them getting along. There's a chapter missing there. This little bit with Logan Paul and John Cena here, chapter missing there. It's a bit weird at the minute, the creative process.
I guess it's like, we have to protect these guys from their loss, but we've already got someone running out and interfering anyway. Let's have them not able to get along to build up to Cena versus LP.
I thought that no, surely not.
I think that'll happen in Saudi.
Saudis are like, absolutely.
Well,
I don't think Punk's going there.
You think it'll be Logan? And really?
Punk will get injured.
Yeah.
Nah.
He can't go there.
Oh my god.
Yes, he can.
He can't show his face in public again.
I think that Jay looked really weak in this match. He got the cool spear later on from one announce table to the other, but I've never seen a hot tag before because the heels just distracted themselves by arguing. He couldn't beat them otherwise. He couldn't get away. This side, of course he's losing to Gunter. He's washed.
Yeah.
I think that was done on purpose, though, because so he would be knackered for Gunter. So they could say he wasn't at 100%.
Okay.
Right. As a match, it wasn't the most exciting thing in the world or interesting, but for Jay's storyline that he's doing, it did make a lot of sense. So he's one of the people who benefited from this. Show the video to big up the supposed main event, all the dramatic music. It's going to be intense. It's going to be amazing. And then have the commentators go, "Yeet is come, yeet is come, yeet is come." Really sells that big fight feel. Also, big ass pop for Cena. You're supposed to be booing him, you stupid Americans. Turns out Logan Paul can do that DDT finishing thing that he's got to big people, not just Ray.
The pulverizer.
That's it. That's a rough one, isn't it?
It's great.
Cinnamon. LP does his drone stuff and treats the drone like it's real, like in Batteries Not Included.
I really enjoyed that when he took, because we've seen it before where he delivered a move off was it a Saudi show, wasn't it, where he went off the top rope through an announce table. But this time he took the move. He took a superplex bomb Cody, didn't he?
He did.
Off the top, and it showed the ding on the ring.
Yeah.
I thought it was quite an effective thing to do.
They did love the drone shots a bit too much in the ladder match.
Yeah.
Ladder matches. Alex Ayer messaged me, friend of the
he's nice.
friend of me also. And he said something like, Sam Driver will hate this because he loves a drone shot, but it's easily overused or something like that. I was like, yeah, fair.
Yeah, and just as match, and then, thank God R-Truth is here to save our friends from the evil threat of John Cena and Logan Paul. Yeah, it was just kind of there for me.
R-Truth's going to be, Ron Killings is going to be the world champion very soon indeed.
Oh,
That would
my.
be
He's going to take the title off John after turning super serial, cut his hair off, he's ready to go.
Oh, man, that promo was... Yeah. Can't wait to talk about it, actually.
Any other thoughts on Money in the Bank?
No.
Well, I was going to ask if we could have the break now because I need a wee-wee.
That makes sense. Then we shall have a break now.
Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Monday Night Raw. John Cena opens the show. Sorry about that. And
worry,
says,
Maffew.
"Truth is a lie." It's good, that. The crowd saved a sideshow comedian whose greatest achievement is pretending to be Cena. R-Truth is a gimmick they'll spit out in a year, and the crowd will never hijack his farewell tour again. Maybe everyone should chant for actual competition because he's already beaten the best. CM Punk arrives and he asks if Cena is comfortable because he's got a lot of things to get off his chest. It's ironic
Because
that
that was from the... He said that in 2011.
He says comfortable as well.
because you're laying there comfortable. You know what? I didn't get that.
No,
Thank you very much
He did
for
it
pointing
later
out.
on as well. He said spokes on a wheel.
It's ironic that Cena, the good old Boy Scout, is trying to ruin wrestling, whereas Punk's now the one defending the establishment. But Punk isn't here to defend TKO. He's here for the fans. The establishment picked Cena, but the people never did. Oh, I see, yes. They picked Punk in 2011,
You've
though.
got a little bit of fluff in your hair.
Oh, no.
There you go.
Thank you. Cena only beat Cody because he took shortcuts and kissed the final boss's ass. The people get what they want. They got truth, and now they're going to get Punk taking the title from Cena. Punk references Cena taking advantage of Seth Rollins' cheap shot at Elimination Chamber. Cena knows what he's doing is wrong. The belt has corrupted him, just like it corrupted Punk in 2012. He never aimed to win it back when he returned to WWE, but now he has to become a monster to stop one. Punk gives Cena the chance to pick a date for a title match. Hopes it's tonight.
Oh, no.
Cena accepts, but it's not for tonight. It'll be one night in Saudi Arabia, aka Night of Champions in Saudi Arabia. Seth Rollins interrupts. holds up the briefcase on the stage like a knacker to close the segment.
That was what he didn't say anything. He just went. Yeah.
Good luck getting that through TSA at the airport. So this was the revelation that devastated the internet, especially people who make stupid content like myself, to go, oh, remember when Punk did that tweet? When Miz said, sorry, I didn't change the culture, and got quoted with CM Punk saying, go suck a blood money covered dick in Saudi Arabia. What a great thing to say, by the way. His Mixon fan kept bringing up. What is that? How can you do that? Do you have to get the money you got from that? And then, anyway, I'll stop talking
like
now.
Suck a blood money covered dick. Let's work it out then. How do you...
Yeah.
I feel like I've just seen Kevin Phillips in a Newcastle shirt. I don't know how to, I don't know what to say.
Yeah.
He's not going. There's going to be an injury angle. It'll be Logan Paul or R-Truth. Oh, sorry, Rob Killings.
CM Punk, CM New Metal more like. Oh, they're selling out.
Oh.
Sorry, saw that.
CM Brina Carpenter.
Ah.
The gamer stuff's made that more dramatic.
Sorry. What were you going to say, Ross?
I was going to say just the line about we don't have the power to change anything in the promo, Truth being a gimmick, is then referenced by R-Truth later on. So that was my thinking. Because Punk can't go. He can go and get a boatload of money.
That's not very punk rock of him.
It has been made official.
Yeah, he was already announced. He was already on the original video a few weeks ago to make this even funnier. Then someone messaged Punk and goes, "Why do you have issues with going to Saudi Arabia?" He goes, "I don't have any issues.
I've never been before."
I've never been," which is a technically correct way of answering that.
It's definitely going to happen.
Yeah,
I mean,
and then,
I
so then they
think
did videos without him, and then they had this. It might be for the Triple R Mega Championship as well.
Oh, man.
I mean, how are you feeling? Before we obviously go into this, how are you feeling, Jack?
Just disappointed. Especially after he'd literally just gone, I'm that scrappy punk rock kid from Chicago, and I'm doing this not for the billionaires, but for the fans until I become a billionaire. Damn it.
Brilliant heel play from John Cena in kayfabe. Well, I'm going to dangle this lovely golden carrot in a place that you just don't want to go
You've got
to.
to sell out your values to get a shot at me.
Especially when Punk says, I have to become a monster to defeat you. It's like, was that a subtle dig? Or
Imagine he just dresses up as a monster for his entrance.
CP Monk back in Saudi
He
Arabia?
hated that, apparently.
Oh, yes. Was not a fan.
There was a Chikara wrestler called CP Monk.
Yeah,
It's
I have
Chipmunk.
heard, yeah.
Oh, sorry.
I think you brought it up before, but it's an amazing story. Because then Punk really took the high ground and went, none of the people on Chikara will ever be a success.
Orange Cassidy, my friend.
That's one.
Eddie Kingston.
Eddie Kingston.
Trick Williams?
Because he was in CCW.
He was there later on.
In Chikara.
Oh!
Yeah, I thought you were doing a joke. I realised no, you weren't.
That's just me, just being...
Bless you.
That's just me being bad.
I'm just saving you from people messaging going, I think you'll find.
Trying to think.
Trick
who-
Willie would be a good name for a Chikara wrestler. Like.
Claudio.
Claudio's a good one.
There are some.
Cassius Ohno.
There are some.
Chris Hero?
Yeah, but I guess they
But
were,
anyway, I
they
thought-
were
yeah.
elsewhere too. Whereas
Yeah.
maybe Orange Cassidy's the one. Fire Ant. Maybe he is the one.
Kayfabe, man. Ooh,
Yeah,
Jesus.
sorry.
Two different people.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's just funny, isn't it?
Yeah.
But this,
Wanted to be the refused, but it's actually the Sex Pistols. Who'd have thought it?
I mean, it's not
And he's not wrestling the Miz. Like that. Come on.
Imagine, right? He goes all the way. Obviously, he's going to get a boatload of money. So he won't give a toss, will he?
No.
After already being a millionaire, more money on top of more money. But imagine if he goes there and the Miz running is what gets Cena
And
the
hits
win.
him with, "Wow, I can't believe it."
Blood money.
All the crowd shout, "Blood money covered dick, blood money covered
It's just the
dick."
Miz at ringside with a jar of jam, just going with a big green dildo.
Was all the rich Saudis at ringside paying no attention? All the
One of my pitches sorted right there.
So I'm just saying, look, there are a lot of people obviously obsessed over Punk because he does have the cult of personality. No, really. But it's just funny to me that he's doing it. I'm not that surprised he do it because him come back to WWE, it does come with certain expectations. And this is one of them, going to Saudi twice a year.
Yeah.
How much do you reckon they get as a one-off Saudi payment? All right, it's got to be six figures.
Yeah, somebody said what they were paid. It was like a huge. Was it
was
Undertaker?
Jericho.
Oh, Jericho. That was it.
And
Yeah,
Jericho
it was-
said he got 6 figures for a Rumble appearance, but that's Jericho in
Right.
2018 or whatever it
Yeah,
was.
I can honestly say now that I wouldn't. No.
yeah. There you go.
But elsewhere, the realization that this is the half point of John Cena's retirement tour.
Well, there's been so much so far.
It's been absolutely wank. It's been awful.
It's been the Triple H's book in a nutshell. Really hot angle to start, and then trundle.
Yeah.
Apart from the Elimination Chamber match and the subsequent heel turn,
Yeah.
and kind of the Orton match was all right.
That
Yeah,
first,
you know what? Alton was okay. I'll give it that.
that first promo, or first couple of promos on Raw, up to the Brussels one, where he had that kid's life.
Yeah.
It was good up until then, but ever since then, it's just been, again, that word, unimaginative.
Yes.
Been crap. So we're halfway done there, so that's good. It started to make a little bit of no sense as well for me. This might be me being finickety. But when he's like, oh, you chanted for our truth and he's the class clown and I'm here to ruin wrestling, but I want competition. So he wants us to chant for the good wrestlers, to have the good matches with him, and not the class clown that some people don't want.
Yeah.
He's turned into the Death Riders.
It's a bit. Maybe the start of a slow face turn. Punk saying John knows what he's doing is wrong. After what he referenced the Elimination Chamber, I'm sorry while choking him, daddy, so to speak. I was shocked because at the end of the segments, nothing's made like official. But Michael Cole says, Punk says you're on. Punk says you're on. I'm like, did he? And I went back and watched it again. Like, you can't really see anything. So I was like, oh, are they backing the guy into a corner? But no, obviously. It's
That'd be funny. It's like, actually, yeah, I was going to put the graphic up. It's nothing you
It's
can
like
do.
Foley and The Rock.
Yeah.
just found like you're on from a promo in 2011 or something.
Yeah. It was a nice segment and it was very over.
It's just blatantly Triple H's voice. You're on.
It's like, look in my eyes. Everyone's just looking around going, what the hell is that?
I was right to lose to Triple H in 2011.
If Triple H was in this match, he would win.
I can't wait to have more Z packs. Oh no. The Creed brothers interfere to help Chad Gable in his match against AJ Styles, but it isn't enough as AJ gets the win with a Styles clash.
Is AJ looking strong, or are the Creeds looking ineffective yet again? Bit of both. Maybe.
The latter, I would say.
Okay.
The latter. First and foremost, Chad having a match 2 days after that Saturday night.
God,
He didn't wrestle on
Christ
Saturday
alive.
night. He wrestled on Saturday daytime.
Oh, fair.
Yeah.
But my God, if it is the same guy, and it's up in the air currently, that's inhumane.
Yeah. I don't really have any. It was cool to see AJ get quite a good win.
Yeah. He was getting battered, was Chad. After that Saturday night, it was unbelievable. And then he just does like a headbutt, and he... Oh, God. I've written down... And then headbutted him like Prime Benoit to prove he's not human.
Oh no.
We're going with like other great psychos like Zidane or...
Oh, yes. There we
You
go.
mean... What did Pat call him? Zudine Zidane?
I forgot about that. Yeah, this was such a good match. Any of it week, you'd be like, wow, what a great match between Chad Gable and AJ Styles. But like after like 3 consecutive days of amazing action with the two guys wrestling those matches, there you go. And he fell for it there. Yeah, you're like, okay, this was just good. You're like, wow, the standard that Siege, this man and his friend are doing that.
Yeah.
Oh, this is just horrible sentences now. But yeah, he's my lock-in just as spot as like, right now, Chad Gable is my pick for rest of the half year.
Oh, yeah. Mr. Consistency. Chadley Gable. I enjoyed Pat's little name for the Flash Clash.
That's nice. Just a quick Styles
So
clash.
it was a quick little... Huh.
Well done, Pat.
Yeah.
Well done, Pat. Play with his figures the entire time.
Yeah.
Because I didn't enjoy Pat trying to steal Booker T's thing and make it his own. I wrote on my WTF script like Hiyaa, and I couldn't remember the noise when I came to shoot the video, so I was like trying to phonetically pronounce that. I was like, hey!
Yeah, he doesn't.
Hey!
He doesn't do it quite the same. And he does shout out Booker at the start, but it is shades of taking the yes chant off Brian and giving it to Sheamus or Big Show.
Big Show.
Stephanie
right.
McMahon tried to do it for a bit as well.
Yeah, oh, God. Yeah, so good match here. But yeah, that's us help for third place. Boo, rubbish, boo. We're spoiled. Roxanne Perez talks to Liv Morgan backstage. She wants to work together tonight, so one of them advances in Queen of the Ring. Liv disagrees, telling Roxanne to stay out of her way. Perez shakes Liv's hand and says, may the best woman win. Liv says, I will.
Yes.
You see, Roxanne thinks she's in the JD, but Liv doesn't think that Roxanne is in the JD. And this has been the case for about a month now, is it?
Yeah. But,
Yeah.
but I do enjoy Finn just loving the drama, though,
Yeah.
as we'll see later on.
Yeah, I also like the fact people pointed out that you can tell Carlito's already left because someone's taken the PS5 from the JD Clubhouse.
Stole it, has he?
It's severance pay on the way out. Right, I'm taking this.
I was about to shoot there. I was going to stole it like Ross's uni flatmate.
Oh, aye. Oh. Hey.
It was never proven.
VIR still out on that. Well, we were having a FIFA tournament downstairs in the front room of this big 7-bedroom townhouse in Sunderland. And we all went out, and one housemate stayed in. And then while we were out, from the front room, my PS3 would have twocked. Was it PS3 or PS4? Whatever it was, whatever PlayStation controller it was. Would have been 3. It was twocked from the front room. Right. Stolen. But no signs of damage on the front door. No signs of damage on the back door. It was an inside job.
And that was the only thing that was taken?
There was a few things taken, including the guy's big box he used to move stuff back and forth from Liverpool in this. Not saying because it was from Liverpool.
Oh.
Let's stop that there. Just that was a coincidence. His box was gone as well. That's where my PlayStation resided, I assume.
Right.
When he took it out the house.
Wow.
It's just the fact there was no no sign of break and entry on the back or the front door.
So what happened between you then? If you said it was one of your flatmates?
Well, they went to the police and they did nothing because, of course, Thatcher's Britain.
You didn't check his room though and go, can I just see for any PS3-sized
all
lumps?
rooms had a key with a lock on.
Wow.
Weren't allowed in.
Yeah. And how long did you have to stay together after that?
2 years.
What, after that?
2 uni years, yeah. This was at the start of second year. You only
So another year together then?
Yeah.
Like, bloody hell.
Yeah, I know. Looked at him in a different way. And then I find out in 2023, he unfriends me on Facebook.
Whoa!
And we graduated in 2014. So, the signs are all there.
Yeah.
Do you know what he's doing now? Is he doing good? Or?
He's doing well.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
I don't want to say too much because then people could find him.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, my.
Doctor thief.
Not quite. Not a doctor.
Oh.
He's doing well in the media field.
Oh, my God.
Oh.
He works
my
for
God.
a regional newspaper
Oh, my.
in the northwest of England.
Okay.
Oh, my God.
That's as far as I'm going.
Micah Richard.
But it was never confirmed. I don't know. But the signs are all there.
Yeah.
If it's a game of Cluedo,
Yeah.
Right.
He's the betting favourite to have done it. If you all went on a night out and he was the only one who didn't.
he was the only one in.
Because that sucks because it's nowhere near the same, probably in terms of money, but I think I've told the story before because I brought him up on Twitch. When I was at uni for the first year, we lived in this random people, very nice. But it all changed when somebody stole one of the flatmates' posh yogurt they bought.
No, he's not done this. He's not done this.
I'm definitely no.
Sorry.
No, but everyone blamed
Some
me.
people really like yogurt.
Okay, right.
Everyone blamed me, and I'll go, why are you blaming me for? What? They all must have realised at the same time, and he asked them all, and I was the last person to be asked. So everyone else is just going, it must be him.
Wow.
I went, wait, no.
That's like something from the traders. They've
It
just
felt
decided
very
it was
much
you.
like that.
You should have probably
but I
wiped
didn't.
all the yogurt off your mouth before you.
But the guy was so mad, and he was so friendly before this. It was definitely a real changes mood between me and him because he thought I just stole his bloody yogurt, and again without trial, Your Honour. And everyone else was like, just say you did it. Just say you did it.
No.
Wait a minute. Wait.
It wasn't you.
He said he'll forgive you if not. It says no. He'll consider me a I don't know, a useless person.
A diddler.
It did, yeah. There we go.
In the
He'll
Cultaholic
jump to
podcast.
that. For denying it, then go. Actually, it was me after 3 months of realizing you have a sting about it. It's like all this of a posh yogurt.
Was it a good yogurt though?
I wouldn't know. A good attempt, but yeah. So it sucks to be accused. But I mean, there's a big difference between a posh yogurt from I don't know whatever the bleed company it was and a PS3.
Yeah. And other things went missing. Someone's watch went missing.
Oh my God.
There was pots and pans went missing, which was weird.
Wow.
Yeah, but no damage to the back of the front door.
Wow.
Stunning.
Only time it happened as well.
Oh my God.
Not as if our house was a constant target. Just that was the only time.
We get a fatal four-way match in the first round of Queen of the Ring. Roxanne Perez versus Liv Morgan, Kairi Sane, and Rhea Ripley. Rhea hits Riptide on Liv, but Raquel Rodriguez pulls her out of the ring to break the pin attempt. Kairi hits her elbow drop on Liv and seems to have the match won, but Roxanne pins her as she tries to make the cover on Morgan.
Stealing it, much like...
As what?
Tell you what, though, Marks and Spencer's.
Just hit her with the posh yogurt.
I mean, if I see a posh yogurt,
Marks and
there's a spawn of
Spencer's raspberry yogurt. I had one about 6 months ago, and I've not I've not thought about like on a day.
Have another one.
It's
Wait,
just
what's-
expensive, isn't it? Like, it was like £2 something for a solid-
£2? Well, how big are we talking? Like,
Just a regular yogurt pot. It was a nice and deep one though. Yeah.
that sounds like good value, actually.
Is that my knowledge
Everything's
of
so
the yogurt
expensive
market?
nowadays. Like, yeah. Oh, for a good yogurt, you can like cheap stuff and stuff, but you know.
M&S raspberry one. Ooh, so creamy. Bits of raspberry in it as well.
Oh, hang on now, bits.
Yeah.
In a yogurt, that's fine.
And a fruit one, yeah.
Yeah, fair.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. This match was as good as that yogurt, I imagine.
It was mouthwater, yeah.
was a good
This match was mouthwatering indeed. Roxanne and Liv working together, whether they want to or not, was a nice part of the match for me, which was structured like a tag team match for most of it, with Rhea sort of rising up in the corner for a good hot tag flourish. That's the way the
Yeah.
match was structured. What else was there? The match was given time, which was nice to see. Have I said that already? I don't know. Nice combinations between the two little heels. I've done it again in a very condescending
Ooh,
way.
the little heels.
The little
Ooh,
heels.
little heels.
Ooh, little tiny Liv and little tiny Raquel. Ooh.
No, Roxanne.
Roxanne.
Massive Raquel.
Massive Raquel.
Yes.
Little Roxanne.
Little tiny massive Raquel.
Like the lung blower Russian leg sweep combo, which they didn't mean to do, but they did. So good for them.
Yes.
Oh, it was good, wasn't it? I don't know what to say.
Oh, Liv is on form all the time.
Yeah, this match ruled. Roxanne being interesting, this is not always the case, but certainly.
Oh, since
How, 2022 of you,
Yeah,
Matthew?
she's been interested for a while.
But now, like her doing this, after like, oh, okay, cool. Now we're getting someplace with the JD stuff. It's
She's not
nice when these storylines and stuff happens.
She's
you know?
not been there for too long. This is moving.
You're
at
right. It's a bit,
this
it's
is
a bit too
moving at
much.
a
Then.
decent
I
pace.
retract my argument, Your Honor. But yeah, all action here. Crowd really into it. Nothing much to say apart from that, because when it's good wrestling, there's not much else to say other than good wrestling.
I was delighted Roxanne won because out of the four, she was the most interesting one for the storyline to win.
Exactly.
Here.
Jesus Christ. Nikki Bella says hello to Maxine Dupree and Natalia backstage because they're still a thing. She bumps into Io Sky and tells her she's an inspiration. Io says Nikki paved the way for the women's division.
No, Nikki Bella, you're the inspiration.
And so she went like, oh, thank you. She had that really like
No,
toneless
I'm
way.
not. If you're gonna say it, then
Oh,
yeah,
thanks.
I kind of was, but
Yeah.
This
Io Sky said what we're all thinking. That's all I'm going to say.
Okay.
When we think about ladies who paved the way for people like Io Sky, and we think about Nikki and not the four horse ladies of the apocalypse from NXT.
I just think 1,000 Stardom fans cried out and were silent. Io Sky going, "You've paved the way for us."
I did see people on Twitter going like, well, Nikki actually wanted more for the women, so she actually did pave the way for people like Io. I'm like, that's a bit contrived,
Did you?
is it? Yes.
You look at the things she didn't do.
It's like the AQA maths exam, isn't it? The answer's there, but they're working out.
Yeah, there
you go.
No, in fairness, obviously they did the important part of like the women's division and the Divas division, stuff like that. It is just funny seeing everyone have to go up to her and, all right, kiss the ring.
Oh, 2015 Nikki Bella is very underrated for me.
Oh, of
when
course.
She was,
I'd say so, yeah.
When she was champion for most of that year, I think.
Yeah.
The first half especially.
But
That match with Steph.
oh, yeah. That was brilliant, wasn't
Yeah.
it? Oh, the-
Bollocks. I knew I'd get it wrong.
Nikki was the better of the two in ring,
Yeah.
the Bellas. But it's Becky Lynch who changed everything. It's not, and arguably like the rest of the horsewomen and stuff like that. Nikki, fair play.
Oh, it's Sasha
Lee,
and Bayley.
AJ Lee, Sasha and Bailey, Natalia. People say often.
AJ Lee built the ball,
Yeah,
Go on.
and the four horsewomen pushed the ball.
right.
Because there would be no ball without AJ Lee going on Twitter going, how?
Yeah.
Give us more time,
Yeah.
you bellends.
Yeah.
Yes.
Great ball builder is AJ Lee.
Yep.
Great ball pusher are the four horse ladies. Particularly, in my opinion, Sasha and Bailey.
Yeah. Fair.
Yeah.
Because without their matches, we wouldn't have the ball rolling with
Right.
such velocity.
They didn't start the ball. The ball's always been rolling.
Since the world's been, yes.
That worked. New Women's Champion IC. What? New Women's IC Champion. There we go. Becky Lynch comes out for a promo and brags about her accomplishments. She congratulates the belt on becoming the most important title in wrestling.
I like
was
that.
Yeah. Becky should have spent the weekend celebrating with her hot husband, but that bird lady ruined everything. Lyra raised Becky's hand so aggressively after the match, she almost dislocated her shoulder. Then she tried to kill Becky.
She tried to kill me.
Lynch wants Lyra to come out here and apologize. Lyra makes her entrance, but before she reaches the ring, Becky's attacked from behind by a returning Bayley. Becky tries to run away, but Lyra sends her back in the ring. She avoids the rose plant and escapes through the crowd.
Yes.
I reckon that's going to be the Evolution main event with similar vibes to what Becky and Charlotte was back in 2018.
That makes sense.
I reckon it won't be the main event, but it'll be a big match on the card. I reckon the main event, let's call it now, come on, I can do this, will be Tiffany Stratton versus... I don't know. I panicked.
In the football results,
Tiffany versus...
Tiffany Stratton won. From United, no.
Maybe Tiffy versus Io in a champion versus champion thing.
Oh.
Okay.
I don't think the title versus title thing, to be honest with you.
No, not title versus title. Just champion versus champion.
Yeah.
And it'll
Just say
end
that.
like in the 60s when Harley Race would wrestle.
Exactly,
It'll end
yeah.
with a ring and a count out and then
Wow, another count
the
out.
territory
Who'd
will
have
be like,
thought it?
"Grr, that Harley Race. Damn it.
But Becky's promo is my kind of wrestling. Just really hyped up. It's really stupid, but
Yeah.
makes sense within the context of her being an evil lady.
It's so much
Well done for showing restraint.
it's so much better than her last heel run where it was like
Oh, it didn't really work.
it didn't really work. It wasn't the right time, whereas there's been enough distance now between her peak and now that she can be a funny heelish heel.
Yep. And yeah, it's funny. The setup here was very similar to the one we had with Zelina Vega. Oh, so that feud's over with that one. Oh, here comes someone else to instantly attack me. But you know what? I'll take it.
Maybe it'll I don't know if Lyra's quite done with Becky yet.
Oh, I'd wager she is not.
Yeah.
Just this is because Lyra looked a bit confused, a bit perturbed by Bailey. So it wasn't orchestrated by these two ladies. No, it was not.
Oh, Triple H's chessboard is a mysterious place.
Smorgasbord, more like.
Chess pieces, sir. Yes, please.
What is a smorgasbord? I know it's a thick way to say it. It's a vast.
I'm not
But
really
is it named
sure. To
after
be
a
honest.
real
Is it a
thing?
physical
Yeah.
thing? Yeah.
Like a charcuterie board.
Right, I assumed it's a big board with lots of different things on it.
Don't worry, I'm gonna
Because
Google it.
when people don't go, that's beautiful and well put together. That's like a
A
smorgasbord.
smorgasbord is a range of open sandwiches and hors d'oeuvres at a buffet.
Open sandwiches.
Wait,
Does that
is
mean the
is
No, I
bread?
know.
Right.
No, I don't think that's what that.
Wait, sorry, I'll read it again. A range of open sandwiches and delicacies served as hors d'oeuvres or a buffet.
Oh, you did say it again. What's an open sandwich?
It's literally an open sandwich. It's a bit of toast, is what you've got there.
Oh, one slice of bread. An open sandwich. I've never heard that expression before in my life.
We're too working class, Maffew.
Exactly.
For an open sandwich.
My dad didn't take an open sandwich, went down the pit.
Some peas
Mostly
pudding
because
on
they were short at that point in life. But
I tried to bully Kayla into having peas pudding the other day and she wouldn't do it.
that. I don't like it.
come on.
Yeah.
Watch Saw 19 with her and just get out. Get her in the mood.
I've hyped it up so badly that she won't do it. She won't be
Well, it's
brave enough.
moist.
How have you
Dry.
hyped it? Like,
I think it's disgusting.
Yeah,
no,
fine.
right.
It is.
Why have you lied to her like that?
It is crap. Like it's just crap.
Every time I walk past Dixon's, I'm like, yeah, bit of peas pudding there, pal. And she's like, no.
But how are you having it? You're not just getting a tin of it
Oh,
here
no,
and,
I'm
and a
getting-
spoon.
In a sandwich was a little bit of ham.
Okay, that's how God intended it when he made it on the sixth day.
Have it as a closed sandwich. Which we don't need to define as a thing.
Nah, I'd hide it, to be honest with you. R-Truth interrupts the show and cuts a promo on the announce table. Nobody can tell the fans they don't matter. He's back because of them. Everybody loves Truth, but sometimes he can be too funny or too nice. Now he feels different and alive. Truth pulls out a pair of scissors. The commentators run for their lives. He cuts off his hair to prove he isn't a sideshow act or a gimmick. The Truth has set him free. He is Ron Killings.
Pop when he said that.
Now put some respect on my name.
Yes.
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 Because one thing I've said over the years, and you've heard me many times say, is like, okay, he's really, really over, but he's gone way too far over there. I'm so dumb. I don't know how I survive when I leave the house. He's become just way past the point. This was everything that was needed because he couldn't have been riding the momentum as, hi, the dumb Killings. He's changed his gimmick. He's gone, yeah, I'm here. Thank you. I was fired and then whatever. You know what I mean? Let go, then come back because of the fan support. I'm pissed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm going to cut my hair, Ron the Truth Killings, former NWA World Heavyweight Champion.
Yeah.
Yes!
Felt like a direct response to Cena's promo earlier because Cena mentions gimmick. Ron says, I'm not a gimmick. So to me, they're going to get another match. Another match.
Oh, absolutely.
And Ron will win.
Come on.
Ron Killings. Oh,
What happened there?
What? What was that?
Is that the Harry Potter thing?
Ron Weasley.
Hermione.
Ron
yeah.
Killings.
Harry Potter. Harry
I
Potter.
thought that was the start of his new theme song. Like,
Ron Killing.
Here, if Def Rebel are watching this, you useless sack of uselessness, just started with Ron Killings. Out he comes. Anyway, what a promo.
Oh,
Yes.
fantastic.
Spine tingling.
I think the fact that Michael Cole had to stop applauding to catch the microphone when he threw it at him. Cole looked genuine as well. He was like, yes, fair
Yeah.
play. Don't know how much he knew what he was going to say or anything.
Yeah.
Or maybe just because he's known him for years and it's nice to see.
Yeah.
Yeah. Lovely. Don't know what else to say. It's
Yeah.
class.
It was
Yeah.
perfect.
Yes.
Ron Killings. Real name, no gimmicks.
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, apparently they're getting. Did you see this news this week? Apparently Limp Bizkit have been approached to do Bron Breaker's theme.
They said they'd be up for it. Yeah.
I'd be up for that.
I mean, of course. What are they doing at the minute?
Touring with Metallica, actually.
Are they?
Aye, they're the woman.
What?
Yeah.
What?
Oh,
I
aye.
don't know about that.
I was
He's a
watching it.
Ticketmaster right now.
Oh, okay, yeah, sorry.
It was who was it? Was it them and Pantera? It was Pantera next year?
What?
Yeah, they're supporting Metallica.
It must be
remember?
so embarrassing for Metallica to be upstaged by a better live act than themselves.
Limp Bizkit live are better than
I'm
Metallica.
not trying to get Matthew to get annoyed there.
I thought it's a legitimate thing. 'Cause
I think so.
Lars ruins it for everybody.
And
Oh,
where's-
no. Metallica stop.
Is Wes Borland still in Limp Bizkit?
Who?
The
Nowadays,
guitarist?
Yeah,
no.
well,
The
he's
one
still-
who dresses as
still
a
dresses
I'm a
up,
tree
yeah.
this time.
I thought Wes left ages ago. Has he come back?
He left. He left, and he came back, and he's been there ever since.
Oh, I didn't know that. All right.
Still dressing as like an Ewok.
Yeah, it's just three dudes from 03 and then Goth Lad.
It's weird.
Oh, live they are.
I saw them at Download one year and they played all the hits. This is like 08, I think.
Right.
And yeah, they played all the hits and were just like, yeah, that's what we want.
It's the Kavolka of Fred for me, you know. He
Yeah.
knows he's old now. He
Yeah.
knows he looks silly doing it, so he's playing it up. He's hamming it up. Hamming and Peas, putting it up.
Hey.
I saw them at Leeds. I think I've told this before. They were followed immediately by Cypress Hill, and the change of the vibe. Was
Oh,
bizarre.
wow.
Everyone was tired after Limp Bizkit. Had to sit down and just.
I was going to say, yeah.
There's like clouds of it in the air.
I'm glad they did that way, not the other way around. That's it's a bad gear change. Backstage, Finn and JD chat to Dirty Dom. Balor thinks it's strange that he's not in King of the Ring, whereas Dom is. Dom says he asked to represent the stable in the tournament because Finn had his chance at Money in the Bank. Finn pretends to be fine with that and agrees to go after tag belts again with JD. Roxanne arrives and the others congratulate her on advancing the next round, but things get awkward when Liv and Raquel show up. Perez claims she helped Liv by stopping Kyrie from pinning her. Liv does not seem okay with this explanation. Finn continues to absolutely love the drama.
What a prick.
And the rest of them's not that bad either.
Oh, dear
I'm
me.
sorry. Actually, I'm not sorry for that. Well,
It's all because Liv heard Dom saying good job to Roxanne, and that's not his lady.
No.
He can't talk to her that way.
There was a pop when the camera panned round to see Liv standing there. Everyone, oh. Even though all he did was reluctantly go, yeah, well done.
Do I reckon Roxanne really has the hots for Dom, or is Finn in a dirty, weird old man where, let's not forget about the age gap here, is he telling Roxanne to have the hots for Dom, so Dom is easily swayed and that sees Liv Morgan leave the Judgment Day?
I think that's probably Finn's plan, but I reckon Roxanne is also not above a bit of political manoeuvring by
I thought you
pretending.
were going to say a little roll in the chicken
No,
tent.
no. By pretending to be into Dom, but ultimately using him for her own gain. That's my reading of the situation.
but then she falls. She's like a secret agent, forgets who she works for.
Dom's just irresistible.
The Dom who loved me.
His face in this segment here was fantastic, I thought. He's getting good at the little things.
Dom?
Yeah.
He's been taking lessons from Solo Sikoa.
Yes.
No, wait, he's the opposite. He's way too. He's over the top.
Oh, do the solo while sitting down.
You're like Woody when he's Andy
I
coming.
bet he's a great dancer.
Solo.
His dad's Rikishi, of course.
Oh,
he is. Yeah,
sure,
of course.
sure.
Yeah.
Well, that's not called Rikishi a great dancer.
Yeah,
That's
of
not.
course he was. No,
He can back that ass up.
he was a good dancer. Of course he was.
It's that. Clap.
Yeah,
Ass.
bit of that sometimes.
Yeah.
Great feat for a big man. Really good. I'll not be having criticism of Rikishi.
He's a great dancer.
Just in case it's not in Jack's notes, there's a Mr. Guano promo package after
It's
this.
there.
There absolutely is a hype reel. This is a
can't
reel
believe
even for the breakout star of the weekend, Mr. Iguana and Child.
So if you're a lucha wrestler, want to make it big in America, just have a silly gimmick.
Yeah.
Just if you're a bald man, paint your head bald, be Mr. Pig.
I think a lot of them have silly gimmicks, but his is.
They call me Mr. Pig.
I think A lot of them have got silly gimmicks, but he's fully in. He's all in on his
commitment.
helps. Yeah.
Also, it was nice seeing Psycho Clown, pretty much the same thing in terms of wacky gimmicks and stuff like that, because he works his arse off. He was amazing at VXV earlier this year.
For a while,
which
wasn't
feels like 100 years ago already.
I don't know if he still is, because I don't know the landscape of AAA at the moment. Wasn't he like the biggest star in AAA for a while?
Psycho Clown, yeah,
Yeah,
one of the
fair
headliners,
enough. Right. Fair.
yeah.
What happened? Did you just get older?
I mean, the time they can't have the same guys
Yeah,
on
right.
top.
But I
I say
think-
that, but you know, Del Patron is
Well,
just been.
I feel like 10 years ago, Psycho Clown would, from what I remember reading, he main event like every Triple Mania and stuff like that. He's beating
He was one of those
legends.
dudes,
He was,
yeah.
like unmasking legends and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, he was one of them. Sorry, I got nostalgic there. You know, the TV show. Someone's like, I remember. Starts playing it. Where are we? No. Seth gives his faction a speech backstage. The stable represents an all-out assault on both world titles, whether they're taken by victory or by heist. He hypes up Bron Breakker, who was in King of the Ring. King of the Ring. Yeah, thank
Yes.
Yeah, Braun did that and left, which I thought was funny.
Yes.
He started barking like a dog as
did.
part of his promos.
So he wants
Good
Braun
lad.
to win that belt, and he'll win the other belt, or whichever way around. Yes.
And the power women, yeah.
you. It's just like a Saturday morning cartoon villain. You will take out He-Man. I will take out Beast-Man.
It's very like that.
We get a King of the Ring first round match between Dom, Sammy, Braun, and Penta. Oh, this match must suck then, huh? Braun starts to dominate the match, but LA Knight runs in to hit him with a BFT. Doesn't even work it. Sammy pins Dom with a haluva kick to advance in the tournament.
Sammy's been in. No, wait. Should we do the big question now? Sorry, I was about.
Oh, nice. Good save.
It's Cultaholics.
Sammy's winning. Yeah, Sammy's winning that. He's going to be king of the ring, in my opinion.
Yep.
Oh, that'd be nice for the locals.
He will have to face
lads.
both Braun and Bronson on the way. No, he can't face Braun. He'll have to face Bronson on the
Yeah.
way. Maybe Bronson in the final.
That would make sense.
Should I get the brackets up?
Yeah, go on then.
Get your bracket out.
Go on.
Well, no.
I think he'll win because, as we all know, when he's in Saudi Arabia, Sami Zayn is undefeatable.
Let's predict them.
Well.
Orton versus Knight versus Black versus Hayes. Who's taking the pinfall there, guys?
It could be LA Knight. You don't know.
How very dare you.
Probably be Mello. Yeah.
Yeah.
So then out of the other three, it could be any of them. I reckon Knight and
Orton goes
Yeah,
through.
Orton goes through there. Yeah.
Or Black pins Hayes.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think of the lads who've actually been doing stuff together on SmackDown.
I feel like Malachi and LA Knight might again come under the crosshairs of Rollins' stable and be taken out, and Orton will
That'll be
win.
how that works.
LA
yeah.
Knight's going to win, yeah. I forgot about the Money in the Bank implications. Or the ramifications. That's the right
Yeah.
word.
Yeah.
Because he got
I
involved.
guess they
in
could
the
both
movie.
And
the
he
situation.
cost Braun here as well, so Braun will cost him this one. So it'll be Alistair or Randy. I guess Randy.
LA Knight will win.
Oh.
Rhodes, Priest, Andrade, Nakamura. Who?
I don't think
Who's taking the fall?
No, it could,
To make these easier, you
it
know.
could be Andrade or Nakamura taking the fall.
Yeah, it could be.
I reckon Priest's going after Jacob. Cody's got other stuff going on. It's whoever doesn't lose out of Nakamura and Andrade.
It's Andrade.
It's Andrade. Yeah, Nakamura's nothing.
So Andrade goes through.
And then we have Sheamus versus Rusev versus Reed versus Adam Pacitti, who has left Cultaholic to be the mystery man.
Sheamus,
Don't be daft. That's clearly Tempest.
Sheamus, Reed. Who was the third one? I can't see.
Rusev.
Rusev. Whoever's the mystery person's taking the pinfall. Surely.
Do you reckon?
Yeah.
Who could it be, mystery person?
Ilya Dragunov, maybe?
Oh,
Is he coming? It's got to be, because there's quite like a... maybe not. I was about to say, they're all quite similar in these matches, aren't they? But that's just not true at all, is it?
God, if that's
Those three
Dragunov.
are, though.
What if it's
Big
like-
boys.
Yeah,
I was going
big
to say, yeah, if that's Dragunov, who the hell's taking the pinfall on that?
What if it's like Kaiser somewhere? Like a regular roster member?
Oh, okay, yeah. There we go.
It's not Kaiser, because that is him taking the fall.
Yeah.
Grayson Waller.
Yeah.
Hey.
So who goes through? It could be, that's a difficult one.
Has there been
Yeah,
any
that's
reports of
really
people
hard.
coming back from
So,
injury recently?
I reckon
We'll have not,
I reckon.
Dr. News
Sheamus
over
and
there?
Rusev will take each other out.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was going to say, yeah, Reed will win because
Yeah,
he'll
Reed
pin
will- yeah, Reed will,
somebody
yeah.
or whatever. Or via distraction because of Sheamus Rusev. But it won't matter. It'll be about Reed because Sheamus
It's
and Rusev
either
got
Reed
their
or
thing.
Mystery Man, but Reed's the safer picture.
Yeah.
We're really analysing this good.
When this is well.
advances, pinning Bronson Reed.
Clean.
What is Pachis' finisher for
I was thinking that.
Hey, it could be Goldberg.
Stop it, Joel.
Shut up, Joel.
Oh, yeah, because the winner gets a shot at the title, doesn't
Then Gunther's the
could
champ
be.
now.
But Sami
Oh.
Zayn's going to win this tournament, so
Oh,
don't worry
boy.
about
Oh, boy. So, yeah, Might as well just predict the final, shouldn't we? Because we're all like saying different names, aren't we?
So wait, who would Sammy have to face in the bracket if he gets through?
It's going to have to be a heel.
Reed then, yeah.
Oh,
Aleister Black versus Sami Zayn next round. For me, for my money.
Sammy wins.
Sammy wins. Sammy wow wow.
Yeah.
All the way to the final.
Yeah.
Bronson against Andrade. Ooh. Maybe it'll be Bronson versus Cody. Cody puts him over.
I don't think Cody's.
Ooh,
I think
no.
he'll just not go through. I don't think
Like
he'll take
Seth will interfere and cost Cody.
Yeah, Cody
the
or
shot.
Logan or someone.
That does make sense.
Yeah.
Reed versus Andrade then. Or is it going to be Priest?
I think Priest and Jacob will have
Not
the
Cody?
thing. Nah, I don't.
No, we ain't
You
losing.
just said that a second ago.
Yeah,
Joe.
you were.
No, Cody going through?
Sorry, I know you're on communisthats.net.
we just said why not.
Sorry.
I can see why that teacher.
I think you were Reese.
Sorry, I was looking for news.
It's all right. No, it's all right.
Yeah, Bronson semi-final for me.
Sammy will
Yeah,
win.
makes the most sense.
Sammy, and then Sammy gets his title shot that means so much to him. But will he compromise his beliefs to win?
Oh, will Rollins get all of the power? They'll all start sounding like that soon.
Oh,
By the way, am I being dumb here? Why is Nakamura facing the wrong way in his graphic?
Because he's so edgy.
he's the postmodern pro wrestler.
Is he looking the wrong way? Oh, yeah. Leon Slater will be the mystery man.
Liam Slater. Liam's the postmodern.
Bollocks.
Liam's the postmodern.
Liam Slater.
Scroll down a bit, Joe. Is that a ladies' bracket potentially?
Yes.
Oh,
As if by magic.
Christ alive. So Roxanne P has gone through, as we talked about earlier on. Who is a lady, yeah. 4 more ladies will be wrestling. Jade, Machine, Niven, and Jax. Who's taking the fall there?
Could be Niven.
Machine.
It could be Niven.
All
Yeah,
day.
I should say Niven's.
Niven.
Oh, no, Mission. Yeah,
Niven, Machine, Nia, and who was the other one? I've not
Jade.
got my lenses in. Oh, Jade.
I think Jade wins.
Yeah.
Jadey Wadey.
She mentioned on
Please.
SmackDown, she's coming for the crowd.
Yeah.
Yep.
If it just ends up being a Jade Charlotte final, then that's quite predictable. Sadly, if they've just set that up.
Oh, we hate that.
Then there's Flair, Bliss, Green, LeRae. Who's taking the fall there?
Flair will go through probably.
I reckon Bliss might usurp Flair.
I would like Bliss over Flair.
Because
but who am I
friendship-
kidding? Come on now.
Friendship is key, lads. That's why Bliss will usurp the friendless Flair.
The Flairless friend. Asuka, Vakur, Rodriguez, or Niall.
Who's taking the fall? Why have they put the one at the bottom?
Yeah, hang on.
I hope Ivy doesn't take the pick because I think she is really underrated.
Yeah.
Yeah, but she ain't winning.
No.
It's going to be Asuka, right? Making a return?
Yeah, she's making a return.
I would love it if Stephanie Vacui pinned Asuka.
Ooh.
What a statement to make.
What if
That's too much like Pete Rosenberg.
what if Asuka and Stephanie I'm just trying to think of different ways to pronounce that name. What if they what if Kiwi actually what if they take each other like to set up another feud or something? I don't know. Because not in all these matches it's never actually always the top star that goes through in multi-person qualifiers.
This is true.
I think Jade will win the tournament.
Raquel Rodriguez will win.
Okay.
No. I was just trying to think, because I went for Bliss in the top one, so you'd think it'd be a heel, or does that matter in a tournament
yeah.
fashion?
No, yeah.
I think Perez Bliss final. Jade Bliss.
I think Jade wins and then wins the belt and Naomi cashes in on her. Because she hates her.
Caution.
Yes, caution indeed. So my 2 picks are Sammy and Jade.
Wow. Well, I'm a boring bitch because I'm going to say the same.
That doesn't make you a boring bitch.
I can't say anybody else other than Sammy winning that, but the
Well,
women...
good. It makes you a
if Naomi's
sensible
the
slag.
If not, then Steph. Oh, wait. They can't have bloody Stephanie Vakur with her arse out in Saudi Arabia, can they?
She'll wear a thing. She'll wear like
Nah, she
she'll
don't.
wear a bodysuit.
Liv Morgan has been known to wear very shapely body suits while in Saudi Arabia, Maffew.
Yeah.
This is analysis of the highest order.
I mean, what if the crowd's like going, and everyone's else going, how do you know that?
It's a good piece of analysis.
Yeah.
I don't think they'll want her to do that spot yet.
Maybe she has to do like the inverted version.
Still looks a bit.
The angel's kiss.
Just she's on the bottom, like on her back. Just No.
No.
Like, air humping.
She's hurting herself in the process, I guess. Yeah. Ow! Ow! Ow!
Yeah, I don't think Stephanie Vickers with it.
No, I think you're right, Matthew.
Nice scene. Ask her
Okay.
if not Jade, then her.
What's yours?
Jay Cargill, overall winner against Alexa Bliss in the final.
Right.
Sami Zayn will topple Bronson in the final.
Cool.
The men's.
We've solved it. We've done it.
Fantastic.
It's
Well,
going to be probably...
that was good analysis, guys.
And then Mike the Miz will wrestle John Cena and get paid $7 million.
Yeah. He beat Cena by hitting him with money. Ha! Laughing all the way. Where we are? Oh yeah, that match then. So the 4-way qualifier between Dom, Sammy, Braun, and Penta.
The match got better as it went on, as more men in the match started doing more high-risk maneuvers. Huge pop from for LA Knight as he gets some revenge on Breaker, who thwacked him on SmackDown and at Money in the Bank. And I've written down on Tuesday when I would have watched this, Sammy's going to win the whole thing. You watch.
You watch.
You watch, eh? Hey, careful.
Oh. You
I
more
thought
words.
this as well. That was the vibe I got too. Good match. Fun.
Yeah, big bumping match. Trying to follow the women earlier.
Both the qualifiers have been... They're 2 for 2 on the qualifiers.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Good.
Big
stuff.
bumping, popping off.
Sounds like Pat. Is that a Pat line?
No, it's, I forget who did the song now. Big pimping, popping off.
Pimpin' ain't easy, man.
Grab you. Yeah.
Grab your
Yeah.
open sandwiches.
It sucks that on SmackDown with Tom, we just watched B2's last singles match on TV.
B2.
B squared.
B2, B squared, yes, whichever one.
The father of BJ.
That's right.
Yeah.
And we're just watching him going, oh, he hasn't. We're like, why is he let go after this? Why is he no longer seen as mate? And we're like, probably because he wrestles exactly the same as he did 3 years ago, has made no changes.
What, as in class? He wrestles class.
It not as good.
Is this because we mentioned the WrestleMania 2000 entrance?
Yeah.
And he stole the absolute
Bull
show.
Buchanan's best match ever.
Oh my god.
The best matches.
Yes.
Are you looking for the
trying to- yeah.
It's iced tea.
Iced tea, it is iced tea.
Yes.
Sorry.
So cold.
Brr. Iced tea goes great with ham and peanut
Oh,
butter.
there's a fantastic. I've never heard of this name that's coming up in NXT later. Caffeine beverage related.
Oh, Cappuccino Jones.
I can't wait to see him.
Yeah.
You see, I've got a little
Wait,
bit.
why
Got
was he? I missed that.
it was
mentioned on Evolve, right?
He's fighting Wesley.
Got you.
Oh, he did last night as well, sat here.
Yeah.
Cold brew, Cappuccino Jones. His finisher, the Froggy Brew / the Decaffeinator.
Froggy Brew's good, yeah. Wait, he's already got a nickname for Cappuccino, like Cold Brew, Cappuccino Jones. Wow, good lad.
Fantastic.
AJ Styles is interviewed by Kathy Kelly backstage. He can't enjoy tonight's win because he can't stop thinking about Paul Heyman threatening him last week, or about Dirty Dom and the JD running their mouths. If you disrespect AJ, he'll punch you in the mouth. AJ leaves and Kathy interrupts a conversation between the New Day and exasperated Grayson Waller. He thanks Woods and Kofi for their advice and walks off. The New Day tell Kathy that there are a lot of incredible tag teams on Raw. That's a lie. But there's no clear number one contender. They care about their titles and don't want to defend them against just anyone. Because they've run out.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
What was Grayson complaining to them about? Was it about theory? Perhaps?
Yeah, because in the backstage, when Becky was walking through earlier on, Grayson and Waller are Grayson and Theory having a proper argument for like the 27th week in a row.
Yeah, for the 2-year anniversary of that. Huh? Okay. We get a Triple H-led video package for WrestleMania's return to Las Vegas.
If you want to do something, you gotta do it twice, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Something like that.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, and it's just funny that they've officially announced it. It's like, it's been officially announced for a while, hasn't it? Yeah. Lots of annoyed Americans.
Well, New Orleans seems like a really cool place.
Not cool enough, obviously.
Hey, they've had their fair share.
They have as well.
Have they had two since 2018 or just the one in 2018?
They
itself?
had 30, 34, and a recent one too. So
Yeah.
they've had 3 in the past sort of decade and a bit.
Yeah.
Greedy bitches.
It's then followed by a hype video for Asuka, who returns to action next week. Ooh. Nikki Bella comes out for a promo. She talks about main eventing the first Evolution pay-per-view and can't wait for the next one, which is, it's funny to say if you didn't know or weren't paying attention. It's like, wow, the first Evolution's like, what? That was years ago.
She wrestled Ronda, didn't she, in the main event?
She
Because
did.
everyone kicked off because Becky and... Not kicked off, but Becky and Charlotte should have been the main event. And they did put on the best match of the night.
She puts over several members of the division. Rhea Ripley, Bianca Belair, Io Sky, Roxanne Perez, Julia, and Stephanie Vekwewe.
Stephanie McQuay, everyone's favourite wrestler.
That's right.
Yeah.
Bless her. Liv Morgan interrupts because Nikki didn't mention her. She rants about her accomplishments and says Nikki is lucky they weren't on the roster at the same time because she'd have beaten her too.
Well,
Liv thinks Jackie is jealous of her because she has everything Nikki doesn't. Respect, a championship, and a man. Crowd like that. Nikki wonders if Liv's man really belongs to her or to Roxanne Perez.
hey-oh.
Oh.
She goes to leave, but Liv calls her a reality show diva.
Oh.
Nikki heads back in the ring, but Liv immediately hits her with Oblivion. So that's that match up for that show then.
Liv was really good here.
I thought she was better than Nikki.
When,
Oh,
yeah,
by a
100%.
mile.
Million.
It's not even a conversation.
It's not even a controversial opinion.
One was cutting or reciting a promo, the other was speaking from the heart.
She got a pop as she got the Samoa Joe pop, the cutting a promo on the way to the ring with feeling pop, where she was like, "You better mention Liv Morgan." And yeah. It's an issue because I really want Liv to win, and she won't win.
No.
She's gonna lose to Nikki Bella.
We've got to say, and for some reason in my notes, when this was like when Princess Diana came back from the dead, grown women in the crowd crying just at the presence of Nikki Bella.
When did?
So heavenly.
What do you mean? Wait.
What do you mean
This is
when?
like
We were all there.
No, I don't know this.
Go on.
I missed it. I must have been
When
off
was
that week.
this? Just refresh our
Must
memories.
just be VIP invite only. I don't know. But yeah, I didn't
Was
expect
she
to
nice?
see.
Was she a nice lady?
Brilliant lady.
Yeah.
Such great presence. Very
Oh,
poised.
what'd you get you?
Huh?
Great
An
present.
open sandwich.
Oh.
Yeah, nonsense. But yeah, I was shocked to see grown women crying just at the appearance of Nikki Bella.
Oh, she's one of the most dressy cosplayed wrestlers.
Oh,
That is a fair
right.
Like,
point, yeah.
you always go to a wrestling show, there'll be a lass as Nikki Bella.
Oh, okay.
Oh, all the time. Maybe
that-
not at the grossy indie shows you go to.
Yeah, there were no Nikki Bellas at the Bleeding Gums Deathmatch Wrestling show I went to.
Oh, you dressed as, who are you? I'm Mickey Knuckles, mate.
Yeah.
Oh,
And I can see.
I do forget the Bella Army is strong.
Yeah.
yes.
Aye.
Yeah,
Yeah, but
Liv,
good that they're doing another evolution because they do have a insanely stacked roster.
Yeah.
Liv Morgan wiped the floor with her heel.
I know.
I mean, part of me wants to say that with, through gritted teeth because I'm like, oh, more extra wrestling shows to watch.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's on the same weekend as All In
Yeah.
and Saturday night's main event. Yes.
I'm so happy for them.
WWE stacking the deck.
It's too much, isn't it?
Yeah.
Even if this wasn't work, as if I was just a fan at home of the business.
I think
business.
I'd have such a backlog to catch up with.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
couldn't keep
I think
up.
that they're doing it deliberately, aren't they? To make sure you've only got time for
Yeah.
WWE
Yeah.
and NXT and TNA and Triple R.
Yes.
Triple R is what I do when I see the lineup every week. Then I stop being cynical and miserable about all the wrestling and go, hallelujah. The main event is a rematch from WrestleMania, which sees Jey Uso unwisely defending the World Heavyweight Championship
say
against
unwisely.
him. I've added it because Gunther told him to his stupid face, you're doing too much, pal. You're too much peas pudding over too little open sandwich. After a 20-minute match, Gunther chokes Jey out with a sleeper hold to win back the title. Jey is consoled by his grieving son as Gunther celebrates to end the show as the child's eyes fill with tears. As Gunther's smile grows larger and larger, like the moon in the night sky.
Okay.
Good notes here, Jack.
yeah. What did you? I'm keen to. Well, I'll let Ross recap what happened because I'm keen to talk about the finishing stretch.
Okay, go on.
Oh, I thought this was really unfair. 'Cause, this was only Gunther's second match since WrestleMania, and this is like Jey Uso's about 40th, so
that's
this
it.
is not fair. I thought Jey going for the sleeper straight away, the move that worked at WrestleMania, was cerebral. I've written down in my notes here. Gunther then exposing the ribs that were hurt at Money in the Bank 2 nights earlier, Maffew, while Gunther was probably sat in a hyperbaric chamber or having a massage or something.
From
other
Ludwig
phys-
Kaiser.
I thought that was cerebral from Gunther as well. War of Attrition felt like a big main event. It was nicely paced for me. Gunther whapping out a spear since Jey beat him with that move at Mania. Mind games say hello. Finish was great, I've written down. How long it went on for. Couple of moments of hope from Jey. You're expecting him to get out, but he doesn't. Nice reaction from the crowd as well as they went, oh.
Yeah.
And that's mainly my notes.
Yeah, he kind of gets the ropes, but the ref doesn't see it, so he's protecting the finish there.
Yeah.
Gunther beat him without cheating. He just outsmarted him.
Yeah.
Like doing everything he said he would do to his face. You know, he had that hot match with Pat McAfee, and he's motivated to be a real wrestler now. And I'm not a Jey Uso hater. It was fantastic that they went with him as a Rumble winner for the proper first Shocking one in, I don't know, since Big John stood.
Yeah.
But his run, it's weird, isn't it? Because he's still insanely over every episode he appears on TV, no matter what he does, even if the material he's been given hasn't been top tier. The crowd is still like, we love you.
Yeah. That's the thing, because I'd rather have a champion like him who gets the reactions he does rather than someone who's written better but doesn't get any sort of reaction, if that makes sense.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
So it's good that the Gunther stuff has been, it's like everything but the matches up until this point have been like, okay, like it made sense that for Jey to lose to him at Saturday Night's main event, so Gunther can go, ha 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 ha, you're not going to beat me. And then that match at WrestleMania was, as I said, all right for the first of a series of matches that didn't really play off in this, other than Gunther just beating Jey.
Yeah.
Like, it was so strange. WrestleMania seems to stand out as like, this is the one everyone saw, but is the least good and made the least sense in terms of the storyline.
Yeah.
But what we were all expecting. But I think that was the theme for WrestleMania that year. But yeah, Gunther going, I'm going to do this, I'm going to do that, I'm going to beat you, Jey, in front of your child. I'll be all right with more matches. Again, not a legendary reign by any means, but again, Jey is crazily over, and I'm just glad that they struck while the time was hot.
Yeah.
Not being an LA Knight, who's never going to get it.
Yeah, the big question for me is what is next for Jey then? But he's not going to lose any. He's still going to be really over.
He's going to lose the yeet soon, I reckon. Because I think it's this match here was a nice second chapter, because you had the first chapter, which was the lad believing in himself and then eventually taking down the big scary monsters by being big and beliefful against the big scary monster. Now he's had the championship and wore himself too thin and lost it that way. Now he's going to lose himself a little bit more, and then it's going to go one way or the other from there. He goes heel or he goes a bit more of a serious baby face. That's how I would do it personally.
I mean, that would make sense on a storyline level, but again, license to print money is Yeaton, so they're not going to do that anytime soon.
Yeah, I know. Damn capitalism.
I guess he'll...
Yeah, not going to argue that.
Yeah.
I mean, Joe might with his hat, but...
No. It's not even it's just a normal hat.
It's just
my other one that I wear sometimes is
what about
more
that cigar and that giant beard you've got?
Hey, this is bullying.
You're right. But a very entertaining thing, and in a weird way, it's like, oh, it's nice that they like left this over the 4 shows they had on the weekend and then Monday. It's like, okay, watch Raw because we've got this, and have a 5 match on Saturday.
Yeah.
And the AAA stuff. It's like, good, make this feel more momentous. But the crying kid. Oh, yes.
What?
Yes.
What do you mean?
It's so great doing it in front of the kid. And the kid's like, Dad, wake up, Dad.
Why do you
That's
like
his
this?
And Gunther's like, he'll never wake up.
Why? No, he didn't. You're exaggerating what happened.
This is what the notes say.
This is your wet dream you've had, man.
You get that cheap version of Netflix. You get the Ultra Edition.
Right, okay.
Snaps his neck.
Oh, God.
You're not paying for the proper version of Netflix.
That's his shoot son you're
It's a
talking
tax
about, yeah.
write-off.
That's his real son.
Hey, if Jey Uso
Well,
hears
that's
you
cheap
talking about
Netflix.
his
I
family
see it.
this way, he'll come and beat you up.
I'm just saying what Jack said.
You don't talk about his family that way.
He should have wrestled harder
Can we
then.
talk about NXT where things are happy again?
Ah.
Sunshine.
What are you talking about? I'm really happy. No, don't leave. NXT.
Fuck, got caught.
You all right? Do you need trip?
There's a big wire.
I'll do a little
okay, cool.
clap in case. All right.
It's getting a bit cold anyway.
Anyway. NXT. Obafemi is attacked by 2 bikes, Jasper Troy, as he makes his way through the car park. Not the NXT car park.
Oh no.
Here, that was real glass.
That's the joke. He gets put through a car
It
windshield.
wasn't a joke. It was real glass. It really was.
It was a car windshield, yeah.
Did you see the way it didn't go? It just went.
Yeah. That's scary, that.
Yeah. But it was a left-handed choke slam. Ooh.
I found that.
Southpaw.
He's left-handed, is he?
That looked uncomfortable to me. Nothing against left-handed people. Joel, are you left-handed?
Wouldn't surprise me.
Yeah,
Come on now.
it's all lining up now.
Yeah, it looked a bit odd, didn't it? Like a left-handed guitarist. They kind of people say it looks cool. I think left-handed guitarists look inelegant. Carry on. Carry on, please.
Jack's thoughts here from the 1800s, I think. But yeah, good way to start the
It's
show.
a sign of the devil.
It just says, burn Jasper Troy at the stake here. I think it's a bit much, mate. But yeah, nice way. NXT does this on a regular basis. It'll be nothing. And then week 4 of the cycle, it'll be like, aha, sneak attack.
Well, it's effective, isn't it? Because you've got no hope for Jasper, have you, against Oba, the ruler? Who does Jasper think he is? Tony D'Angelo? I don't think he is quite just yet.
Not yet, no. In the opening match, Ethan Page successfully defends the North American title against Shawn Legacy. Ricky Saints attacks Ethan after the bell and chases him through the curtain, which was a surprise.
Oh, I can't wait to hear what he's got to say.
I can't wait for the next segment after this one either. Because Ava loves a sneak attack, especially from Ricky Saints.
Literally just these two lads. She can't stand it.
Yeah.
What's that? There's a new group of Dark State ruining my show. Oh.
What's that? Oro Mensah keeps attacking Ethan Page after every match he has. Let's reward him with a title shot.
Oba Femi, bleeding to death via real glass. Well, main event.
She has something against Ricky Saints, this lady does.
He's still going to be fine because he's Ricky Saints. This is not the trajectory I envisioned for him, I must say.
Shawn Legacy's great, though.
Oh, yes.
What a wrestler. I like the story as well that the commentary team told us. He's called Legacy because he's fighting for the memory of his brother who passed away but defended him from the bullies who bullied him for liking wrestling.
Fair enough.
What a lovely storyline.
Yeah.
That is a nice storyline. He's a picture-perfect wrestler. I've written down there. That's all I've got written down. The sidewalk slam on the top turnbuckle looked gnarly. Proper snap back for old Legacy's spine and a good outing for Legacy with a nice chant that you no doubt were part of because you were there at the shed. E-G-O is A-S-S.
Yeah. E-G-O is A-S-S. I love the NXT
You
crowd.
can just tell that there's a group of people in the shed who all just get absolutely battered and go to the show.
Doesn't look fun.
Yes, it does. I would love to go in the Chase U section, but not anymore.
Oh, not anymore. The smelly section now.
It's my mecca is to go to NXT.
Mecca.
It'd be so much fun.
I'll pilgrimage across that. I'll swim.
Yeah, of the pond. But yeah, just Ethan Page is very good in the position of having, hey, I'm so cocky, I'm bad me, I'm the whatever. And then this guy's doing all his moves and goes, oh no, I've underestimated you. Time to cheat and then win.
Yes.
Yeah, he's very much a Miz type.
He is great.
Oh, that's scathing.
He is
Sorry.
the.
Brian Alvarez is like, I can't believe you said that.
I don't want it to be another backhanded compliment, but he is perfect as a second tier heel champion.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's fine.
A great representative of the Dharma as well, Ethan Page.
Yeah, oh, well, there we go. Yeah. Proof's in the pudding. Fatal Influence are in Ava's office. JC Jane is annoyed that she wasn't informed about the division's newest signing, Lainey Reed. Lainey interrupts the meeting and slaps JC, trying to provoke her into a title match. JC says that won't work on her, so Lainey slaps her again and Ava shoves her out the room. JC demands a match against Reed with her title on the line, so it did work.
Yes, it did.
This was rubbish.
This was badly written, and Ava still looked like the hardest woman in the room.
Well, I didn't mind. Well, obviously, past performances ruined this segment because this is where she should be flippant and disregarding of the wrestler stood opposite her. Because JC Jane, it was talking bollocks that she'd have to run new signings past the champion before making them.
Yeah.
But it's the fact that she does it to everybody, Ava, that pisses you off when you're watching when she should be doing it as well. But yeah, as you said, yeah, the one slap didn't work, but the two slap did.
Yeah, and in fairness, there is, I can't believe defending Ava here, but like, that's how Jane got the shot for Stephanie.
Yes.
So it's like, okay, well,
Turnabout's fair play.
yeah, that's the expression I'm
Yeah.
looking for. Thank you. Where are we going now? Sol Rucker and Zarya happily filming a TikTok when an argument breaks out.
Guys,
in the
let's
locker
play the
room.
game. Maffew, you think of a word, and I'll think of a word. Let's say it on 3. 1, 2, 3. Diddler.
Sausages. Oh.
Did you say sausages? You're crazy.
Joel and Jack have a game. It's really fun.
1, 2. Oh, sorry. Say it on 3.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
Chair.
Peas pudding. Right.
Oh, damn it. We'll have to try again tomorrow.
Hey, wait, look what's happening behind us. Lash Legend mocks Ren Sinclair and the NQCC. Ren stands up to the Lash with the backing of Kalani Jordan and Carmen Petrovic. Lash implies she'll see Ren in the ring sooner rather than later, and afterwards they're like, whoa!
That's so crazy. And when they keep on pressing the selfie cam button, it keeps the delay is so massive, and then it's just them going,
Yeah.
Oh, it was so realistic. Drama. Oh. I liked how much Lash Legend loved the fact that Miles has left the NQCC. She knows what's right.
Yes.
And I've done it again. Kalani Jordan comes in and even sounds robotic when she says one line.
No,
She's
she didn't.
Lash. You could hear her waiting for the comment in the script. Lash. The next line, I forget what the next line was. but
She said
Printer
it,
needs ink.
she was all right. I was more annoyed that she's just a full face again now.
No, this is the new Kalani Jordan.
No, but what is the new Connie Jordan?
It's the same as the old Kalani Jordan.
No, she's never happy now. She's frowny.
Oh, okay, that's the difference.
That's the difference.
Her hair has more volume. That's what I.
Right.
Ah.
Cool.
She's like Meng out there.
Meng. Yeah. When we saw Meng, it was just weird seeing him with a short back and sides.
Yeah, it's not Meng, is it?
It's adult Meng now. Adult
The
Meng.
new Meng.
Yeah.
Streamline Meng.
The best Meng can. No.
Hey. The Culling have a spooky sit-down chat.
Oh my God.
This makes me embarrassed to be a fan of NXT.
This bit, yeah.
Just this bit.
Sean Spears asked Izzy Dame why she kicked BJ out the group. She noticed that BJ wasn't fully committed to the cause, calling him weak and feeble. After he took the pin recently, he had to go. It is what it is.
Yay.
Spears commends Izzy for her judgment. He asks if she's noticed anything else in NXT recently. She replies that she has her eye on something, but doesn't elaborate. And it fades into the next...
That was good, that bit.
I mean, that's
cinnamon!
That's
was
cinnamon.
good.
That
That
is
was cinnamon.
prime cinnamon.
Yeah.
But it's just the verbiage. Ha ha! We purge the weak and slaughter the feeble. Get out, man.
Slaughter yourselves then.
This is wrestling for adults, not children. Stop it with your stupid promos. But yeah, I don't like the Cullen. I think they bring a bad name to NXT.
And it's very odd. You're obviously the NXT expert, Ross. We watched this last week, as we do, because that's what we do. And we were like, is he just turned on BJ in a segment that lasted maybe 20 seconds?
Oh, I saw it. Don't you worry.
And we were like, and they showed it here, but we're like, wait, what? Did we miss something before that? Or has it just gone from this?
This is Chef Michael's playing 4D chess, because what she does say at the start is true. He never dressed the same. You know, he didn't wear black. He wore any colour he wanted to. He's a maverick.
And they interspersed shots that didn't really prove anything, where she's like, he never was committed to the cause, and it's him just walking a bit behind the rest of them.
Because they've got very little to go with.
Yes.
I would argue what happens to birds when they fly south for the winter, and the lad at the back is hanging behind.
Yeah.
The fox gets them in the sky.
He's getting weighed down by
The flying fox.
Yeah, the flying fox.
getting weighed down by that PS3 at the back.
Oh.
His posh yogurt.
Yeah.
Octagon Jr. and Psycho Clown are in the front row to watch the Culling.
Oh, they're big fans. They,
Yeah!
they love Nico.
They're very happy.
They love Nico Van.
Take on JB and Inamura. The bad guys win with Nico Vance getting the pin on JB.
Damn it.
Good finish, though, for Nico Vance. He does the Dominator on a big lump I've written down like JB. He is a big boy. The rest of the match was Ron Seal. Big hits. Expected something from BJ after what we just saw, but that didn't happen. Although I still...
It feels like he's just been written off.
Yeah.
Has he done something?
He's going to go back with JB, isn't he? Surely.
Oh, because Inamura will go back to Japan one day.
Maybe. Maybe not.
When this loss happened, I thought, well, at least we know that JB's going to respond to this setback in a measured and rational way, as he always does.
Yeah.
And we did see his reaction later on.
But now we have Izzy Dame as the chairwoman, Maffew. What do you make of that?
Yes.
Because she uses the chair, like the chairman, Sean Spears.
But woman.
But woman.
Chairman, chairwoman.
Yes.
Exactly, yeah.
It's great.
It's the same but different.
She's pretty good, is he, Dave? Like
Shut
she's
up.
she is pretty good. It's the gimmicks, obviously not.
The
but
gimmick's wank,
she's
yeah.
pretty good at all the
She's
bits.
doing what she can with what she's been given.
can
I'll give her
talk,
that.
she can
This is
wrestle.
like Tom was like, "Oh, Al Wilson really did his best here." It's like he's a real trooper. What the hell are you saying? Look, it's not his fault. It's written like this. He's doing everything that's been asked of him. He could have just said no, but like he's putting his stuff in. I went, you know what, Tom? I hadn't thought of it like that. Yeah, for a non-wrestling, non-actor type, he does fine. Izzy Dame, it's not her fault. She's got crap to make sound good. So yeah, you're right. I'll give her
I
that.
think she's pretty good.
She seems a good lass, old Izzy Dame.
It is what it is.
See
what
those
it is.
TikTok she does with Braun. Oh, it's funny.
Okay.
So funny. You see, because Braun's not keen, but she's very keen.
Oh,
And
For
the
what?
yin
For,
and the yang.
Activities. and
Yeah.
stuff. All right.
I want to go out for a meal. And then Braun's like, oh, she's got the phone out again. Here comes a TikTok. And it's like, smash cuts. They're in a restaurant. And Braun's like, damn it. She won again.
Oh, it is what it is.
yeah. Ava tells Ricky Saints off for attacking Ethan Page. He can't reply because his throat is still bad. Ava tells him to go home and not come back until he's cleared to compete.
Where was Kane when we needed him?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Oh, right. I thought this was what he was doing anyway. It seems unnecessary. But
Let's take one of the best talkers in the brand, put him in a segment with the GM where she tells him off and he can't reply. It's genius. You'd never think to write it.
It is genius, really. It really makes you feel something. Shawn Michaels again playing 4D chess. That pop when he can finally speak and then cuts the 2025 pipe bomb we've been waiting 14 years for.
What's he going to say? Suck it.
Hiya.
It's just, All Romancer is not that long ago. Was it this year? Last year?
Last year.
Not that long ago. And he's doing the exact same thing. He must have turned her down at the bar or something.
Oh.
That's what I'm putting out there. I hope there's not a big age gap. I don't know how old Ricky Saints is.
I reckon Ava's younger than us, and I reckon Ricky's older than us.
Yeah.
Actually, no,
I've
Ricky might
legit
be
no
younger.
You
idea
Google
how.
Ava, I'll Google Ricky Saints. I'm going to go
Okay.
32. 1990 he was born. 35.
Is he? Nope. Ricky.
Ricky Saints is 35.
35.
Ooh, he's looking
What?
fantastic.
February the 21st, 1990.
Ava was born.
He's still getting ID'd for energy drinks.
Ava was born in the year of our Lord, 2001. She is 23 years old. Disgusting.
Okay.
Not that far. It could work.
Isn't it weird when someone's born in 2001, you think, oh, you must be 8 years old? She's 23.
She's doing good for an 8-year-old, I guess.
Yeah.
No wonder The Rock lasted vengeance then. Jesus Christ.
He would have had no sleep.
yeah, you're right.
Wow.
Whoa.
It was August
Bloody
as well.
hell.
She'd have been a few months old. Wow.
Yeah.
Hey, the terrible 4 months old.
Yeah, that's what they call it. Sarah Schreiber is outside the medical room where Obafemi is being checked on. She says the match is still currently on, but could be called off if he isn't cleared.
What's that sound?
We pan to a frustrated Chase U. Sorry, doing a radio play now. After their loss last week, Cale Dixon and Uriah Connors admit they were wrong.
You were right, Mr. Chase. We should never. I thought we were doing
That's
it.
good, yeah. Mr. Chase tells them to do things his way from now on. They agree, and he says it's time to go back to class.
Yay!
They're
They
just
pop.
so gimpy in everything about them. Pair of huge gimps. Even the on the door wasn't like the sort of dunge you would get from a Duke Hudson.
Yeah.
No.
Pathetic
I
noise.
can't believe we were stupid.
Look at us over here.
Just it's so sad.
Again, it's not the fault of the lads. It's what they've been given.
It's a character assassination, but they've still got the people hired.
Right. Yeah.
Don't know what's happening.
Don't
There's going to be an
understand.
amazing interview or video series later on. Like,
At least they dropped a Geordie Shoreism in there like swimwear. I believe that's where that was born.
On it like
Is that
a carp
Jerry
on
Shores?
it.
Representing the northeast.
boil like a kettle.
Jeez.
No, it's got a rhyme.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
In there like swimwear. It makes no sense. Where is the swimwear in?
Yeah.
It sounds good, though.
In the
doesn't it?
laundry bin?
Sometimes they say on it like a carp on it.
No one knows what it matters. It's provocative. Gets
one
people
time-
going.
Scotty T said they did a challenge where they had to eat some like disgusting food or something. He was like, I thought I was going to be sick, but then I realised that I'm absolutely brick. Nerd.
Did you just cite Adolf Hitler there?
Oh, no.
Oh, that's his new name, isn't it? Oh,
Old Adolf.
A lot of
That tickles me every time I see it. What's going
like
on?
bloody hell.
lot of-
NXT, we're about to use that name next week. We're back to the drawing board.
a lot of old Kanye West songs have been coming on my shuffle recently. And I'm just like, oh man, All Falls Down particularly. What a tune! I'm just like, damn it, Kanye.
Weird, isn't it? Like,
not
hey,
quite-
you know that thing you liked a few decades ago? Yeah, they're mental now.
Yeah.
Great.
He needs help. Him like my voice cracked. He needs some help.
All right, Ricky Saints.
Have a word with him.
Sarah Schreiber is outside the medical room. No, wait, what?
Done that.
Well, I've completely lost where we go. Oh, here we go. We get a vignette for Mariah May. Her new name is revealed to be Blake Monroe.
Well, no.
She's in a bubble bath. She's wearing a towel. She's picking out clothes. She's putting on makeup. She's female. Yeah.
It was a bit Hollywood oldie schooly, wasn't it?
Yeah.
The
It's,
new sex symbol of the 50s.
yeah.
She's beauty. She's grace. She'll probably punch you in the face.
Yes.
In there, like
Scottyism.
Yeah, it's what I expected.
It is literally the WWE-ified version. That's easy for me to say.
Yeah.
The WWE-ified version of what she was in AEW.
Yep.
Bit more cartoonish. It follows on from the sort of Hollywood-esque sort of storyline with Tony Storm. I saw people saying it's a bit Tony Stormish. I don't think it was. personally.
Well, their gimmicks were always intertwined.
Yeah.
That's fine by
Yeah.
me.
Apparently, it's a big copy of Sabrina Carpenter's tour or something.
That was
I thought
it.
Joel was about to say something.
I was just about to say what Ross was about to say.
Yep.
Everyone's favourite, eh?
Yeah.
Man's best friend.
Yeah.
Sabrina Carpenter.
Yeah. It's good enough for the Romans. It's good enough for us. Yeah. It was okay.
Yeah.
It's like just with Ricky Saints. It goes, yeah, it's like it's that person, you know, from AEW. It's their character, but we've changed it slightly so we can copyright it.
She's got some good
Okay.
tunes, this Sabrina.
I'm not even familiar. I think I'm familiar with her work.
Espresso, looking at me.
Oh, you can still taste me in your mouth, you.
that's the one.
Oh, you dirty. Oh.
Yeah, that's the.
That sounds mint, actually.
Try to find the because Aiden was like, did you know that Blake Monroe's an adult star? Trying to say it for the YouTube, and I was like, right, cheers, Aiden, that's great information. I didn't see NXT.
It was a big morning of
at this
research.
point, yeah. And
Oh, so you're watching NXT thinking it's going to be like, wow, that's a new gimmick. Bloody
I
hell.
walked in on Tuesday morning, and Aiden goes, "Did you know that Blake Monroe's an adult star?"
What a porter, yeah.
And I was like, all right, Aiden, that's good information to hear. Cheers. And he started laughing. I was like, what are you laughing at? He's just like, oh, you've not seen NXT, have you? I was like, no, I haven't.
Oh, so it just sounded like you just went, have you heard of this?
So then he sent me an article from babepedia.com.
Oh, come on.
This is on the work Slack, which is exposed. The Blake Monroe is an actual adult, or several actually. It's like trying to think of wrestling's got like several versions.
Tiger Mask.
Like Tiger Mask, that's the one.
Oh.
It's like the Tiger Mask of the adult world is Blake Monroe because there are several.
But the original Blake
Tiger
Monroe,
Mask.
like one of the, not the original one, was it 2? The second Blake Monroe goes on to be like this amazing, like
Yeah, there you
the
go.
best adult film actress of all time.
The Masawa of adult actresses.
Aiden bought
Yeah, but
them.
we've got dodgy Star Wars.
Aiden bought them.
What? But I don't
They're
understand why
old
they.
SO adverts. I'll send it to Joel after the podcast. They're old SO adverts, but they're from when the Phantom Menace came out. So it's like sponsored by Walker's. Can you resist?
Wow.
Right, because
Pepsi.
I'm like, I don't remember these DVDs having adverts for other things on, but
They're big pictures.
right, that's nice.
Yeah, great.
Good.
I had a
Picture Anakin Skywalker, SO.
I had a pun for like if Misawa was an adult film actress or actor.
Chizawa.
Oh, it's better. I was going to say Fistuharu. Sorry. Anyway.
Fistaharu Piss Hour.
Oh God.
And obviously, Odgepound was started by giant boobies.
No. I'm so
That's his
sorry.
name. Why are you laughing at Legend?
Oh no.
Oh, God, Joel like that.
Toshiaki Kawanka. Why have we never done this before? It's great
this is
content.
beautiful. Okay, moving on. Kalani Jordan joins the announce team for Lash Legend versus Ren Sinclair.
But she didn't talk, thank goodness.
Yeah, that was great.
Yeah, well, I had to make real sure that she hadn't been like taken out during the ad break. And I missed it,
Right.
so, yeah.
Lash wins clean. Kalani, no, that's not true. There's nothing clean about that finish. And Kalani glared at her from ringside.
Sorry, yeah.
Ren is great. She did the neck bridge arm lock submission thing that Lexus King can't do, even though Lexus King was directly taught by Charles Dempsey personally. Finish was a bit messy. It still landed just about enough.
Yeah, good enough, I guess.
Yeah.
It's not like the men's main event that we see later.
There
on.
you
Yeah.
go.
I hope Ren never is one of those ones who gets released because she's not over, because she doesn't need to be a star. She's great at making everyone else look good.
Yeah,
Yes,
exactly. You need people like that.
of course.
We get a vignette for the Southern sensation, Lainey Reed. She's a rodeo champion and a former record-breaking track athlete. Tonight she's going to shock the world and beat JC Dane for the title.
When it,
I don't mind kicking my southern hospitality to the side.
she's friendly, but she's ruthless. She's spooky. Because you know how we know now that all these new like next in line athletes or whatever will always go, I'm used to competition from when I was a pro cheerleader. When she said, I'm a former rodeo star, and it smash cut to her ragging that horse's hair, I lost my mind. Come on.
It is so it's like, I used to do this vocation, but not like this. Like,
It was the speed with which the video appeared on my screen and how frantic she's going. I've got no doubt it's a great It's a really hard thing to do.
Oh, the horse was all right.
Oh, it was more just it's the way the horse is moving that makes it look like she's doing that.
Yeah.
It's because the horse is running so fast. Her body's doing that.
Maybe there is no
funny.
greater thrill than riding a
I was going to
horse.
say,
That
yeah.
wasn't Fallon's brand of riding a horse. She's more of a lackadaisical Red Dead Redemption ride of a horse. Not this.
That'll be the feud.
I mean, she made
Have
a
a
mess.
horse off.
I mean, the writers made a mess of this promo for her by finishing off with JC Jane is the most beatable champion in WWE history. Seconds before she has a match against JC Jane for the title. What a mug she looks like now. But at least she is southern and hospitable.
That's nice to hear.
Yes.
You need to go stay at some place in the south.
She'll have you in.
Apparently, yeah.
Yeah.
No second questions.
That's it. That she said it. JC Jane retains the title against Laney Reed, but not before. Jasper Troy is interviewed backstage.
Oh, sorry.
He knows Obafemi will want to go ahead with their match, no matter how hurt he is. Ooh.
It was clever. He's like Eddie Thorpe. He's smart.
This is true.
Remember when Eddie Thorpe had his master plan, which got him a title shot?
Yeah, but he didn't put himself through the. Oh, he kind of did, didn't he? Because he felt, yeah.
Well, he just
played
had a
it.
plan. He knows
did
that
have a
Oba's
plan.
too proud. It's almost more like Gunter-ish.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's a good point.
The boy who cried wolf.
Yeah. JC Jane retains the title against Laney Reed after distraction from Fallon Henley. Ava interrupts JC's celebration from the balcony. She announces an 8-woman tournament to decide the next one contender. The winner will face JC at Evolution. And then, would you believe it, in NXT, the various tournament entrants appear around the arena, because that's what we have to do.
I missed one name, but out there definitely was Zarya, Lash, Kalani, Jada, Lola, Izzy, and Jordan Grace. But no Blake Monroe.
Oh, not yet.
Cool, she's having a bath.
I'm covered in bubbles. I can't come out there. No pop for Ava, deservedly so. It was silent. Fantastic scenes. She's very unlikable. Distraction from Fallon sets up the finish with a win. That kind of saves Laney from the embarrassment of this match finish against the most beatable champion in WWE history. I like the move where JC Jane hopped on the bottom rope while Reed was sort of like underneath it and it went right into her throat, the rope.
It was nice, yeah.
Cerebral. I've said that again. Scary blockbuster from Reed. She got crumpled up a little bit on landing. Hell of a Shearer knee from Reed. That just made me think of Peter Reed there. That was disturbing. For a lovely knee. The match itself was good. It's just I don't like the fact they had a new lady or anyone new go, that's the most beatable champion, and just immediately lose.
Yeah, you can't do that.
Yeah.
Go big yourself up.
You know the numbers game is going to be against you.
That was stupid of her.
Yeah, where are horses, Albert?
Sorry?
I'm sorry.
I'm like, where are the horses now, Bert?
Yeah, bloody hell, God, sorry. Ooh. So where are the horses to even... Wow, what a horrible sentence. Just give up. My brain was like, no, don't say this out loud.
You're saying that you need some horses to back her up?
Yeah.
Some sort of
It rings.
stable.
Oh, thank you, Jack, for saving me.
Tag me, I've got it.
Yeah. Fine match, though.
NXT as well, yeah. The 4 horse women. No,
That's right. Literally horses.
no.
No.
Oh, yes.
Bucky Lynch? No.
Yes.
Oh,
That'll do.
okay.
Yeah.
This is what we're doing.
Yeah, Sasha Prancer Banks. That's a reindeer.
Shagar Flair.
Oh, that's Naily. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I got so excited.
That could
there.
be like the adult version.
Yeah.
Oh,
Wait, what?
it doesn't matter. Just have to Blake discussion.
Oh, right.
Yeah, we'll leave that one alone. Good start match.
Sugar cubes flare. Sugar lumps flare.
Well, Sugar and Salt are the same, though. She never has any.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, they did say that. Yeah, solid match here.
I was quite impressed by her.
Yeah.
Even though Ross mentioned there was some, like... They didn't have, like, the best chemistry in the world. There were some little iffy moments, but I thought, wow, she's definitely good enough to be on this show.
Yeah, I like how
Easily.
hard they were hitting each other out there as well.
She
say
had
that.
a lot of, as Ross would say, I don't know about the pop, but she had the snap.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
She'll be here for long.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was a real horse battle, as Jim Ross may say.
You've just... For long. She'll be here for long.
Hey! Oh, I didn't get it. Sorry.
Yes. I thought you were just saying that optimistically.
My
Like,
confidence is knocked after that. Trying to think of something for Charlotte Flair and a horse pun name.
I said it before, Shagar Flair.
What does that mean?
Shagar was a famous horse that was kidnapped in the
Oh,
ladies.
Never found it, maybe.
Never found
And,
Shagar.
maybe it's in the
apparently the-
northwest of
But
England.
someone ate really well that night.
Apparently the police chief didn't inspire people with confidence.
Yeah, he was a bit rubbish. It's
We're
become
not-
a bit of a meme.
We're interviewing people in the horsey field.
Go with the horses. Have you seen Shagar?
Yeah.
In the locker room, JV is absolutely devastated after losing again. Inamura must be getting sick of this. Man, imagine you're feeling really bad and down, and don't worry, folks. They're getting interrupted by AJ Francis.
What?
Casey Navarro.
What? Wow! Oh no! Wow! I'm trying to react like that guy did that time when he came up.
It's AJ Francis!
Holy ass! AJ Francis! Wow! Oh man!
They mock the faces.
Let him cook!
What show was that? Was it like?
It was, I think it's when it when he debuted in TNA. No, it was like a.
No, it wasn't TNA.
Like
yeah.
a GCW or something.
Oh, yeah, he made an appearance at GCW, yeah. They mock the faces and claim they'll be the next tag team champions instead. Inamura calls the TNA lads annoying. AJ claims he used to run the NXT locker room, but he's interrupted by the arrival of Elijah, who's just there. AJ and Elijah have a tense stare down. Casey calms his mate down. They head off to meet with Trick Willie.
Yes.
I mean, AJ Francis in the NXT locker room. Beside myself here with excitement.
I can tell. I like him to be professional.
I don't mind him, you know. I think he's a good crap house heel.
Yeah.
We know he's never going to be like Brock Lesnar or whatever, but he's good at his, he's good at his stuff.
He seems like an all right fella.
He does.
You know what he does.
I would love to see him get a match against Michael Cole, just for revenge.
Oh, I'd like to see him against Gunther, me. All right. Different strokes for different folks. We see Luca Crucifino having a suspicious phone call. He hangs up as Tony D arrives and plays innocent. Luca says tonight he'll prove Tony can trust him. They head to the ring for their tag match. What an episode of NXT this was.
I'm sick of this bloke doing blatantly shady stuff, and then Tony going like, "I'm not sure if I can trust this guy." Yeah, of course you can.
Yeah.
But at least this moved forward a bit this week because Tony just didn't tag in the match. He doesn't trust this guy.
Okay.
And that's
Why
all
even have
right.
the bloody match then, you moron?
This is where we learn about cold brew Cappuccino Jones because he faced Wesley this week on Evolve.
Yeah.
He's got like an cup tattoo up there,
Oh, yeah, the happy sun.
which means he will always win.
Yes.
But yeah, Luca's a moron.
And Tony D's even stupider for trusting him.
Yeah.
The D stands for dumb.
We sound like parents, don't we? And he's even stupider for trusting.
You know,
him.
yeah, it's a very parent thing to
Get
say,
him in a
isn't
bloody
it?
different crowd.
If Luca Crucifino jumped off a bridge, would you do that? Would you?
How high's the bridge?
Yeah, I'm glad that Tony refused the tags though. Luca should just tell him what business he's conducting if there's nothing untoward, you know.
Yeah.
I've put such an interesting matchup as the high rise are still wet off their fresh paint of coat. And Tony D is Tony D, as we know, unbeatable. And then we get to the bit in the match where with Tony's back turned, Luca walks towards him like a zombie with the crowbar in hand. And then when Tony turns around, he realizes the crowbar's in his hand. Possessed.
It was so contrived.
Stax is a bloody witch doctor.
What was Stax's big plan then? To cost Tony this match against High Rise? Aha!
Yeah, after all that.
Yeah. Why isn't he like surprised? Oh no, I guess he'll watch NXT every week. Stax, of course he does. He loves
he
loves
does.
the product. I was gonna say, why isn't he surprised to see Luca, who he killed in the desert?
Yeah.
But he'll know Luca's. Well, he knows what really happened, I guess.
Yeah, again, it's very odd that it's sat around. Aha, can you trust Luca? It's like, who cares? Kill Stax.
Michael's right. He's just plugged in. He's like, asks AI, like, write me a Goodfellas script.
Yeah, it's like every week Luca was like in the background and Tony D would be like, can you sort out that parking ticket? Yeah, sure. And that was it. And now I'm supposed to be caring about him.
Tony's an idiot. I didn't really.
Yeah.
Obviously.
Yeah, I've lost respect for him. Zero pop when he came out, by the way. No, I heard the crowd going, hang on, there can't be no pop for this guy. That can't be right. I thought NXT loved him.
He's got to be putting the pieces together. That information there from Jack about Tony not being, Stax not being shocked that Luca's alive. That tells you everything you need to know.
Oh, I didn't really mean that as a serious
man,
point, but
it's really
I guess.
No, you did, Jack.
Okay,
It's okay.
sorry, right, yeah.
Oh, that's putting pieces together for me, sat here right now. Tony needs to realise this.
Yeah.
I'm shocked that one finisher kept him down.
Me
Because it
too.
is Tony, but it did.
Wow, but you had to have lots of people betray him and interact and disrupt things. But High Rise, at least, are two big lads who do big moves.
They are
which
big boys.
I appreciate.
Yes.
That's the only thing I appreciate about this. The NQCC meet backstage. Charlie Dempsey admits that Ren has talked him into honouring the stipulation. He shakes Miles' hand and releases him from the stable. Javon Evans immediately shows up to celebrate with Miles, which feels quite rude. Tavion Heights wants to be given the same opportunity as Miles, but Charlie says he isn't ready. Javon tries to convince him otherwise, but Charlie says no and walks off. Ren tells Tavion she'll talk to him.
This is also sudden. Does
Shawn Michaels understand how stories work? Well, no, he doesn't. But like, so
any other questions?
There's been a couple of examples over the 4 years of his tenure at the helm.
All that matters is this year.
So Miles and Charlie, Charlie refused Miles' handshake at the end of their match when Miles beat him, and then the big blow after that is like BJ being kicked out the culling. They've done they've something's missing. They've gone. Actually, yeah, Ren's told me out of it. You're free to go. Well, what the point of anything?
This one seems to be, it makes sense. It's just, I don't know where they're going with it. Other than Miles, who's obviously getting a push.
Maffew. They never go anywhere.
Charlie will be on his own, and then he'll have to recruit an army of little people.
Oh my
God, it'll be Kale and Uriah. They'll betray Mr. Chase to join the NQCC.
They'll be painted orange, they will.
Yes.
And they'll have little whimsy rhymes.
I see now, I understand.
There we go. Wait, bad tans and they rhyme. Scotty T is joining. God. Dr. E.O. Dr. Wagner Jr. is in the crowd. But Mr. Iguana's there, so who cares about you, Dr. Wagner Jr.? Go away.
Yeah, Mr. Iguana.
Trick Willie is interviewed after retaining his TNA title against Mike Santana last week. He says Santana lied to his daughter's face when she promised her he'd become champ. Elijah needs some guitar lessons, but he found backup instead in the form of JB and Inamura. That's fine because Trick has two allies in Francis and Navarro, so they're going to have a 6-man tag match next week. Yes.
AJ Francis?
Yeah. Sarah Schreiber informs us that AJ Francis has tweeted that he's excited about the match. Cheers, Sarah.
What an ending to the
Thank you for that.
Used his thumbs to tweet a tweet.
Wow,
she
his
tells-
big sausage fingers.
She tells
That's
Trick-
not fair. I apologize. He's lost a lot of weight.
She says it. She tells Trick that. She goes, and I understand, I've heard, Trick, that AJ's just tweeted about how he's excited for your match with him. And Trick goes, hell yeah. Like, what's he meant to say? He goes like,
all right.
that's right.
Good. I'm glad people will
my
see
tag
it.
partner's excited.
Oh, now he's tweeting about it. No one's going to watch it. Cheers.
He said, let's talk about it, then walked away.
Oh, that's his catchphrase.
I want us to talk about it. This is AJ Francis tweeting we're talking about here. AJ Francis.
In the words of
Didn't
Ross,
that guy get like ousted out of his streaming role because of his reaction to that AJ Francis appearance?
Did he?
Yeah.
we talk about that.
I
The
don't know what his
reactor who
name
went
is.
like, AJ Francis.
Holy yes.
What streaming roles is he doing?
What's up? Streaming. Like, and everyone was like, he's an arsehole.
Oh, right. Isn't it?
It was, the clip farming was too blatant, I think, in that.
Anyway, I should have said that on the podcast.
No, that's
Do you
funny.
wanna-
I don't even know what it is. In the words of Ross, our main event is a David Hasselhoff.
Oh, yes.
Hasselhoff. I didn't even do the pun. I'm sorry. David Hasselhoff between Oba Femi and Jasper Troy. Despite the attack at the start of the show, Oba is able to win, although it takes a crowd barricade spot and 2 finishes to put the challenger away.
Keeping him strong.
Yeah.
Yes.
They're
If it
giving
was intended or not.
They're giving Troy all of the bells and whistles, though, like the turnbuckle spot that took 2 bites at the open sandwich to get the turnbuckle to pop off.
I'm glad that they did it twice, though, because the crowd were like, they were already popping as he did it the first time. Oh, like, wait, why are they reacting like that? So I'm like, and again, seeing the strings at work there.
Oh, how dare you!
Wow, I'm reacting for this corner spot for no reason. And they did that again. Hey, it fell off that time.
I want to see you get thrown across that ring by Jasper Troy and not be excited.
That's true.
Well, like, as it's happening? Like,
It was lovely to see Oba getting manhandled like he was, that I've written down. Not because I don't like Oba, just because it's never really happened before in this way.
It was different, yes.
Because Troy, in terms of mass, is bigger than Oba. He's wider, maybe a little bit taller as
like
well.
a millimeter taller.
Yeah.
The standing suplex with the inverted twist, because Oba's massive, was like,
Yeah.
oh God. So he got down there
I like that.
quickly enough, was nice. Troy no-selling the big slap on the apron, like no one's never no-sold it before. The turnbuckle, yeah, I've said that bit. Good match with the inexperience of Jasper.
That was it. It was, as you said, all the bells and whistles to protect the dude who's still learning on the job, work experience kid, and it worked very well.
They clearly trust him a lot, though, to give him a main event.
absolutely.
a title match. Yeah.
All the stuff, the dog and pony show they call this, but we've already used all those jokes, so we'll not. And yeah, the main event, spot, main event spot. Sorry, I said the finishing bit where he did the move to him. He didn't kick out. I've got to say, though, Corey Graves is really... He's in a prime position in NXT because he can cover any of the mistakes that happen and go like, no, referee's right
He's
there.
got a bit of the regal about him where he can
He
make
really
anything.
has.
Yeah.
You know, if he wants to make something sound bad, he'll make it sound awful and terrible. But he wants to make it like recoverable and like salvageable. They can do a good job there as well.
You know what?
And I think they recovered very well from it because he blatantly didn't. But then like, right,
He
got
just
his arm
says
up
the referee
afterwards.
has the right angle that we didn't have or something.
Which I thought was great because I'm like, well, okay,
Yeah.
there is so much mass there that maybe we can't see it because of that.
Instead of just going like, bro, he's hit him with the...
Because they did that on like a few of the papers. Like, oh, the referee messed that one up or whatever. Like, I don't know about that one, but this one is like, no, they made a mistake, but we're trying to cover for it. And it was like, I was rather impressed by how he was able to cover for that. And then Oba had to give him another one, and it kind of worked for trying to protect him. So yeah, a good job of saving a bad position.
Yeah, I just meant that Corey, justice for him when Pat got his job when he came back, because Corey's better than Pat. I think we can all agree.
Oh, yes.
Corey is the Gareth Southgate to Pat's Thomas Tuchel.
My God.
We didn't know what we had. Well, I did. Yeah. I knew what we had.
That team is not the England team. There was that many changes. I know it's Senegal. I know it's not been very exciting. But Tuchel will win when it matters.
Okay.
Where Gareth didn't win when it mattered.
Okay, all right. Okay, we'll see.
It was so many changes.
We beat Andorra 1-0, so...
Was that?
I know. I know. We'll see when we win the World Cup next year.
Fair enough.
We'll have Joel insert dramatic music over that.
No, I just need to be that way because I was very much like, Gareth didn't beat the teams he might not have beat. He beat the teams he should beat, but didn't beat the teams he might not beat. So I need to go full on Tuchel.
Yeah.
So many changes. Dan Burn wasn't even in the squad.
Played Jordan Henderson though, didn't he? So that's good.
The optics aren't good for a serial winner like Thomas Tuchel.
Yeah.
What a CV he has compared to Garth.
And you are wearing the serial winner glasses. So
Yes, I am. Oh, hey.
AEW Summer Blockbuster,
Hey!
AK the other 4-hour
Lads, this
episode.
was a long morning.
It certainly bloody was. Let's get to it. Hangman Page arrives at the arena talking to Christopher Daniels, who has a bit of a speech impediment for some reason.
What?
He sounded like he had a lisp, but I don't know if he's had his teeth knocked out or they're false now. He is at that age.
Who's it?
Christopher Daniels.
Oh, Christopher Daniels.
Yeah, that's one. Daniels told Hangman he can't find the best right.
No, we can't do the
But he can't trust the Young Bucks. Daniels has friends who can help Page, but he should also make amends with his enemies. Page heads in the building, passing a disguised John Moxley who takes his mask off. It's like, shh.
Oh my God.
He had a Newcastle United hat on.
Oh, did he?
Was it?
Newcastle badge on the front of it. And I think it's because of Pac, isn't it? That's what they're doing.
Oh, that's disgusting.
That's the second time
Moxley can't support them in kayfabe.
he had the coldest white boy in the game wearing a cold hoodie because I had Newcastle badge
Oh,
on.
so it's to remind everyone about Pac.
I
It's a
think
little
so.
nod to him. Okay.
It's just too random for it not to be, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So the thing connecting them together.
I thought he turned around like he was about to sing Mr. Cellophane. He was like a musical, like
Yeah.
spotlight on him.
And then he goes, "Get 'em, boys!" And the Death
Yeah.
Riders go after him.
Yeah.
And then, wherever you go,
Who do you reckon?
you'll always be a Death Rider.
Daniels' friends are. He says he's got friends. in the locker room.
Kazarian.
Oh no.
The
The
Death-
killer's not.
Oh, and
anymore.
Scorpio Sky.
Death-
SCU.
Oh, there you go. Finally,
No, I
under
think,
con- well, one of them's
it was,
under
I think it was the lads who ran out to help him later on. I think we've already seen them.
That does make sense.
The Hops. Ops.
Oh yes, it was the Ops, wasn't it? Yeah, I think.
The Hobbs.
Although
It's a bunch of frogs.
that doesn't make any sense. Daniels doesn't know the Ops.
Yeah,
well, he's
it
a
didn't-
former rival of Samoa Joe, but
Yeah, in terms of storylines, like, wait, why are you here? You've done, and you should hate Hangman.
no, they gained respect for each other.
Yeah, but then it's like,
You can just show that you weren't a Viking, Maffew.
Yeah.
Because when we used to fight in the Viking times, when we used to have our battles, we'd have our battles. There'd be a winner and a loser, but ultimately the respect was gained and earned and held by all accountable.
Yeah.
Ospreay and Swerve Strickland have a 30-minute time limit draw to start the show.
Like a game of bastard battleships, this was.
Oh.
I see your move, sir. I will counter that move with a move I have until you can't see me coming, and I'll blow your battleship up with a hidden blade, Tobe Suicida style. Wabosh.
Yes. I know that America, for some reason, hates draws as a concept anyway. They can't stand draws. But it did become maybe apparent when there was like 5 minutes left, 3 minutes left. It's like, well, this will end in a draw. But I like the way they did it because it wasn't the classic pinfalls made. All the times ran out. It was Swerve very much on top. He hit Ospreay with, was it the house call? But Ospreay landed on the, rolled to the apron.
Yeah, house call, then and outside.
He's going for the stomp, but on to the outside, and time runs out, and all the Americans went, boo!
Yep.
Draws? I don't mind a draw.
It's a fine draw.
Yes.
These two men are still fighting for the same cause, let's not forget.
Yeah.
That's right.
Picture. I really
Both
enjoyed
equal, yeah.
Yeah, the blend of the modern day, kick out of lots of moves, I bet that you hated that, Maffew, of all people, just the kick outs towards the end of the match.
No, I mean, I was expecting it. I'd be very dumb to be like, oh, they better not kick out loads of moves, these two lads. Ooh. But no, it was exciting because I'm there going, okay. It was only when they go 5 minutes left. You go, yeah. But before then, I'm like, oh, who was winning this? It never occurred to me until they said that. Oh yeah, right, a draw. Yeah. But I was into it. It's nice. Again, people love Ospreay and they love Swerve. So
They're friends in real life and whatever, but they've got good chemistry in the ring as well.
Yeah.
You can tell that their matches are a collaborative effort to put together.
yeah, and I think last time these two had a match, it was one of my favorite Ospreay matches in AEW because Ospreay had to be un-Ospreay-ish. And he had to be smart and get himself out the way. He took the house call and had to land outside.
Did you like his
stuff
Hangman one in the end, actually, the recent one?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
I mean, I wasn't on the bloody...
No, I meant to ask you if you liked that,
I thought it was an amazing show.
It was great, yeah, it was great, man.
Right now, it's probably the show of the year.
That's what Ross was saying.
Oh, yes, without a shadow of a doubt.
Yeah.
I thought it was a nice blend of the modern day wrestling you come to expect from two wrestlers of this type, but also the 80s posing at the start, we'll have a handshake but keep a hold and then have a little tussle, and we'll do punches and let the moment breathe at the start. Oh, it was a nice mixture of everything. Shame the Death Riders Bucks had to get involved at the end.
That was
But I think now, surely we can say with pretty much certainty, it's a means to an end now. I know it's been a means to an end for a long time, over half a year at this point.
Yep.
But surely Hangman's getting it done.
Just wait until the Bucks cost Hangman at All In Texas.
Shut up, Jack. I will hold you personally responsible if that happens.
Swerve is going to help Hangman take down Moxley, and we're going to come all over.
Yeah. Splooge.
Sorry, everyone.
Yes. That'll be the punishment, I guess.
All cum will be renamed.
He's going to come out and save the day. Vaughn.
Oh, Terry.
yes.
Security guard Terry.
Yes.
Come Saturday, yeah.
Yes, he will
Come Texas.
manhandle both Bucks at once and throw them into the stands.
Yes, like Snitsky punting that baby.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeehaw! But grand way to start a bleak 4-hour show.
Yeah,
Over
it was.
bang.
At least it got an eighth of it out of the way quite fast.
Yeah.
I suppose.
I did think that as well.
But Ospreay
But the-
taking the bullet. Are we going into that?
Well, I've written it down.
yes.
Yeah.
Hey, the Death Rider, blah, 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 Bucks, blah, blah, blah. They tie him to the ropes
No,
and prepare the super
absolutely not.
kick.
I spent time writing this morning.
He's just said it. They tie
He
him
just
to
said the stuff.
the Death
He
Riders
gave you a through
interrupt.
ball
The
and you
Death,
blasted out for throwing, man.
the Death Riders interrupt, but their arrival is just a distraction while the Bucks attack Swerve.
It's a well-written sentence, that's a fine sentence.
It is a good sentence. There are many sentences like it, but this one is mine. They tie him to the ropes and prepare to super kick him with their spiky shoes.
Yes.
But Ospreay jumps in the way and takes the move instead to show his loyalty, to show he is against these bad lads who are ruining AEW.
Such an interesting moment, you see, because right now Ospreay's took that bullet for Swerve that I would wager Swerve would not take if it was the other way around.
Well, that's what I have to see next week.
Indubitably, by the end of this storyline, Swerve will be taking the bullets for everybody.
Yes.
So Hangman brings it home.
Yeah.
And I think...
And you could hear Ospreay on the Max version that I got. Ospreay yells, AEW sucks, as he got hit. So
I think that the Bucks look stupid as well a little bit here. Just kick him again. He's still there. He's still tied to the ropes, lads.
Yeah.
But then Scalabra tries to cover for it by going the Bucks leaving there, perhaps disgusted by their own actions, realizing the damage
good-
they've done.
that's
I was
good
like, all
damage,
right.
I don't think
Excalibur.
those little weasels would be disgusted
No,
by
no,
anything.
no.
They'll do anything for $1, they will.
for a buck.
Yeah.
Okada is interviewed backstage, but Don Callis interrupts. Get used to that. He's angry that Okada has the big match against Omega, rather than someone more deserving like, I don't know, Fletcher or Takeshita. Okada grabs Callis by the wrist, but the rest of the family arrive, so Okada lets him go. He calls Callis a bitch.
Danger, 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 danger. Caution, AEW.
Are you reading Naomi's gear?
Yes, I am. But also sending a warning to AEW. Because we're a year of obviously there's heat and heel stuff that has to be part of stories. But there's also heat and heel stuff that just pisses off fans watching in not the right way. Everyone wants to see Okada versus Omega, have a wrestle wank.
Fully going for it.
Nothing, no silly bollocks.
Yeah.
And now we're diluting the waters somewhat. It's obviously not happened yet, but I would hate if we get to the match itself and Takeshita and Fletcher and Don Callis have anything to do with it, because I think that will piss off people the wrong way.
Especially after the AEW themselves, later on this episode, do a video package of like, it's one of the greatest series of matches of all time.
Yeah.
And then you can't then have like the fifth one and have it be, like Ross says, tarnished.
You're making a trifle.
Yes.
Don't have a layer of mince.
No. It just depends. I wonder
Beautiful.
I was about to say, I wonder if Okada can still go at that level, but we had that good match against Speedball.
Everyone
Of
says
course he
that,
can,
and like
yeah.
he has a big match
It's
or a
just 'cause he's-
pay-per-view match.
yeah.
He can wrestle fine. Like,
It's just because he's not doing New Japan's insane schedule anymore. Yeah,
he's
fair enough.
he's in his 40s, right, Okada?
Must be.
Like, he's gonna find it, and he's wrestled for New Japan for decades. The man is damaged goods. The fact that he's able to have matches this good is the mate. I don't get people.
I do worry about the match because it surely can't be as good as their previous ones.
I
But
assume they've got Don involved just to carry the promo segments building up to the match.
Yeah.
So hopefully Don gets wiped out like this the episode before All In.
Okada is 37.
Wow.
He was initially trained by Ultimo Dragon.
Ooh.
He doesn't wrestle very much like him at all. Anyway,
He doesn't. You're right.
oh,
Huh.
I thought he'd be trained by Randy Orton or someone. Yeah. He wrestles a bit more like Randy.
We see footage from earlier today. The Hurt Syndicate beat down Commander backstage, meaning he'll be replaced in tonight's match by Mascarada Dorada. MJF brandishes Commander's mask and spits on it. Oof.
Boo.
Boo,
Chad
you-
Gable's here. Chad Gable's here. No. Yeah, look, they were going to take all the masks by the end of the show, but they stopped at a couple.
They're speed running the build to the Mystico match, aren't they, a little bit? Which is fine.
Because it's
I don't mind
more like a thing on the side of the road to stop and do before they get to All in Texas rather than this big event.
Yeah.
It's an inconvenience rather than a convenience. Try to go with a different word there, and I
that.
feel.
I'm sure it'll end up being a good show, though.
I'm sure it will be,
Yeah.
but it's like, okay, let's just get this out of the way.
Yeah.
Mystico wins a singles match against Blake Christian. I did see someone say, like, Blake Christian looks like he sells drugs to 8-year-olds.
So why does everyone hate Blake Christian in sort of an Ethan Page unsaid way? Can I ask this?
Oh, no, I'm saying it's because he's a heel. He's been a heel in GC Dub for, like, ages. But it's just that...
I see a lot. I see a
Jack's
lot.
going the...
I see a lot of internet cool kids being like personally harsh about Blake Christian on quite a nasty level.
Doesn't it stem from the fact he potentially might have made his own hype reel and then shared it on his own Twitter or something?
Well, what
like
a
that?
big Marcus Mark.
Oh, well, I mean...
Doesn't it stem from that?
All wrestlers are like paying people to like IQ
so then
wrestler
why
or
don't
something
the
to do
cool
them.
kids like Blake Christian?
I just don't think he's as good as the people he's trying to imitate, I think. I'm not going to speak
Okay,
for the cool
okay.
kids because I'm not one of them.
Oh, Maffew,
have
you
you
are
seen
the
my
king.
puppet and Chansey and my goon book and
Yeah,
everything
that's
else?
exactly the sort of stuff they like. Sorry.
Oh, yeah. You know what? Yeah, fair enough. Yeah. But it's also, I think most people can't go over the fact that Blake Christian did that 20-minute promo that
That's
one
the one.
time.
There, I knew there was a reason. There's the one. There's the
Oh,
one.
and the crowd were not in for it.
Oh,
It's
is that
not
what
about
it's about?
losing his girlfriend to someone else.
There we go.
And the wrestlers were like, the wrestling fans were like, we don't care. So, I mean, again, nothing. But this is when Jack jumps in and goes, "Aha, it is personal. There's nothing personal against him."
I've seen
and
very-
there's other
I've
stuff. I
seen
was just
people
trying to
say-
do a little joke.
I've seen people say very, very nasty things about Blake Christian.
Well, wrestling fans can be bastards.
You're a little ginger ice cream man.
Oh, there's no need to bring his hair into this.
I know. I haven't seen that. I made that up myself. So sorry.
Oh, you're going to say that? Well, I'm not saying this, but... Anyway, yeah, Mystico beats him. The Hurt Syndicate interrupt his celebration. MJF wants to give Mystico a match at Grand Slam Mexico, and he's looking forward to ripping the mask off his stupid face. For one match only, he's bringing back the American gimmick. The giant flag unfurls, and streamers go off, with Taz saying, "Oh, I brought the small one this time." Yeah. And the streamers immediately flood the ring, and the commentators are like, "Oh, God, it's going to take ages to sort out," which is hilarious. Mystico grabs the mic from MJF and accepts the challenge, insulting him in Spanish. MVP translates for Max, who says Mystico is still just, and I quote, sloppy Sin Cara. He tries to cheap shot the luchador, who fights him off, but the rest of the Hurt Syndicate beat Mystico down. MJF tries to rip his mask off, but Speedball, Kevin Knight, and Mascarada Dorada make the save. Their 6-man tag against the Hurt Syndicate is next.
Now, I think that I don't know who's going to win this match because MJF is important to AEW and doesn't lose very often. But isn't Mystico like Tony Khan's favorite wrestler?
I mean, he's like big deal royalty.
Of course.
In Lucha,
and I
Libre.
think Tony Khan in particular is such a big apparently a big fan of Mystico.
Oh, yeah, he'd be the type of person of grown up tape trading him or hearing about how amazing he is. So, yeah.
Interesting.
Who's going to win that? Mystico? No. But yes, because it's in
No,
Arena
I mean,
Mexico. It's in Arena
He's
Mexico.
going to have to be like via cheating.
MJF.
It's got to be a screwy finish. You know, he's Mystico clean.
I think MJF.
No way, Jose.
No, I think MJF.
That'd be the name of the guy who interferes. Yeah.
I think MJF will lose. I can't see him winning this one. Maybe the Hurt Syndicate, there'll be like a miscommunication or whatever, and he sort of.
Okay.
I have no idea. All I know is Mystico and little ginger vanilla ice cream man, whatever Jack called him.
He sounds delicious. Like
Had a
this.
great match.
It's because I think on his logo on the Tron, he's got an ice cream on it.
Yeah. He's called the vanilla.
Oh, he's vanilla ice or whatever.
Yeah.
The vanilla.
The vanilla
ginger.
man.
Ginger vanilla. Mini ginger.
Ginger and vanilla.
Ginger vanilla.
Oh yeah, that band.
Hey,
Girl, you know.
Yeah,
it.
girl, you know it.
blame it on the rain. It's another one of their
Ooh,
hits.
that is.
That's
Yeah.
another Milli Vanilli song.
I have
Yeah.
been. I did a bit of research on them this week, just because I heard them on the Menendez Netflix docudrama.
Are they on that?
The song, yeah, when they
Oh,
go,
this is-
right.
when they go to their separate prisons.
Let's get
Fun
Milli
fact:
Vanilli's-
Milli Vanilli with their training partners.
Let's get Milli Vanilli's thoughts on.
Like, whoa!
I didn't realise the lads themselves were, one was French, one was German. They just mimed all the songs, had a band behind them.
Yeah.
And there was a famous instance where the tape.
Yep,
That's what I was just doing there.
Yeah, yeah.
Girl, you
Girl,
know.
you
it.
know
Girl,
it.
you know.
He's there like, well, I can't just sing the
Because then
same
they have-
lyric 100
He
times.
tries it first though. He's like, oh, you know.
Yeah, no, they obviously ruined them. They tried to make it come back, didn't work.
Yeah, because the fact that they'd won like all the Grammys and stuff like that
Yeah.
for like best thing, and they went, oh wait, that wasn't you singing, and they had to give it back. Basically,
And then the band
so.
who did the singing, they tried to take
the
stuff
real
and-
Milli Vanilli, yeah.
and then didn't take off either.
And they were like, nah, it's done.
Fascinating.
Oh, they've got a really good documentary on Amazon or Netflix covering the whole thing, and yeah, it's brutal.
Wow.
But it's amazing it became part of popular culture.
Yeah. I mean, I know
Like Jeff
that.
Jarrett and Double J in '95 doing
I
that.
didn't know all the fallout, but I know the skipping tape.
Yeah.
But I didn't know that it got all.
Girl, you know.
God. Wow.
But it's so funny to see him interviews on talk show. Like they'll be like, yeah, what Thomas the Rain or whatever the song is. Yeah.
Don't blame it on the rain.
Don't blame it on the rain. And then interviews of you. Hello, I am in Milli Vanilli.
Oh,
Yeah, is that ye singing? Of course it is.
it might, you never know.
Why would you doubt me?
I was about to use the worst example. I was about to be like, Michael Jackson didn't sound like he talked. And of course he did. He absolutely did. Yeah.
If I was in Milli Vanilli, I'd reference Elvis's last concert because he can't talk.
I don't think I've seen that. Is it bad?
When he's talking, it's horrible because he's like going, he's dying on the stage. But then when he starts singing, he belts out like it's 1958. It's incredible. So that's just like Milli Vanilli.
So you're saying he should have sung all the time?
Every single time, second of his life. Yeah, I'll have a pizza. Oh, we'll stop there. Whatever.
Oh, I might have a pizza after this.
Oh,
Yum, 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 yum.
What type of pizza?
I don't know yet. Cool. Sorry.
Can I have a go-to?
No. Please.
I'm a seafood man. And I get that reaction from people.
yeah, because I've worked in the pizza. I was a pizza boy back in the day. Seeing anchovies placed on a pizza is one of the worst things I've ever seen in my life.
Oh, yum yum.
Big stringy anchovies.
Yup.
Ugh.
I don't like the sound of this.
Come on now.
No.
Yum, yum, yum.
I thought that was more of an American thing, anchovies.
If it's in the sea, I want it on my pizza.
No way. No way.
Toxic waste.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of that nowadays in this country, isn't it? Damn it. The Hurt Syndicate win the match after MVP interferes, hitting Speedball with his cane. They beat the babyfaces down after the match, and MJF rips off Mascarada Dorada's mask. Bloody hell, they really are going out with these mask things. Mystico runs back out and makes MJF tap out to La Mystica.
Oh yeah, maybe he's not winning actually, because he got the upper hand certainly here.
Yeah, and his arm was hurt.
It was. And MJF was dressed in MVP style gear.
Really enjoyed that. Nice little nod to the old fella.
Yeah.
He's not that old.
And MVP was very proud about it.
Also a fan of MJF whapping out lucha. I've put in lucha lips and head springs here. What does that mean? Lucha lips, flips, and head springs.
Nah, give him a kiss.
Lucha lips.
But he did it in Spanish.
Just because he calls himself the most complete pro wrestler in the world and then displays that he just doesn't do it because he doesn't have to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's nice when we get that.
And I've really enjoyed Bobby Lashley's throw from Dorada
Oh.
from the apron to the floor.
Get
Splat he
out.
went.
It's like throwing the bin in the big dumpster.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it was nicely done. I'm not really into it's MGF and he's an American and he's gonna do blah blah
'cause
blah.
you're English.
I'm better than you because I speak English. I'm like,
It might go down
okay.
well on that show in Arena Mexico.
I'm sure it will. 'Cause
You'll get
all those
heat.
anti-Mexican stuff works really well in these AAA shows, Triple R shows,
And now CMLL.
and CMLL. Thank you.
let's
I
get on the
almost
right
forgot
side of
that.
the divide.
That's the other one. They're completely different gimmicks.
JBL's Triple R,
Yes.
not CML.
No. Definitely Triple R.
Just to clarify.
But I don't understand MJF doing his like edgy, you're just Sin Cara and bad. It's like, oh yeah, that is him. Oh, he sucks. Thanks for reminding us, MJF. Oh no, wait, he only sucks against Americans. You're American. I'm really hyped for that.
Oh no.
And that one Canadian who was in Fozzy. The Death Riders drag a handcuffed Hangman Page to the ring. Moxie says he just wanted them to have a one-on-one conversation because we all know Page can get distracted, worrying about everyone else apart from himself.
That was quite good.
That was one of the best things Moxie done in ages on the mic there. Yeah. Moxie can tell Page has been searching for something. He has 4 weeks to find it and be the man everybody wants him to be. If he can't do that, he should leave AEW. Hangman headbutts Moxley, which I liked, and gets beaten down by the group. Claudio goes to Pillmanize his neck, but Moxley stops him. The Ops arrive to chase the heels away. Hangman says he'd ride through death to win the championship. He threatens violence on the Death Riders tonight and storms off to hunt them down.
Actually, he never found them, did he?
Not in the end, no.
Oh.
He got close, didn't he?
Right.
He speaks to Renee at the end of the show. But yeah, I guess we're setting ourselves off for the third time on a Death Rider being wiped out a week in the build to a pay-per-view. Cope.
Yeah.
Who was the second one?
I can't think.
Oh my God. It's happened more than just
Joe,
Cope.
right?
Joe, yeah.
Was it Swear? Oh, Joe. Right, okay.
It's happened more than once. Looks like we're getting that.
But Moxie's remembered his overall mission, whereas Claudio hasn't. He's lost his way. Moxie knows this is about, I can't remember, bringing up the AEW. It doesn't quite work because Hangman's a former champion anyway and has always been one of the main stars of AEW. But,
But he wasn't winning titles, so Moxie's almost... Oh, no, I'm not going to support Moxie. No. Forget
he did. He totally won a title, though.
Yeah. Anna Jay and Tay Mello win a tag match against Megan Bain.
Ty Mello, Maffew.
Ty Mello.
Ty J.
Ty Tay.
Tay J. Ty J.
Against Megan Bain and Penelope Ford. Bain attacks them after the bell, but they escape and celebrate on the ramp.
At first, when Megan Bain attacked them after the bell, I was worried because of that segment with Thunder Rosa in the chair when it all happened. And I was like, she's doing it again. But it was part of the plan, so it was okay.
Yeah, I thought Penelope. Penelope was the lady of the match for me. Everything she did was picture perfect. Mello didn't miss a step. That seems weird to say that way.
Yeah,
Ty Mello didn't miss a step because she's been out the ring for 2 years. This is the first proper match back, I think.
Is it 2 years?
2 years.
She had a baby and all sorts.
She was only crying at the start of the match because people was like, remembered her?
Oh, is that why? Oh.
I thought the finish was constructed nicely as well because it looks like for all the world that Penelope is going to get it done, but Anna ties Bain up in the ropes, allowing Conti to do the reversal and the finish for the win.
Yeah, I quite like the finish. And I think they aren't they like real friends as well? Wasn't that part of the story? I think
Ty J.
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
Yes, Ty J, yeah.
Fight! That's the theme of the stuff.
Yeah, they're good. They're great.
Yeah, I agree with everything you guys have just said.
They have a really cool taunt as well.
What is it?
Just at the top of the ramp. They can't. It's sort of convoluted. It's a bit like.
Wow.
Fantastic stuff.
Once they're entrance, you'll see what I mean.
Okay.
We got a video package for Okada versus Omega.
Oh, sorry. Bane's annoyed with Penelope as well.
Yeah.
Look at that,
yeah.
Bane.
Oh.
Look at that, me, Maffew.
Oh, I don't know. I'll have to
We'll
watch.
have to get rid of a little side piece Viking lady thing.
Yes.
That Penelope has
Oh,
become.
no.
It's like Asterix and Obelix.
Oh, weren't they great?
I've never really watched them.
I never read them as a kid.
Oh, like, no, I not really read them.
Read them, and I saw the film with what's the
Gerard Dupuy.
Gerard
guy.
arsehole more
Yeah,
like.
well, bloody hell. I had no idea what was happening with his life, and I read his Wikipedia page and was like, oh no, not Obelix.
Yeah.
Bloody hell. Anyway, moving on. We get a video package for Okada versus Omega, followed by a contract signing between the two, hosted by Tony Schiavone, because he's the man for the job. He reveals a new unified belt. He'll be unifying them at All In.
Now, apparently, this is not going to be a mid-card title like your Continental and your Internationals have been. Apparently, it's going to be a top title. But I'd argue there's one roster with one top title already.
Yes.
So could this be hitting at a potential brand split, maybe, gentlemen?
You'd think so, but this seems like the type of thing AEW does then and doesn't really do anything
it
with it.
seems- Do you know the source? Was that in your news video today, Joel?
It was. I can check the source.
It doesn't matter.
Please do check
It's a
the
thing.
source
Yeah.
because a bunch of stuff went around this week about
AJ
Ilya
Styles.
Dragunov getting upset that he's still getting back to his ways, but he's currently addicted to the video game Balatro. And I was like, yes, one of us. And it turns out, no, it was a fake account.
It's the hope that kills you, Maffew.
It really is, mate. It really is. Yay! Oh, it's not real.
It was Fightful Select.
There you go. Top title, yeah, that was it.
The title would be booked and perceived as another top championship in AEW as opposed to a mid or upper mid card title.
There you go. Not even upper mid card.
Yeah. Well, I'll believe it when I see it because we do have rather a lot of them in this
The
company.
belt is beautiful, though.
It is a very
Yes, it was.
nice old school looking
And I like
one
the
with new
nods
stuff.
to both Okada and Omega on there.
That's very nice.
yes.
Will they be changing it if other people?
I reckon it'll just be them because they're two of the goats, aren't
Oh, I'd be really upset if I won it. I wasn't playing Okada and Ming. Why have I, you're there. Hang on. Okada signs the contract without any issues. Kenny says it's been 7 years. God, really? Since their last match.
one. Yeah.
And he wants to leave it all in the ring one last time. He signs as well, and the pair have an intense handshake. Don Callis interrupts and complains about the match again. Omega says he's already beaten down Don's family. They'll have to get in line like everybody else. Stop it. Kenny knows all of Don's tricks, and there's no way he can ruin this match.
Oh, when he said that, I was like, right.
And he's like, oh, yeah. Okada attacks Omega from behind and beats him down. Callis gives him a police baton, and he hits Kenny in the
no,
midsection.
there's no need to say baton like that.
You have to say it like that. It's a French word. Baton.
Right, okay.
After the break, Kenny is loaded into a stretcher, but Okada continues the attack. Even when Daniels tries to stop him, you're useless, Daniels. Don't even bleed work here.
Yeah.
Okada and Callis eventually flee the arena. Alex Marvez tries to get an interview, but they ignore him and speed away in a waiting car.
Marvez, man.
Scoops.
This put over Okada, sure, also made AEW's staff look a bit rubbish.
Marvez with perfect timing again somehow. Like when Kenny Omega turned heel. It's always when Callis does some sort of coup. I guess it was a reference to that. Mm-hmm. Yes, it was a callback, wasn't it? Of course it was.
But yeah, obviously working on the idea that can Kenny still do it anymore? He's got diverticulitis. I can't believe I pronounced that correctly. And obviously the bleeding from the mouth, it's very rare you see that nowadays. Ken Shamrock used to do it
thoughts-
twice a week.
My thoughts are with Joel at that time. Did you see the Kenny Omega bleeding from the mouth thing?
I did, yeah.
Just looked like your jam.
Yeah.
It was so lumpy and red. Like jam.
He
Those
was
are his kidneys he's doing. What are you talking about?
He was like the glass jar that I dropped on the floor.
But yeah, that again, just going on from earlier, everyone wants to see the match, not Don Callis or anyone getting involved. So don't piss people off, man. Just help yourselves out.
Wait, I thought Okada was with the Elite anyway.
Well, not now.
Not now.
Now he's with
Don.
Don.
He's with a different heel group.
Unless Don's just giving him money to take out Omega because Don ultimately hates Kenny Omega.
But it feels very much like he's in cahoots with Don when they sped off, though, together.
Yeah, they look like they were together.
Yes.
forever.
But yeah, effective though. Building
Yes,
this up. People
I
are
guess
mega
so.
hyped. And that video package, one of the best ones they've done in a while.
Oh, it's
I
a
think
lovely
there's some
video
nice
package.
things.
It's irrelevant now. But
It's rare. I was going to say, it's rare that they do these things with using New Japan's footage. So it's nice that they go, yeah, can we have it for this, please?
Maybe it's the best one since the Green Day one for Daniel Bryan, for Bryan Danielson.
Ooh. Yeah, it's a good show. That.
Maybe.
November Rain was a good one.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
yes,
yeah,
it
yeah,
was,
yeah.
yes.
What show is that one? Well, the one in November. Full Gear. Is that Full Gear?
Winter
think
is
so.
coming. No, that's not right.
Full Gear makes
Yeah,
sense. I
I'm
suppose.
talking complete crap. Sorry. Adam Cole joins the announce team as Carl Fletcher takes on Anthony Bowens. Lance Archer attacks Billy Gunn on the outside, distracting Bowens and helping Fletcher get the win.
Did he distract him?
Yeah. Because he beat a daddy arse.
But he wasn't that distracted by it.
That's daddy arse.
No, but Bowens just kind of went like, and just turned around and got beaten anyway, cleanish to me.
That's how quick old Carl Fletcher goes.
Yeah.
You're not
Yeah,
looking at him
that's
all
it.
the time. It's meow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
His kick in the corner is very fun. It's
is.
very good.
Adam Cole could be a lead commentator when he wants to be. I thought he was a very good listen here. Just sounds like a nice, friendly voice, just like reassuring. He's not lying to us, Adam Cole.
No. He's a Twitch streamer.
It's nice. It's a nice way of saying things.
He's a natural communicator and a Twitch streaming boy.
Yep.
I think that this was a bad match to book, though. Bowens doesn't need to be losing right now.
I
and
think
is.
exactly what I thought.
What was the point then? When he beat Caster and went, I'm a 5-2 player, I'm going to be serious now and rise through the ranks.
As soon as I thought, wait, what's this match? Is it three-way? Oh, Adam Cole's watching this match. Oh, so Adam Cole's beefing with Kyle, and here's Andy Vaz like, oh, doing Pride Month. Especially the annoyance, just to say it out loud. It's not a huge deal, but it is slightly like, Andy Bowens, we're proud that he's gay. He's gay, he's a superstar, he's amazing. Hell yeah, hell yeah. But we're going to have Kyle, who's doing the faux, me and Takeshita are...
No, he's not. Hang on. Is he?
Oh, yeah, Fletcher and Takeshita be doing that, like,
And
tee-hee-hee,
on-
tease.
on Twitter,
online.
they
Yeah,
are.
Oh, right. Oh, sorry. Right.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
So it's like, oh wait, so the pretend gays, the stolen valor gays, getting over the proper
The
gays.
Sergeant Slaughter gays.
Exactly. I don't see you in the gay Vietnam. Just saying. It's not that big of a deal, but just needs to be said.
Just in case you're wondering, though, since beating Caster in 40 seconds, Bowens has beaten our vanilla friend in 9 minutes. He's beaten Lee Johnson in 4 minutes. He got beat by Ricochet in 9 minutes on Dynamite in May.
Yep.
He then lost to Okada in an eliminator match, and then last night's match.
So he's beaten the people he would have beaten anyway.
He's Gareth
and
Southgate.
lost
Yeah.
I see. If he was Southgate, he'd have gotten multiple title shots and lost them all. But he would have had some wins along the way.
Yeah. But apart from that, it's been up to Fletcher versus Cole, which I'll admit I'm not that enthused at. Fletcher was great here.
Yes.
Got his outfit's amazing. He's got all that pop and snap and just his little the moves he does where he's just his personality showing. Obviously, he's got the moves and stuff like that. And getting ready for the powerbomb on the apron and going, hey, Cole, remember this?
Yeah.
It'd be good if Cole says, no, I don't remember because you gave me a concussion, you prick. But he didn't do that, so it's all right.
That was scary.
Yeah. Yeah, thanks for that. Where we at? Carlos Cabrera heads to the ring and hypes Grand Slam Mexico.
Where's Hugo Savinovich?
I know.
They come as a package deal, do they not?
Like asterisks and no wobbling. He brings out Atlantis, accompanied by Atlantis Jr.
The idol of children.
Yes. You know him, the Idol of Children. What?
The idol of
Bob
children.
the Builder.
And his child.
Who is his idol then, I guess.
Yeah.
FTR and Stokely interrupt. They're the only living legends around here. Atlantis looks so old, he might be able to defecate himself on live TV.
About to, I should have, yeah.
He's right to be scared, as FTR have taken out the Rock and Roll Express and Nigel McGuinness. They had a lump of Nigel in that category. Whoa. Stokely says FTR have turned Nigel into a pill popper. He's been taking melatonin so he could fall asleep and wake up in 2002, the last time he was relevant.
Did you hear the guy in the crowd?
Yeah, it was
Hey, that was 2008.
I thought that, and then I saw it on TV. I had to go back. That my thought manifested itself on TV. 2002. How dare you? Nobody in 02. They've made Garcia contemplate retirement and left Cope at home with his brain sizzling like a platter. FTR have fought in every major arena apart from Arena Mexico, so now they want a match. Dax cuts a mocking promo at Atlantis, calling him the oldest wrestler in the history of wrestling, asking what the 30s were like. Atlantis and his son start a brawl, but FTR get the upper hand and prepare to hit him with a pile driver. Adam Cole makes a save, but is attacked by the Don Callis family. So all the segments are just interrupting each other, I guess. Bandito and Templario even the odds, followed by Brody King for some reason. The faces win the brawl and surround Dax. Atlantis attacks and they brawl into the crowd.
This is what Brody King does now. He's Batman. He's a vigilante fighter. But that promo,
Crap Darby Allin.
that promo there was just unbelievable from both
Yes.
Dax and Stoke.
Yeah.
Although you know for a fact they've now mentioned the C word. Oh, he's going to be back soon.
Oh,
isn't he?
Cope. Oh, yeah, of course.
And he'll beat them all down with ease. Yeah.
Yes, you will.
But
I like Stokely. I thought he was fantastic here, and then it just kept on going a bit longer than it needed to. You're old. And it's like,
I liked it.
but to his face, it's like, you should hit him, mate. Like, just don't-
He did hit him.
I mean, yeah, but he like, had to take a barrage of old jokes. And I'm not that excited about FTR going back to Lucha Libre land.
I'm just
You
sorry.
alright?
I just got a message there, and I was like, "Oh, let's see if it's important." It's from my upstairs neighbour, bro. They've emptied my bin and not yours. I don't know what they're doing. What emptied my bin for?
That's nice for him to tell you that.
Oh, we got on quite well.
Oh, that's nice.
But he's just so young.
Here we go.
You did this on the bloody Adam Batiste says farewell.
yeah.
And I saw these people and they were younger than me. I'm like, it's like,
God.
bless, even on this video.
I was nice about Fraser, though.
You were, that was nice to see.
Begrudgingly. So.
Not
Yeah,
begrudging.
a détente just to say goodbye to Batiste. But yeah, I'm not excited to see FTR do stuff at Lucha Libre land because the Triple R stuff was just okay.
I'm intrigued to see the reaction from the crowd because I think they'll arguably might be able to get more heat than MJF
It's a good point.
just because the way they are.
Yeah.
Not saying that you know what I mean by that.
I do know what you
They're
mean.
effective as heels.
The
They're
heat-
not racisms.
Yes, the heat will be as hot as there's a Cope's brain sizzling like a hot platter from Chili's or whatever it was he said.
He's going to have taken that seriously, like when Ricky Starks, got him that time.
Yeah, bug eyes.
His bug eyes.
Yeah. Don't lose your edge. He looks like such a bitch there.
Don't you use my name.
Big Bill and Brian Keith are interviewed backstage and want some new opponents because like a mid to lower tag teams in this
The
thing.
show just kept going on.
The Workhorsemen arrive to accept the challenge in a very NXT moment and go, don't be surprised because you haven't seen us in a year. We're still ready to fight you. Keith is all fired up and JD Drake advises him to try decaf.
Oh, they're funny now, the Workhorsemen.
See, I like them. I think they're fantastic. It was just, this was such a, like I said, NXT way to introduce them. It's us from a year ago.
Yeah, they haven't been used, and the Learning Tree lads aren't exactly frequent every single week, are they?
No.
So-
Unless on Collision, I don't know.
Yeah, the match will be fine, but it's just like,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. Mercedes Moné has a meal at ringside again. Toni Storm is attacked by Julia Hart and Sky Blue during her entrance, but she demands that the match still go ahead. She beats Julia with a small package. Mercedes gets in the ring for a stare down, but attacks Toni instead, as well as Mina Shirakawa, who tries to make the save. Moné raises the belt and tells Toni to kiss it goodbye.
Yeah, she has a steak rare by the looks of things, Mercedes Moné.
Oh, good. It's better than that bloody one from last week. Well done. You could have thrown that through a window.
Tell a boomer made that one. It's a generational thing.
Is it?
Older you are, the tougher you like your steaks.
Yeah, my parents
Really?
love their steaks.
Yeah, my
Like,
mom's a well-done lady.
Really?
Yeah.
I used to like give me my jaw would dislocate trying to eat some of the steaks my mum made.
Wow.
Yeah. So I nice to see it was a bit more pink this week.
Yeah, so I didn't have steak that much until I went to a restaurant and my friend's like, oh, I'll have it well done. My mate went, shut. No, my friend's joking and had it rare. I'm like, if you say
I've
so.
never-
And I had it. I'm like, I've been eating steak wrong for years. 'cause
I've
of my
had
parents.
I'm a medium because I'm not that big a brave boy, but I've definitely ordered it medium before and they've brought it medium rare and I've eaten it anyway because
That's the way to do it.
Oh,
Medium
yeah.
rare.
Medium
Medium
rare,
rare's the
yeah,
way to
yeah.
do it, yeah.
I'm a medium. I'm a bit scared.
Of what?
Blood. I don't know.
Oh, right.
I
Yeah,
don't
if
know
you're
what
under
it-
that. Yeah,
I don't know what
fair
it
enough.
is. I just
You know, like cutting it and it going everywhere.
yeah, but if I order it and it comes a bit more rare than I've ordered it, I'll still eat it anyway because it does taste better. So yeah,
Yes.
yum yum yum. No anchovies there. Look.
Aye, Julia Hart looked very good in this match against someone the name value of Timeless Tony Storm, but
Yes.
ultimately Tony gets the win by just doing some things.
The main thing I remember is Tony collapsing after she'd beaten her.
Yes.
Really putting over, wow, that was a close one against Julia Hart, which is fair enough. I like that.
And then of course we now have mind games from Mercedes Moné, who is being Tony Storm too. Tony Storm with all the sniffing.
Yeah.
But all right, Tony Storm will enjoy the sniffing.
It'll fuel her more.
Yeah, you can't intimidate her.
No,
Yeah.
you can't weird her out.
Yeah. She's weird enough.
No.
Yeah, fine stuff here. I like we talk about the steak.
There is a lot of matches on this show where there's not much like in the terms of like analysis to give, is there? Because it was just very good wrestling.
Yeah, plus when you're watching this at 3 a.m, you're like, all right.
Well, do you watch it with friends again? I don't know why I struggled to say
No,
that.
I was just tired yesterday from doing some exercise, so I watched this in the morning. So, aren't I cool? Ricochet is interviewed backstage about who he'll recruit to his new stable. Blake Christian and Lee Johnson interrupt to make a pitch for themselves. Ricochet says it's pretty cringe to watch them play make-believe Ricochet every week. They're missing something.
They'll come, they'll come back with like matching gear and Ricochet will be like, now you're in my gang. Let's go.
They're going to dress up just like Ricochet.
Basically, yeah. They'll shave their heads.
Yeah.
Oh my God, they're literally going to shave their heads.
They'll start doing the laugh, and they'll be like, don't laugh like that. That's annoying.
You can't shave Blake Christian balls.
I think they might.
He can. With his scissors.
What about crew though? Because Ricochet said a couple of weeks ago he wanted a crew, and I thought,
Yeah,
because he
it
said
was-
crew,
it was
really
right there.
cool. Yeah.
Maybe it'll be Crew versus them and Ricochet will watch on impressed when Crew win or something.
No,
Why
your
would
crew
Ric-
with a U, we're crew EW. Crew E-dub, crew E-dub.
Why do you want either of them, Ricochet? They're not very good. The pet in kayfabe, I mean, they're not very good, are they?
But you know what? Whatever elevates Ricochet, like
As long as it
Team
will.
Angle elevating Angle.
I think he was doing all right, Ricochet on his own.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I like him. We see Chris Statlander watching backstage as Willow Nightingale teams with Mark Briscoe and Big Tom Ishii. They team up to take on the MM Collection. Oh, I was told they were gone. And Tyra ooh, you bugger. Valkyrie.
Taya Valkyrie.
Yeah! The faces get the win with Willow pinning Tyra.
Yeah, and then there's more Statlander stuff, developments after this. But I guess we'll talk about the match.
The stuff at the start from the heels was fantastic with the chops. Mansoir, especially. Mansoir? Yeah, he still goes by Mansoir, doesn't he? I've had a brain fart. Yeah.
Yes, he does. But
Mansoor?
Mace is Madden. Isn't
Madden,
he?
Madden and Mansoor. His selling was fantastic. He goes, I'm going to Hulk up. Oh, it hurts. I need me tag team partner. And Tear as well was good in that chicken poo bollocks kind of vibe. Quick match, but it's all it had to be. You can't have all the matches being...
Especially on a 4-hour show.
Yeah.
Bit of variety here. And
bit of
again,
comedy fun.
everyone was telling me that MM were done in AEW. Lies, damn lies.
You need to stop speaking to Dave Meltzer.
I try to, but you know, his dog keeps on ringing me.
I think, was it Brian Alvarez's 50th this week? And
Oh, get F. No way. Looks stunning.
Hearing this information, apparently Dave's first reaction, again, it's on Twitter, so I don't know whether to trust it or not, was like, oh, well, you're out that demographic then. The 18 to 49 or whatever it is.
Always thinking about the demos.
Only Meltzer would think that.
Bless him. We see Wheeler Yuta bump into Chris Statlander after last week's show. He tells her to stop thinking about Willow Nightingale and concentrate on her own choices. Statlander leaves as Marina Shafir arrives. She isn't happy with Yuta.
What's he doing? He's playing a dangerous game.
Yes. This is like a wank Dom Mysterio.
Don't say wank Dom on YouTube.
Oh, wow. Well, I didn't put that together. That says more about you
It's
than
like
me.
a dark web Rey Mysterio.
Up the Shiloh Hill. Yeah. Will Chris join them? The Death Riders? Seems like she's joining at the end of the party.
Yeah.
Yeah, really. Like, you're not watching TV, Chris.
So yeah, he says to her, make the call yourself, not based on what other people think of you. Because it feels like Chris Statlander gets going, then just doesn't get used for a bit, and then gets to going again, and then doesn't get used for a
Her
bit.
and Willow had that amazing match, and then nothing happened.
Yeah.
Yep, just kind of there.
And now she's got a bandana.
Yes.
Ooh.
Bandido faces the Beast Mortos in a non-title match. Bandido wins after a silly fall-away slam off the top rope. I don't know why they made it a non-title match, because Beast Mortos is really good at losing and making his opponent look good.
Yeah.
Maybe he hadn't earned it.
True. I mean, if you lose every match you're in.
But it's the Beast Mortos. And he had like his Seth Rollins SummerSlam 2015 gear on.
He did.
Oh, wow.
He's Mortos the White.
The white mutant mask monster. Meow.
Yeah, he's Mortos the White.
Mortos the White. But aye, great base he was for Bandido. There was like a tilt-a-whirl spot that went on a bit longer than most tilt-a-whirl spots that took my breath away, let me tell you.
Like a whoa.
Lovely. One hell of a scary finish as well, but in terms of a match involving these two, it's everything you would expect and more.
Yes.
Well, not maybe more, because it was pretty short.
More
but
toss.
that's not a bad thing on a show like this.
Yeah, again, that's what we said about last week's show. It was like, even though it was a load of matches and 4 hours to fill, it wasn't like, I say after the half an hour draw at the start, all right, fair enough then. But that aside, everyone else has been reasonably paced. And yeah, hey, you know who's good at wrestling? Mortos. Hey, you know what's good? Bandido.
Yeah.
There you go. Renee interviews Mercedes backstage. She asked Monet about wanting to challenge for the CMLL World Women's Championship. Right on cue, Zeuxis arrives and accepts the challenge. Bitch, she lays Mercedes.
It's a quick build.
Hey, wow.
She'll win, surely, won't she, Mercedes?
Yeah, she's collecting all the belts, isn't she?
Depends what deal they've got, I guess.
She won that
Yeah.
random one from like Austria or something the other day. And she
Oh,
just
yeah.
turned up in like a India in Europe somewhere and won their belt and left. Fair enough.
Yeah.
Okay.
Got no much to add there.
Me neither,
say
really.
Yeah, that happened.
I'm sure the match will be good.
Yeah. Hangman Page wants to check on Will Ospreay in the medical room, but the Young Bucks arrive. He demands to know why they attacked Ospreay, but they say they were aiming for Swerve. They remind Hangman to stick to the plan and concentrate on winning the title at All In. Page says there is no plan. They never asked him to cost Strickland the dynasty, and he wants them to stay out of Ospreay's business, as well as Swerve's.
Whoa!
I know.
This is growth. This is personal growth from our boy Hangman.
If Hangman ever burns down the house, it'll be because they're in it. Yes, get him, you get. Page storms off, and the Bucks say he's made his bed. Prince Nana is seen listening in the background. Swerve walks into shot and confirms he heard everything too. Ooh, maybe him and Hangman will finally kiss.
When they do in Texas, I'm going to... What a moment it'll be.
The Bucks, the story doesn't quite make sense to me.
Go on.
Why would Hangman think the Bucks are doing this all for him?
Because the book said so.
But the Bucks are aligned with the Death Riders, and he's facing the leader of the Death Riders.
That's the point.
I know, but that
Yeah,
but no, but,
you can't trust them.
yeah, but it's too obvious for me. Like
I think they
Really?
think Hangman's like an impressionable idiot,
Okay, right.
alcoholic,
Yeah.
2021
Yeah, right.
Hangman.
That's right. They think he's the Hangman from years ago,
okay,
and
now
he's
I-
a new Hangman.
Now I understand. I am the fool.
The new Kalani Hangman.
The Kalani Hangman.
Yeah.
But that bit there, whoa, stay out with swerve spinners. I never thought I'd hear that so soon. My goodness me.
Yes.
They're friends. Aw.
Oh.
Just as Jack feared last week, Thekla beats Queen Aminata, which is a shame. But Thekla's cool too, I guess.
These ladies did not have to go so hard, as the kids like to say sometimes. At least it wasn't a squash for the Queen. It feels like we're waiting for them to get behind her, because she's always very impressive. There was a recent match where someone either came back or someone was in the midst of a push and had to go up against the Queen as well. I remember saying then, why are they doing this against someone else that's not like as good as the Queen?
Yeah.
Oh, wasn't Monet's ex, the bodyguard?
Monet's ex, the bodyguard.
Oh, Camille.
Yeah.
Oh, big Camille, potentially.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then that crap match, and then we don't talk about Camille.
Yeah. Oh, what? That weird situation in it still.
Yeah, she's done the contract. She won't say why or what's happening. Very odd. Don't know.
Yeah.
But yeah, here we have someone else for Queen Aminata to make it look good. But yeah.
Well, there was accusations upstairs, wasn't there?
Well, yeah, apparently there was sandbagging allegations made against Queen Aminata, especially apparently the point in the corner where apparently Thekla couldn't actually like physically kick out at one point. I've got to be honest, I didn't spot that myself, but it's just accusation being made upstairs.
I'm like, I must have been very asleep. Damn it. The issues of watching this, the time schedule we've got, I do
I'll have to
apologise
watch
then.
it back. Yeah.
I thought it was just a match that was given time. It was competitive between the pair of them. You always expecting, obviously, Thekla to win, being the brand new lady on the roster, and the Queen not exactly being pushed in recent times. But fair play to both lasses, because the stuff they were doing, it's not the sort of match you would think would happen at this point of a card on this kind of show.
Yeah.
Yes, I agree.
Yeah, I'm sorry for missing the stuff. It's hard to watch wrestling and wash your hair at the same time.
I have to go back and watch it.
Yeah.
Kip Sabian is interviewed alongside Nick Wayne. Kip says the surprise he's working on is almost ready. Nick wonders where Christian is this week. Kip says he wanted to give Nick some space before revealing the surprise.
And he's having sex with your man. Says
It's a highlight reel of having sex with your man. Oh, sorry, no. Nick's running Best of Super Juniors.
This is your surprise.
Hello, my friend, we meet
The
again.
music and like.
Been a while.
Oh my god! But
Blake Monroe with the running.
but it's not. Yeah, it's his Best of the Super Juniors run.
He loves it, and Kip says he's very welcome. Kip doesn't know where he'd be without Christian, and he doesn't know where Nick would be either. Nick doesn't look too happy at that.
This wasn't a big development. We know this. This was just a refresher of how they feel.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is me doing Christian's line because he's not here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Cool, thanks, Nick.
Nick realizes he doesn't need Christian now,
Yes.
which he already
I
knew.
think my dad's a bad man.
Yeah. A bad man.
yeah, right.
Cold. I hope we get to see the Christian's hard work with Nick's mum. I hope we get to see it.
No.
That'd be great.
Like Texas, and your mum in Texas, the same thing. I'm all in.
I don't want to picture Christian's face while that's going on. I think it'll be awful.
I reckon it'd be the same expression all the way through, just that smirk he does.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Turtleneck, just the neck.
Yeah. Just stays on. He's looking for a mirror to look in, look at himself.
Do you reckon they are in real life? Is that a thing for the podcast?
I doubt it.
Yeah, they're married.
I'm pretty sure Christian. They're doing it. Yeah, why not?
Do you remember the 2 out of 3 falls with Darby where he nearly killed Darby, just started dropping him on the steps and everything? But the first fall, I think Darby rolled him up with the turtleneck. It was really good. He pulled it over his head.
That was good, that
It
one.
was very good. Yeah, but Darby almost, never match.
It's whatever. In the main event, Daniel Garcia and the Paragon take on the Don Callis family even in a 8-man tag. I was done at this point, so I didn't see this. The heels win after Aubrey has an absolute nightmare, to be honest.
Don't worry, lads. I saw it. Henchicero.
Do you think Aubrey had a bit of a nightmare?
A little bit.
Okay.
Yeah, but I didn't care because Henchicero, world champion.
Yeah, Henchicero's
His stuff with Garcia at the start, especially, he was good all the way through, old Henchicero, when he came in. It was crisp. It was barbecue sauce, Joel.
Barbecue sauce.
Crisp as crisp can be. It was another match where there was more good wrestling. It was a little bit hairy scary with old Aubrey. You can't ignore that.
What do you mean? What happened?
So she got really obsessed with keeping the illegal men out of the ring, and it led to Archer got involved.
I can't remember.
Archer got involved, but he wasn't in the match. But then it went back to her. Archer got that didn't lead directly to the finish. There was more stuff where like, get out the ring, you're in the wrong corner, blah blah. And it led to the heels cheating, but by cheating it was like everyone was still a participant in the match. They just helped each other win. I don't know, it felt weird.
Respect my authority.
It sucks that
Aubrey was a bit Bryce this week.
It sucks that AW to have the relaxed rules things because of, I guess, all the luchadors and whatever, and have to work around that. But at the same time, it's like, okay, if you're going to do the formula where you're heels and you need the referee to not see things, you can't do both.
Well,
can you?
Aubrey don't play that way. She runs a tight ship.
Yeah. It was just more good wrestling again, but ultimately it's just built to a 12-man tag match next week. So ultimately,
more.
Who gives a toss? Yeah.
Oh, so at this point, I was just getting ready to come here and everything. What's next week? Is it normal?
It's all the lads involved here, plus more.
No, as in what time?
No, sorry.
next week?
Is it something on the
right.
show? Or
I think
is
it's
it-
I think it's back to 2, yeah.
Yay!
I know.
Yeah.
In it Grand Slam Mexico next week.
Yeah.
What? But is
that's
that split
just
over
2
It's
two?
just 2 hours, yeah.
Oh, okay, right. Okay.
They would have said if it was longer, surely, on the show.
Okay.
Yeah, I didn't hear them say that, so I'm like, hopefully,
The
know.
week before last week, they were like 4 hours spectacular. I was like, all right, so 2 hours of Collision, 2 hours of Dynamite. But no.
Yeah, okay, well, that's nice then. I get very solid AEW,
Yeah.
like it was last week.
It's on
Lots
track.
of good stuff.
It's been on track for
I'm
ages.
looking forward to All In. The Mexican show, I'm like, okay. I'm sure it'll be all right, but I'm not like really invested because it's all just like, haha, you're old and also Mexican. I'm like, okay, that's deep. But like the Texas stuff I'm looking forward to.
Yeah.
And that was the week of wrestling.
Let's have a rummage in our mailbags.
Oh, mailbag time. As if enough cool stuff hadn't happened this week as it was, we have a lovely, lovely message and gifts. Hello, my favourite little sausage enjoyers. I am on the quest. Is this it?
No, I've got the letter. I think you're reading the first
Oh, I
mailbag.
assume. Sorry, in the past we've had that as the first. Well, it was crap. Hey, Jack, why don't you tell us who this is from?
Montana Billy's back again.
Oh, I thought it was him, that
Very
scoundrel.
incredibly generous as always. We always say you don't feel like you need to send us anything, of course. But Matthew's absolutely buzzing. Hello, men. You too, Joel.
Hello.
Oh,
What?
'cause
I'm
you're
a
a
man.
shagger.
I was going to send these eBay finds for your birthdays, but Jack's second gift must be a Father's Day gift. Am I expecting? I don't understand what that means.
Maybe he just thinks you're a daddy.
This also allows me to share this story about the best heart, Bruce, and his dad, Stu.
Oh, yeah.
This appeared in the April 18th, 1952 Great Falls Leader evening paper. Stu Hart's baby boy, well today. Rest of Stu Hart's baby boy, Bruce, who suffered a serious choking spell here last night, has fully recovered today. Fans at promoter Maurice LaChapelle's matches last night agreed to the prompt ending of the match between Hart and Paul Bailargian going on in the ring at the Civic Center Wrestling Arena when word was received that the baby was unconscious. Hart and his wife have their trailer at a trailer park here. Tiny Mills and Bob Langevin won the Australian team tag match from Tarzan White and Tommy O'Toole White after a spill into ringside seats and a pummeling by Mills had to be helped from the ring. Mills and Langevin then took turns putting the pressure on O'Toole. So that's just the recap of the match. But yeah, it had to be stopped early because Bruce Hart nearly died.
Wow.
God.
But he made death job.
Thanks for all the laughs. Your pal. Montana Billy.
Thank you,
Hey!
Montana Billy.
Thank
We
you.
appreciate you sending us that lovely archival stuff. Do you want to go first, Jack?
Go on then. Jack, the gift's explained. The shirt, this is not the impetus for the Father's Day gift, but this Father's Day, think the man great. What is the man great, you ask?
Oh, no.
Well, it is 100% made in America and cast iron grilling great. That's what it is. And they're revolutionizing the way people grill. It has heavy-duty grilling grates that deliver exactly what you need to achieve that perfect steakhouse flavor. You can put chicken on this, or a steak, or veggies, and they will never have tasted so good. No more flare-ups, no more dry meat. Enter the coupon code NORM at checkout. And then it says there, silent note, try to get Matthew to laugh with this ad read.
Oh, wow. Okay, well, I don't know how you expected that, but bloody hell. And is it actually a man great shit? No way. Yes!
It's fantastic.
No more dry meat from hungry.com. Probably still selling them as we speak.
Thank you very much, Montana Billy. And
Oh, yeah,
then
because you love Norm MacDonald, famously.
he screwed me by dying. He'd find that funny.
He would, he would.
What's in the box? Hopefully a good replacement for something you left at WCPW. But my dignity?
Yeah.
But more importantly,
Your virginity?
make sure... Melina, yeah. Make sure... That's a joke. Jesus Christ. But more importantly, make sure you see the post-it note I've attached. Hope you like these. Christmas is coming. Well, you never need to feel like you've got to send
This is
anything, Montana
Christmas.
Billy. Right. Okay. I mean, it says on the box, which I've opened, but then I put the shirt on, so I didn't see it. But here we go. It's a belt.
That's a
Whoa.
cowboy.
That's a
a
cool
heavy
looking
duty-
belt.
That's heavy.
Oh,
duty.
my God.
It's got a real buckle on it. and everything.
Super
Puncher. See what the post-it note says. Right there, 50 years this weekend. What? What's 50 years this weekend? What? I don't understand. What does it mean? Father's Day, RM and DM. What is in what? I'm very confused by this. I'm really confused. What
It's
does
a
it
belt
mean?
someone got from Father's Day 50 years ago.
But on the back it says their Father's Day, RM plus DM. What?
RM plus DM.
What, Rey Mysterio and Dominic Mysterio.
Oh, maybe.
Not 50 years ago. Though.
Yeah.
Oh,
There's text on the belt. It's fun, this. It's like a murder
It
mystery.
says his name.
it says Jack on it. It's a good belt. I'm really pleased about the
Your
belt.
personalised
cool.
belt?
But I don't quite understand the reference though, and I feel like I should. Which I left at WCPW.
Did you get whipped at all, did you?
No,
Yeah, like Osprey whipped you with his belt, right?
no.
Yeah, he did, didn't he?
Oh, no, that was with his glove.
Oh, okay, fair enough. We get a glove for Christmas then.
I feel like I've really let Billy down as well.
No. You
I'm
should
sure
put
an
that on.
I'm sure an explanation will come. I'm wearing shorts. But I'll put it on, yeah.
Are there no belt holes?
No, but I will
What they're
put it on,
called?
don't worry.
Oh, God, no!
Not the work laptop. Ah! I've spoiled one of my gifts. So my gifts from Big Bill explained.
Jack hasn't run to get help. He's actually run away out of social embarrassment.
That could go pop any second.
Yeah, the laptop's going to explode.
Bill says to me, I forgot you had a pair of Dharmas from when you dressed like Brother Love, which is a very good point, which I've forgotten as well. Maybe pair them with Joel's gift.
Yes.
So Bill has also sent me, on a day I got one set of Dharmas, a second set of Dharmas.
You wait for one Dharma and two come along.
Yeah, they do. Secondary, the resemblance. A hat, which some people may recognize from the head of one Shane Gillis in that picture where Shane looks like 2019 me and his little friend looks like Adam Pacitti.
Oh, you got the... Wow, there's a photo for reference.
You got the hat.
Oh.
Got the Dharma's got the hat. That's cool. Gift number 3.
You don't have the red face, though.
I know you like football. He's written down here, like South Americans, I believe. Our closest MLS team is Seattle. This shirt was in honor of Seattle's Bruce Lee. Hope you like these, your pal Montana Billy. And
Bruce Lee?
In here is a Seattle Sounders shirt.
Ooh, Sounders.
Oh,
Hang on.
Sounders FC. Not that way, Maffew.
Yeah, that's exactly what it means.
Nothing's getting inserted anywhere. Joel, what is your gift
a
that would
lovely
pair
shirt.
well with mine?
Joel,
Before Jack breaks it.
the gift explained. Sometimes you need a place to put your eyeglasses. Now you have it with this Mina Shirakawa glasses stand. You put the glasses on her eyes.
Hang on.
If Ross lends you his Dharmas to display on
I've got
camera,
2 pairs
Oh,
now.
yeah,
You can test them out with
the
one pair.
on-screen charisma will skyrocket. Don't take any guff from the boys. Your steady hand guides the
What
ship.
team's this? Oh, the Philadelphia Eagles.
Thank you so much.
Philadelphia, Seattle.
Got the chance.
Oh, you look so American.
I was going to say, yeah, I really feel American. I was going to say, if either Joel or Jack would want this hat, because I'm not a hat guy at all. It's up for, I'm sure
You're not in a hat?
Tyler Billy will.
So I've learned that from the previous message at the start of the podcast that the Cowboys hate the Eagles, so I can't.
I'd take the hat if
yeah.
Montana Billy doesn't
yeah, of
mind.
course.
I'll do your trade, Joel. I'll take Mina Shirakawa home.
I'll do
No,
well,
I'm joking, Joel. I'm joking.
It's not. Do you have the explanation guide?
I think we all came with our own explanation guides.
Oh.
In your bag, Maffew.
Okay. We'll look for that thing. Ah, here we go.
I think maybe just because on the back of the belt it says Father's Day 1975. So he's found an old belt.
Maybe.
Please let us know, Billy, what you mean there.
Because you never won. No, WCPW belt, right? Didn't you have a title?
I won the DDT Iron Man Heavy Metal.
I'm trying. Maffew, the gifts explained. Pavlov's Maltesers is an old-timer. Oh, right. The Maltesers I
Yeah,
gave
yeah.
to my
Yeah,
friend at school.
Condition him like a dog.
To
yeah.
literally Pavlov him. And they're Whoppers.
Oh.
The original malted milk balls, being original. Well, I stole from Pavlov, so okay. I'll have one.
He's getting them out.
He's getting them out.
He's getting his balls out.
So,
His big white balls.
yep, just Maltesers.
It's good.
Great podcast.
Thank you very much.
Go on, another one.
There you go. Now I can try with the American counterpart. Oh, God almighty.
Oh, that's not too. Put that on your desk, Joel.
Hey, wait, I'm gonna.
Thank you, Maffew.
I will do. I've just got some sunglasses as well, so this will work.
Then taste them and then complain about how inferior the USA is, which is classic Maffew move number 3.
But
They're more malty.
They are inferior to Maltesers, I would argue.
Okay.
They're less sweet.
Yeah. Get it up you. And this psychology book can help you put the cult into cultaholic. Oh, God. From Pavlov's dogs to Rorschach's ink blots. Put psychology's most fascinating theories to the test. Psych experiments. Michael A. Britt, PhD.
That's great.
That's actually good.
Mike
yeah.
A. Britt. Yeah, I'm sure he is. You can forget the whole labs and lecture halls. You can conduct your very own psych experiments in your living room.
Wow.
Oh, God.
That's terrifying.
And you will.
Yeah, you will.
Yes, I will.
Oh, no.
Come back a much worse person. And a Calgary Hitman jersey.
Oh,
or Hitmen.
wow.
Not as much fun as the Medicine Hat Tigers, but Brett likes it. Yes, it is. Because Brett has wore this many a time on
yeah.
TV, so I recognise an amazing logo.
Where's my Norm shirt?
That's Calgary Hitmen.
That's so cool.
Very polite hitmen.
It's a rascal shirt, this, mate. Thoughts, Joel? You're a soccer man.
I love that shirt. Yeah, I think
Yeah.
these are great presents.
These are really
These
good.
are brilliant. Huh?
Yeah.
Well, we have a great day. Your pal, Montana Billy. You absolutely are, pal.
Thank you,
Yeah,
Billy.
you smashed it once again. Montana Billy.
Psychology.
Stop
Master of
it.
Psychology was Bret Hart. Yes.
Stop it, Bill.
Yeah, stop it, Billy.
Stop
Yeah.
it, Bill. That's enough. You've done enough,
You've
Bill.
done enough for us, Bill. Thank you.
Yeah. Oh, we need to get you some crap English stuff to say. That's how this works.
Bisto.
So Barrymore shirt, some Pisto, Derby County 0708 football gear. Yeah. We'll send you something, Montana Billy, but God bless you.
What did
Yeah.
I leave at WC? Please message. Please
Yeah, we
message
need
in, Billy, and
contact.
let us know. Because I'm very curious to find out.
Oh. Hello, my favourite little sausage enjoyers. Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
I am on the quest for a good sausage and come to you for some ideas. I hate when I find gristle and it puts me right off. Throw your best high-quality sausage brands my way. Oh, God. Also, which wrestler would you most like to share a sausage with? Lots of love. Another serial killer with bodies in his house for Ross to enjoy. Ooh.
Oh, who could that be?
I was going to say, any favourites off the top of your head?
Well, Fred and Rose are the flavour of the month.
Yeah.
Oh, they're on Netflix, aren't they? Yeah.
Netflix documentary, yeah. I don't know.
Favourite sausage?
Geordie Bangers, I want them to sponsor the podcast.
I didn't want to admit this last week when Ross wasn't here.
Oh, man.
I've never tried them.
They're a different grit. Joel knows now.
I had them for
That's
the
why
first
we're- that's
time
why we're talking
last
about
week.
it.
Yeah, 'cause I
Yeah.
made sausage and mash.
And how did it go?
Very good.
How
They
are
were
you
very
cooking
good.
them, Joel?
I fried them for a little to get some colour on, and then stuck them in the oven to finish
Because you were
off.
making
Oh, is that
that
what you're
mash that
doing?
night.
Oh, sorry.
Because I was making the gravy and
You were making your own gravy. That was
yeah,
it. How did it
yeah,
go?
yeah. It was really nice actually. It took a while, but it was
You got an
really
air
good.
fryer, Joel?
My girlfriend has.
Sausage in an air fryer.
Yeah.
I tested it out. 14 minutes, 170 degrees.
Right.
Perfect.
okay.
Every time.
That feels a bit
Low.
cold. Yeah.
Yeah.
No,
170.
it's just, air fryer is more intense, isn't it? than the
I
process?
suppose so. Yeah. Quick.
Yeah, my parents swear by the air fryer.
An air fried
Oh
sausage.
yeah. It's
Oh,
great.
yes.
I've never.
It's all right. I don't get the big hype around air
Well,
fryer.
they're
It's just a
easier
mini
than-
oven.
they're just
Yeah,
easier than
quicker
ovens.
as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Crispier on a chip or a smiley
Yeah, they're
face.
good for some stuff. I just feel like I don't need one, you know.
Okay.
I do.
Well, you'll be that. You'll get there.
Yeah,
You'll
probably.
learn.
Apart from that, heck,
Heck.
like them.
Chicken sausage.
Oh really?
Buy it.
Oh, yeah. Bayek, exactly. I think that's a pun.
Drive past the factory on the way down to Kayla's. Always say hello to the Heck factory.
Drive past Heck.
Drive
to
past
journey
Heck.
off.
Up the Heck factory.
All right. Any favourite sausages, Jack?
I don't know. I just need to endeavour to try the Geordie Bangers.
Granger Market.
Yeah, it's great, isn't it?
You say the sausage rolls are good as well.
Sausage rolls.
They do
Yeah.
sausage
oh,
rolls
nice,
as
yeah.
well.
But they're not.
Apparently.
It's literally like that.
Yeah.
Oh,
it's
yeah,
nice.
yeah,
Proper.
Trying to
The
get
proper
Rexy's,
ones.
Yeah.
Get the one with black pudding in.
I was going to say, yeah, the Blackburn one's the absolutely best.
I would never leave black pudding off a. If it was on my, if I was like in a Spoons or whatever, there was black pudding on the English breakfast, I'd have it, but I would never deliberately choose it.
It's
So I
just shards in the sausage roll.
Oh
And
right,
little speckles of
oh
black
nice.
Like flavoured glass.
freckles on the forehead of a.
Beautiful baby boy.
Yes.
There you go. I hope you enjoy your
question.
sausages.
Thank you.
Yeah,
the sausages.
Up the herb and leek. That's not right.
Yeah. It's leaking.
Oh no, I've confused
Yeah.
myself.
You get leaking a sausage. I'm sure Johnny
Yeah.
Bangers do a leek.
Yeah. Anyway, good evening, you marks.
Good evening.
Mendel Sarah here. I remember you.
Hey.
Owner of Christian's aerosol can from last year's
Yes.
All In at Wembley, and avoider of the infamous Maffew sex queue.
Well, of course.
Avoider of Maffew sex. Good God.
I remember Sarah. I met Sarah. She was lovely.
Yeah.
She's a really nice person.
She was very nice. She was, she was a bit upset that it's like, hey, look, guys, it's Mental Sarah. She's like, I didn't consent to that name. Bless her. but
Oh,
she's
that's what
very-
Tom said, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm currently traveling solo on my first cruise of the Norwegian fjords.
Oh, lovely.
And aside from hearing a lot of middle-class white Brits moan about everything possible, it's going pretty well. Grateful to have my headphones with me, which has meant whilst exploring Norway's iconic scenery, I have had the voices of Maffew, Jack, and Joel from last week's podcast to accompany me, of which I'm somewhat grateful for. The reason for the somewhat is because there is a bar on board the ship, which has become my favourite due to being quiet, hosting a library, and being near the onboard cinema. However, as you'll see from the pictures attached, I hope Joel has
Which I
those ready.
forgot to send
I
Joe, but
do
they
that.
say Anderson.
Your podcast has meant that whenever I pass it, I now automatically hear Ross's voice in my head.
Sorry for forgetting to send them.
Like some sort of Pavlovian response. What are you talking about? Would you like Malteser? Anyway, I guess I'm supposed to ask you a question about wrestling to keep this relevant. So here's what's been on my mind at time of writing. How are you feeling about Omega versus Okada this year? And how do you think it will live up to the hype of
Well, I
previous
think we've
matches?
kind of...
Do you think that despite being older, both will put on a decent performance in consideration of their previous bouts? Or do you think they will be more focused on storytelling and drama rather than technical ability? Love Omega regardless, but would be great to hear your thoughts, especially as you'll be reviewing this week after their contract signing on Dynamite tonight. Anyway, I'm off to drink as much Prosecco as I can to properly rinse the drinks package I bought on this cruise. Hoping I bump into you guys again at this year's All In at the O2 so you can give me another dodgy nickname and buy me drinks to make up for it. In brackets, Shy Ben's getting out. Away the lads.
Whoa.
I'm blind, Deck. I'm blind, etc., etc. All the best, Sarah S. Thank you very much, Sarah S.
There is a fair chance, gentlemen, that I did the mailbag before watching Dynamite today, which is why this question's there. But also, I'm worried about it, me, just because of the Don Callis interference, and I just think the fans want to see a straight-up wrestling match, and that's the potential to ruin it in a way that's not in a good heel way, in a way that'll just piss off people watching.
I agree. I don't really know what else to say.
I'm happy that people are listening to this podcast and still watching AEW. It's that isn't supposed to sound spicy. It's just like no, that was a genuine thing there because obviously the numbers are down as we've said previously. But the fact that people are interacting and going, no, please keep it, is a good sign.
Yes, of course.
I think there'll be lots of love letters to their previous matches, and they showed a lot of footage in the lovely
Wrist
video
control.
package. Yeah,
Fainting.
yeah. These are things I do when I'm watching wrestling.
Big back body drop over the top rope to that ledge
Yes.
on the platform
Well,
that the ring
listening-
was stood on.
Sneezing.
Bless you.
It's all right.
Oh,
Oh, blue roll. Will not be in the Omega match.
you don't know that. But yeah, I get what you're saying though. Regards to Don Callis and the people getting involved, they are looking to make it mean something in the long run, not just these two guys having a match for the hell of it. It's like, yeah, if Omega is winding down his career, this will be his last hurrah. The equivalent to Cena versus Orton, I guess, in a weird way. Doing this one last time
Yeah.
for the hell of it.
Yeah, I don't have any... I think
Yeah.
I've already talked about it. Sorry, Sarah.
Yeah, sorry, Sarah.
Sorry, Sarah.
I didn't know it was
Thank God
called.
that was a good answer, so I'm not
No,
apologizing.
your answer is good.
Yeah.
And yes, hope to see you at All In.
You mental wazzock.
Come to the sex queue. Away, diddlers.
Oh, I thought there was only two questions this week. I've no idea what's in store.
Oh, okay. Howie Diddlers, Jack Jobber, formerly King Ross, Maffew Botch, and Joel. That's our names. I've never written to you guys before, so I'm sorry if this is formatted terribly. Often, it seems that some wrestlers are specifically built for different companies, like Ethan Page for WWE or Ricochet for AEW. Could each of you name one wrestler in each of the two main companies that you think would be much better suited into other? For example, I think Garcia was born to be in a WWE ring. He has the charisma, the signature thing, his dance, and he's good at the wrestling. I'm not asking about people who would have any impact. I respect Wardlow, Britt Baker, and Gargano, but I don't think they would move mountains in the other promotions. Sincerely yours, striker for Newcastle United, Santiago Munez. Not the one from Goal. There was a real one.
Yeah.
A.k.a. Faisal. P.S. Maffew, why do you hate Ethan Page? Also, obligatory, Jack, go the Italian place. It's been years, mate.
Come on now,
Can you believe
guys.
Adam's left before you've gone there?
You got a Norm Macdonald shirt.
Yeah.
He was alive
No, he
for a
wasn't.
few days before.
Before the name got brought up there in the email, I was thinking Wardlow, actually, for WWE.
Yeah, he's the right size and shape,
Yeah.
but
And he can also do flips, but like seldom uses them in a WWE way.
he'd be perfect with him as a mouthpiece. That type of lad.
Yeah. So I'll stick with that, actually. I'll say Wardlow. You can go what I think of the other way round. I can't think of
Okay.
anything.
Mine's odd, the one that first came to my mind, because she works in AEW. But in WWE, I think Willow Nightingale would be.
Oh.
They probably lean more on that personality, yeah.
Yeah. It feels weird to say because what she does in AEW just works anyway.
Yeah. But you'd also do well.
But the package, I think.
Yeah. I guess, like how Mariah May was like, well, I've had that hot run. I'm going to go elsewhere now, like it used to be in the olden
I
days.
think she just signed a new contract, hasn't she, Willow, to stay in AEW?
Well, so much for that idea. Well, that's a question.
Going the other way from WWE to AEW. Have you got one for AEW? Or?
I'd say Nakamura probably in
that's
AEW
Oh, yeah.
because, again, just what else is he going to do in WWE apart from, I don't know, make his music even worse, do less. I mean, it'd be perfect just to change the scenery in AEW, and they obviously, AEW really loves that period of New Japan. Keep referencing it. So, yeah, I think he'd be doing much better there.
The Creed brothers.
Oh,
That's what I was saying the other
that's
way.
a good pick.
Or Chad. Big Chaddy G. Chad Gable.
If he wasn't kicking so much ass right now, I'd say, yeah. But
Yeah.
I mean, he'd also kick ass the
I think
same.
he'd be more of a focal point potentially in AEW than he would ever be in the WWE.
CM Punk, Cody Rhodes. just kidding, you guys.
Yeah.
My real answer is probably, this sounds going to be controversial because she's barely even been there, but Julia. I think she's been upstaged slightly by McQueen.
I get you.
And then I can see her having like the sort of, remember like Hikaru Shida's reign, where she'd have like these 20-minute pay-per-view title defenses, and it would be like lots of near falls and kickouts. And because Julia's background's in Stardom,
Yeah.
I can see that translating over to AEW more than it does WWE. Perhaps.
I don't know why it didn't work out as well as it. Well, I mean, obviously it did work out for a bit, but then it just kind of stopped for no real reason. Lashley. Obviously, I'm enjoying him in AEW and stuff like that. And obviously, yes, he was world champion, WrestleMania, blah, blah, blah. But still, it's like, still could have done so much more.
Well, he feuded with Goldberg, and that was unwise.
Oh, yeah. Thank you for reminding me of
Or
that.
was it Lesnar? Both. Did he feud both?
He did both.
Oh,
He
wow.
beat Goldberg, didn't
He
he?
beat Goldberg.
Yeah, it was Saudi.
And it was his son got involved. Goldberg's son.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's
Oh,
now-
he jumped in his back. That's
Who's
right.
now
yeah.
like an adult.
Oh, yeah.
He's
That's
got
how that
Goldberg's
works.
tattoo as well. I saw that the other day.
Thieving bastard.
Yeah. Took his skin right off and stuck it on his arm.
Bloody hell.
Like one of your favourites, I guess. Thank you very much for that question, and to the lovely people who sent stuff in.
Who was
to,
that, sorry?
To Normal, Sarah, Faisal,
Oh, yes.
Montana
Faisal,
Billy.
isn't it?
That's mental Sarah. Crazy Sarah.
No.
Unstable Sarah. She's long gone, Sarah. There's no coming back.
I heard she's in Norway. Goodbye, Sarah. I said goodbye. Have a good time in Norway, Sarah.
No, thank you very much. Mailbag at cultaholic.com. Riss Piss. Good evening, diddlers.
Good evening.
I want to look back on some of the best Adam Parmesan moments to find out which is the best. Below is a list of Pacitti moments. You can all decide using a winner stays on format, which will define his YouTube legacy. Oh, God.
I think that's
So,
a good one. I'm just
that's a
going to.
very nice
Two different questions, though. What defines his YouTube legacy and what's your favourite
Oh, I
moment?
thought they were just saying, and the winner will define his YouTube.
Yeah.
I'd just like to say right now that I'm so glad Joel's not involved because last week was an absolute travesty and he should never be allowed in a winner stage on situation ever. again.
Oh,
yeah.
Ross. Really thick.
Well,
We got given songs that were number one on various wrestlers' birthdays.
Right.
And early on, Tears for Fears, Everybody Wants to Rule the World came up, and that was it was winning.
Yeah.
Then it came up against Whitney, and I Will Always Love You.
It still beats it, though.
Well, I would have said so, but Maffew and Joel went the other way, and I respected it because they're both big songs, right? I had to respect it.
Tears for Fears.
And then
Somebody needs to do another one of them.
Just you wait. Then Whitney lost out to Bonnie Tyler shortly afterwards. Total Eclipse of the
Total
Heart.
Eclipse-
Yeah. Total Eclipse went on to win the whole thing overall. And at the end, I was like, I just wish Tears for Fears had won. And Maffew went, Tears for Fears, that was your favourite one out of all of those? And I went, yeah. And then Joel went, I think it was probably my favourite one as well. What? No, yeah. You arsehole. You bought it out.
I just felt like I had to give Whitney some respect. I felt like I
wasn't the time for that.
I'd have felt bad if I'd have said, I don't know.
You want to play the game?
I panicked.
Whitney was off her face. She doesn't care about your
So
respect.
was Joel.
But Tears for Fears, that was my favourite one out of all of them.
You're too wild out now.
It's true.
Like the Fuse bring the boom. Gaslighting Joel Fletcher.
Yeah. No, you've been too honest, if anything.
Adam visits the worst hotel in Britain.
Great video.
Versus Ross shaves Adam bald. Iced Jem Pacitti.
I mean, the bald lasted longer, and he went through with it. He won money to get out of it. Well, he went, but he didn't spend the whole night. Yeah. So it's got to be bald.
I'm gonna go hotel.
Yeah.
I just think it. I don't know. They're both really good videos, but the hotel one, you just don't know what's in store. Whereas the bald one, crucially, you do know what's in store.
We got so much more about the bald guy as well. Like it coincide with him dressing up as Gold Dust as well. Pacitti
That is
Dust.
true.
They're completely ensemble.
That's fine, but I'm still going with hotel because it was an amazing video.
It's a great video.
Experience just to watch and go, oh god.
Yeah.
Fishy Adam in Hell in a Smell 1.
Hotel.
Hotel.
Yeah, it's close. I don't like any of that smell stuff. I just don't want to gag. Pacitti tries Co-op's hot sauces and gets a stomach. I was trying to remember what he did at
Coops, by the way, not Co-ops.
Coops, yeah.
Oh, bollocks, sorry. Yeah, of course it was.
Mike, Coop Chicken Mike.
I was trying to remember like what I thought Tom before because like what was your favourite thing? It says Pacitti did an eating thing and he got ill and I can't remember what the hell it was. The hot sauces.
He had to sign a waiver while eating chicken wings with hot sauce on, but he legitimately got like an ulcer or something.
But I'm sorry that happened, but he suffered for his art because it was a really good video.
Who went with him? Was it you? I wasn't there that day.
I think it was Adam Blump. Yeah.
Oh, really? Oh, I thought. Oh, it was a What Culture one?
Yeah, it was What Culture one.
Oh, sorry. I thought it was Cultaholic. I'm going for the hotel because it didn't lead to real life strife.
Nearly did. Well,
Hotel for me, I think.
Oh,
better
okay. I
video.
would have gone with Coop. Pacitti Dust in Northumberland Street. Where were the frat boys? It says here.
Behind the camera, everywhere. Hey, it's gotta be hotel still.
Hotel still, yeah.
Yeah, close. Andrew puts his father through an extreme table after WrestleMania 40.
That was recent.
Yeah, gnarly, but I'd still say
did.
hotel.
God, he hit everything on the way
Hotel's
down.
doing the Tears for Fears right now.
Oh no. Party boy Pacitti sings "I'm Too Sexy" at
That's a
Gray's
What Culture
Monument.
one.
I don't remember that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he's dressed.
it was-
He's in a suit. He looks quite suave.
He drew a crowd.
He had longer hair on the top. It was all sweet.
Yeah.
Watching this cabaret singer.
I'm still going for the hotel.
Hotel, though. Yeah.
Hotel.
We can't choose a What Culture video to win.
Yeah,
Well, we could, but
but we're not.
unless the spray in the Bucks phase comes up.
Adam to Amsterdam and straight back again.
Yeah,
That one.
it's that one.
Yeah.
Okay.
And Ross got to do karaoke with I think a shoot stranger.
Yeah, I didn't know. I didn't know it.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Short back and sides.
You were singing, what were you singing? Don't Let the Sun.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It was my song, Elton John.
It was your
So it was
song.
mine. That's my karaoke song. Yeah.
Oh, right.
Yeah, she was intimidating, but also lovely.
She seemed really kind in the video.
The best type of woman.
Yeah.
AJ Hazard in the WCPW No Regrets Rumble.
Well, I like that one because not only it's weird seeing him like looking like that, but also the names that are involved in the match.
Yeah.
It's unbelievable.
McIntyre,
Phoenix.
Phoenix, Ray Phoenix, yeah.
Kirby.
Kirby's there.
Kirby was feeding with
Drake,
Kajay.
Maverick is
Yeah.
there as well.
Yes.
Yeah.
But also the story of when he gets eliminated. I just remember him coming back and going like, "I've burnt my bollocks" or something like that. 'cause
He clipped one of them on the apron.
He scraped his nutsack off the rope on the way over.
That was the rule.
Yeah.
It's really good. I'm going for that one, not only because of the commitment to wearing the ring attire and all that, but also that I love the AJ Hazard slogan, which is the best in the world ever, or the best ever in the world. It's funny. And he screamed all the way down the ramp. And it was a long ramp as well. So that one for me.
Oh yeah, I'm picking that one. Piss boy Pacitti in Hell in a Smell 6.
It's the Rumble for me.
Rumble for me.
Wait, why is it called Piss Boy? No, I don't
Because
know.
there was-
I don't know.
Horse piss.
And finally, your WCPW general manager turns heel on Martin Kirby.
It's a legitimately good wrestling angle, I
Exactly
think.
that one. Yeah.
A lovely moment. I was there in the crowd booing
You'll
him.
never bloody guess this right. We handed out glow sticks early on for everyone to have a Kirby party when he comes out.
That's right.
Secretly hoping that
Yeah.
it happened. And they did.
They did. It was beautiful.
It was such a good visual. That's that one. It is that one.
Thank you again, lads, for all that you do. While it is sad to see Adam go, I know that everyone at Cultaholic will continue to make the best wrestling content available on YouTube for a long time to come. Former Newcastle United goalkeeper Tim Krull, a.k.a. Kieran from Newcastle. Oh, hello, Kieran. P.S. How are we going to have a Cultaholic without Pachiti before Jack goes to Italian restaurant?
Yeah.
It's twice. It's twice. 2 emails.
Funny,
1
yeah.
week.
I'll have to do it then.
Yeah.
God. Oh.
Maybe that should be Adam's last video, just walking you to the front door of the
Oh,
Italian
they go to the Italian restaurant and don't stop believing. Comes on, it just cuts to black.
Why don't
At the
stop
end of
believing?
Sopranos.
Oh, really? Is that?
Yeah.
Oh, God. Feeling the pressure now.
Yeah.
In the words of Freddie Mercury and David Bowie. I'm feeling the pressure
That's
now.
what that song was about.
It's
a paraphrase.
I'm feeling the pressure now.
David, I'm nervous about going to this Italian restaurant.
Freddie wouldn't be nervous. He'd do it.
Yeah, he'd be straight in there, Freddie.
Hell, I-
Brian Maywood as well, I reckon. Brian.
No, he's a sinister man, Brian. I don't know. Oh,
But yeah, that was a lovely episode of the podcast.
Long
As
for
emotional
a
as it
while.
was, the highs and the highs and the lows and the lows. I had a nice time. Jack, what have you got to plug until next week, mate?
not much really. I guess I've missed a few streams, but I aim to be back on Owen's stream next week with on mine and Owen's stream, twitch.tv/cultaholic. What happened? That's and that. Nothing else really. Nothing else.
I'm actually away at Tunisia on Saturday,
Woo!
tomorrow
Yep.
morning, so I'm away there for a week. So
Very
you'll not
nice.
see me next week. And then the week after, I'm back in. Then the week after that, I'm going down south to look at bloody waiting venues.
Oh. You're improving your life and being happier.
No, but it's a big, expensive party for other people. For them I don't even know. But yeah, so don't get worried. I'm not going anywhere. Next 3 weeks I am away, though, but it's for honest reasons.
Yeah. Yeah, you stay next, you need the money for the wedding venue.
Yeah, oh, God. You are right there, man. I swore. You can say that again, Matthew. What are you doing?
Nothing. Now to be
There was a
catching
new
up on.
Botchamania out?
There was one. I pumped it out
You
a
used
week
the
ago.
Demon Days
Yes, I was
album
very
cover.
happy. I got
Is
KD
that-
Pop to
Yeah,
illustrate it because they're fantastic.
Looks very nice.
Thank you. Video's crap, but the thumbnail's amazing. That's all that matters nowadays. Fart out anything now. The thumbnail's good. Joel, anything?
Not really, no.
Okay.
We fall out of building there? What happened?
No. If you haven't checked out the video from Wednesday regarding the future
That's
of
a good point,
Cultaholic,
mate. Thank you very much for that.
then because it's a nice, it's regarding Adam leaving, but it's also just a nice reminisce between the four.
It
of
really is just seeing you
It
guys
was
just
good.
talk like normal human beings.
We tried to put Joel over at one point. Got really uncomfortable.
Yeah, I didn't like that bit.
Well, bless you. Thank you very much for listening. We will see you next time for more of the same. Dressed like this, I imagine. Mailbag@cultaholic.com, patreon.com/cultaholic. And now we're going to point at the TV. And what are we going to say?
Bye-bye, Adam.
Thank you, Pachidi.
You love it. I
You
guess.
love it.
There we
Perfect.
go.
1, 2, 3.
You love it.
I hate poor people.
Yo, what culture pro wrestling general manager Adam Pachiti?
We're not in the queue at Wembley now.
No.